Well, BSN Sports Showcase presented by Pacifica Christian. Since 1972, BSN Sports has made it their mission to elevate the student-athlete experience. We're here at the Triton Event Sports Center, getting ready for game number one. It's a showcase featuring 4 games, 8 different teams from all across the western region here of the United States. My name is Noah Alvarez. Alongside me is Cameron Osborne. Excited to be bringing you the action here today.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm really looking forward to it. Action-packed. These teams, they want to win this one because there's going to be a packed crowd today. Looking forward to all the action. And we got a lot of good teams here. A lot of first-comers, too, in this tournament. And this first game will actually feature 2 first-timers here at the BSN Showcase.
A lot of talented players and a lot of talented teams. Like you said, the first matchup we'll see here tonight is the Foothill Knights, a local team out of Santa Ana, California, in the Tustin area of Orange County, and the Village Christian Crusaders coming from Sun Valley, California, up by the San Fernando Valley, just north of Burbank. What are you expecting to see here between these 2 teams in the first matchup?
Well, Village Christian, they just won last night. It was a big, dominant win for them. They won 95-40 over Whittier Christian, and this is the first game of the year for Foothill, of the new year, I should say, of 2025. So they're looking to get their feet wet in the new season, and they've got a lot of talent on the offensive side with Danny Kennard and Kai Nixon. Kai Nixon's been really hot, too, for Foothill. 3 straight games of scoring double digits. As for Village Christian, they're all led by Dion Lewis. He's not going to overwhelm you with his height, but, man, this kid could play.
Really excited to see the big man matchup, too, of Aro Salo versus Denny Kennard. Both players at 6'11", almost 7 foot. And it's going to be fun to watch them, too, battle in the low post.
Yeah, it's old school little battle between Kennard, who's one of the best in this showcase, one of the players that was highlighted at this showcase. There's only a handful of them, and Kennard was one of them. He's a big dude who could score from really anywhere on the court. We're looking forward to seeing what he could bring for us today.
You can see on your screen right now, Foothill, the Knights are huddled up over by their bench. Danny Kennard standing a good foot ahead above everybody else on the team. Exciting to watch the big 7-footer go to work tonight as we just about ready to get started here at Pacifica Christian in the city of Newport Beach. There on your screen, now you see the Crusaders of Village Christian. They'll be the home team wearing their white uniforms, white shorts. They have Crusaders across the chest in red lettering. They have a red stripe down the side of their jersey and their shorts. They're led by head coach Julian Andrade. Assistant coaches are Thurman Moore, Eddie Miller, Christopher Ortiz, and Matthew Lee. There you see the referees for tonight's first match. Again, 4 games tonight. First one starting at 3:30. An action-packed Saturday evening for high school basketball here.
Yeah, Village Christian, they've been a bit up and down this year too, though.
So it looks like we're going to cut to the PA announcer for the introductions as they announce the visiting Foothill Knights in the black uniforms.
Number 3, Andy Portillo. Number 11, Sydney Natchez. And number 33, A.P. Sala. With assistant coaches Thurman Moore, Eddie Miller, Christopher Ortiz, and Matthew Lee, the head coach of the Crusaders is Julian Andrade. And now for the starting lineup for the Foothill Knights. Number 0, Noah Arquelian. Number 1, Ty Nixon. Number 2, Tammy Kennard. Number 3, Brandon Davidson. And number 5, Lorenzo Turner. With assistant coaches Katie Williams, Cliff Siak, Jonathan Enselman, and Marcus Carr, the head coach of the Knights is Yosef Etamadi. Let's play some basketball.
So those are the starting lineups here for this first game between Foothill. The Knights enter with a record of 12-5. They've yet to begin league play in the Crespi League, while the Crusaders of Village Christian enter with an 8-6 record. You mentioned it earlier, Cameron. They got their one league victory. They play in the Olympic lead. A big win over Whittier Christian last night.
Yeah, big win to say the least. That snapped their 3-game losing streak too, and that was a 95-40 win. So if that's how you win a game when you've lost 3 straight. You want to come out dominant and almost putting up 100 points. Really shows how good of a team this team is. And they've won 8 games this year. 7 of them have been by double digits. So this team, when they win dominant.
So Delijah McAlpin will jump for the Crusaders, and it's Danny Kennard winning it for Foothill. They'll be going from right to left up on your screen. They're in the black uniforms with the checkered yellow down the side of their jersey and their stripes. 18 seconds left up on the shot clock. It's going to be a 3-pointer taken for Foothill to open things up. Long rebound. It's chased down by Eric Killian. Laid off to his teammate Turner, and Turner with a reverse.
They got to credit the guard coming in to grab that long board. They had a 3-on-1 right there, and they took advantage. Salo was the lone man back.
Now it looks like Eric Killian is going to apply some full court pressure as Dion Lewis brings it up. One of the players highlighted for this BSN Showcase, the 5th annual showcase. It's going to go out of bounds, and they'll stay with the Crusaders.
They tried to find Elijah McAlpin that time. McAlpin, 22 points in his last game. Another guy that could score.
I think there was a bit of confusion. I thought it was Crusader basketball, and it was Foothill inbounding it. Try to get away with the sneaky one there. So the Crusaders will inbound right in front of the Foothill bench. And my name is Noah Alvarez, joined by Cameron Osborne. Thanks for tuning in to the 5th annual BSN Showcase here from Pacifica Christian. It's a steal for Foothill. Eric Killian going the other way. He gets a screen from Kennard. You have yet to see the big man touch the ball down low in the painted area. Poked away from the Knights, but right back in possession. 4 8-minute quarters. Eric Killian gets it to Kennard all by himself on the right block. Easy pick and roll there.
And when he gets that low, there's just nothing you could do. Even with Salo's height, you can't contest Kennard because his length is just so much bigger.
Looked like the Foothill Knights went with a little bit of full court trap, and the Crusaders were able to get a good shot off over on the far corner, but unable to capitalize. It's a early 4-0 lead for the Knights. Kennard's going to show you that range. No good on the 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Crusaders.
He can hit that though. I mean, don't be afraid to see him step back behind that 3-point arc and pull one.
Especially if they're going to give you that much space. Here's McAlpin. Elijah McAlpin, no good, and there's 2 7-footers battling for the rebound. Eric goes off Arrow Salo. So it'll be Foothill ball. Now it looks like the Crusaders are going to return the favor with some full court pressure of their own. It's an easy steal right here for the Crusaders, and that's Dion Lewis getting his first bucket of the evening. 2 points.
Doesn't come much easier than that. I mean, Dion Lewis read that so well. Again, a kid that's only about 5'7", 5'8", but plays with just so much heart. They get another steal here.
Crusaders on the fast break. It's a 4-on-2 to Dion Lewis. What a pass there from his teammate Andy Porcayo.
Thread the needle with that one. The bounce pass to Lewis finished in the paint.
Foothill having trouble with this full court trap that the Crusaders are showing, and that's one thing that we love here about the high school and the college level. You see so many different defensive looks, full court traps, presses, and all sorts of things to mix up the offense.
Yeah, it's working out for Village Christian so far. They're going to keep up that same tenacity too, because Foothill does not know what to do with this defense.
On the inbound, it goes to Kennard. Here's a layup opportunity for the Knights, and they missed it on the right side. Now Dion Lewis pushing the tempo. He doesn't have numbers as he waits for his offense to get settled. Just over 5 minutes left to go in this opening quarter here from the BSN Showcase, live from Pacifica Christian High School, the city of Newport Beach. The Crusaders getting into their offense. Elijah McAlpin will take a three-pointer, no good, rimmed out. And a timeout called by the Knights head coach, Yusuf Edamati. So just under 5 minutes left to go. Things are all knotted up at 4 apiece. Again, my name is Noah Alvarez, alongside Cameron Osborne. And thanks for tuning in to the 5th annual BSN Showcase. 4 games today featuring 8 different teams. I think we're going to look at the camera to our right. Yeah, with the red light over there. First time doing this here, and we're very excited to be here at the 5th annual BSN Showcase as we come back from timeout. The timeout was called by the Foothill Knights. Again, some newcomers here to this team. It's hosted the last 5 seasons by Pacifica Christian, and we've seen some very talented teams come through this showcase every year.
Yeah, and we got 2 more talented teams because Foothill's number 14 in all of Orange County throughout high school play, and they are 12-5 overall, so not an ideal start for them. They want to be a bit better than that, but being number 14 in all of Orange County, that's a pretty good task itself. As for Village Christian, I mentioned their dominant wins this year, and I'm excited to see what this Village Christian team could do.
Yeah, the Foothill Knights play in the Crespi League, and that league has changed a lot. A lot of leagues have changed around Orange County. They will start their league play with Crean Lutheran on January 10th, so next week, as there's a three-pointer launched by Foothill. Neither team has made a three-pointer yet. 0 for 3 for Foothill from the three-point range. Lewis gets it. A screen from Salo. Another 7-footer for the Crusaders. Here's the first three-pointer of the evening. Lewis locks it in.
That's already 7 for him. He is hot. He's got all 7 points for Foothill, too.
He was one of those...
for Village Christian.
He was one of those 10 players highlighted on the magazine that we got for the showcase. Dion Lewis. Yeah, Foothill getting into their offense. Here's another three-pointer. That one might have gotten deflected on the closeout. Tough three-pointer there, and here comes the Crusaders. They have numbers. Lewis going to take a deep three. Too short. And Kennard with the rebound.
Hey, why not? I love it. He's got all 7. Why not feed the hot hand?
And what's impressive about Lewis is he is a sophomore.
Yeah.
A lot of the players highlighted are juniors or maybe seniors. He's the only sophomore highlighted. As Kennard with the turnaround. Look at that 7-footer rise above. Shades of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with that little hook.
Yeah, he's got 4 of the 6, too, for Foothill, and that's what he could do. He used that left shoulder to kind of free some space between him and Salo, and all he had to do was hit that little 5-footer.
McAlpin swinging it around down low to Salo, and Kennard was caught out of position, so he has to foul Salo, and he will go to the line for 2.
This kid, Dion Lewis, man, he's got some kind of vision that I don't know if I've seen from a sophomore ever before. This kid just knows who's open on the court all the time, and that's just, the scouting report about him, too, is he could shoot it from anywhere, and his vision is one of the best you'll find around the country.
And it's so rare, too. You see a lot of point guards now, especially from a young level, as Salo knocks down the first. Always thinking to score first. You don't see a lot of point guards still looking to pass. We know Lewis has all 7, or now 7 of the 8 points for the Crusaders, but he has made a couple nice passes to teammates. They just haven't capitalized on them yet. More full court press here by the Crusaders. Arkelian has been quiet since the full court press. He turns it over. Here's a layup for the Crusaders. Cindy Nache gets his first points. Arkelian gets trapped here in the corner. Foothill does get it over the timeline. Now Kennard, 2 steps, and he slams it on the right side.
I was about to say, I haven't heard much from Nache today. I haven't said his name much, but finally gets his name involved here, and then they just couldn't get out on defense on the other side.
It's a well-rounded starting rotation, or starting lineup here for the Village Christian Crusaders and head coach Julian Andrade. There's a trap off the screen. Now they try to get it down low to Salo. Salo has positioning on the right block. Can't get it to go.
Yeah, you said it best. He did have the positioning, couldn't finish.
Now Foothill will bring it across. No full court pressure on that missed basket there by the Crusaders. Arkelian going baseline, probing and trying to find his teammate. Off the shoe, it looks like, of one of the Crusader players, so it'll stay Foothill ball.
Ball's right into the chest of McAlpin. Just fumbled it out of bounds. Would have had an easy turnover.
First substitution we'll see from either team as Alex Kazarian will come in for the Crusaders wearing number 23. Having trouble here is Kai Nixon. He gets trapped. Dion Lewis rips it from him. The sophomore with the fancy spin. 3-on-1, and the Crusaders capitalize.
Again, set out by who else but Dion Lewis.
Danny Kennard fouled before going up, so they will not count the basket. That would have been a nice and one opportunity. But the foul on Sidney Nache. 2:11 left to go here in the opening quarter. The replay with Kennard. It looked like it could have been a three-point play. He only took one step and then went up on his layup attempt. Referee says it'll be an inbounds after this timeout. While we have this timeout, we want to thank some of our sponsors here for the 5th annual BSN Showcase. Trilogy Financial, B&D Real Estate, Jersey Mike's, Gorgiano Jewelry, Chick-fil-A, Mountain Mike's, Cruisers Bar and Grill, Arbonne, and finally, of course, BSN Sports. Without their support, this event would not be made possible. There you see Foothill on the dunk there by Kennard in that fast break. That's what they're going to need to do. Here's a nice layup by the Crusaders coming off a steal, but when dealing with that full court trap, they're going to have to get it to someone around half court, and hopefully Kennard or somebody else has a 2 or 3-on-1, a favorable situation on the other end, but they're going to have to make smart passes more efficiently.
Yeah, Braden Davidson still not involved in the offense, nor is Lorenzo Turner or Kai Nixon. So somebody else besides Danny Kennard's got to figure it out on the offensive side here. For Village Christian, they're running the break just so well, especially when Dion Lewis has the ball in his hands. But look for McAlpin to get going, too. Haven't said his name much.
Kennard gets the entry pass, tips off of him. There was a wide-open three-point attempt waiting for Foothill, and it's going to be tipped out of bounds off the Crusaders. I think the Crusaders do really well when there's a screen set by Kennard. They like to blitz the ball handler, and they're having trouble making a pass in time to get out of the blitz.
Yeah, Kennard with no solo in the game now, so Kennard's going to have a mismatch for whoever guards him.
Here's a three-pointer, and it's the first one by Foothill. It's Kai Nixon draining it in.
Yeah, Nixon had 17 in his last one against California High School, but he's a really efficient shooter, too. Plays with a lot of pace, a lot of poise.
Now it looks like Foothill going with a 2-3 zone. Crusaders trying to figure out the 2-3. Here's a player in the high post. Turnaround Jay Kazarian getting his first bucket of the evening.
Yeah, found the open spot. That's how you break a zone. Once that guy hits really that free throw line area and pulls up from there, I mean, you've executed it well. All you got to do is make the shot, and he did.
Ball tipped out, and it will stay with the Foothill Knights. Inbounding is Davidson. As you mentioned, has yet to score this evening. Inbounds to Nixon, and Nixon taking over the point guard duties with Arakelian on the bench. Into the game is Justice Linares. He's out there with 4 of the 5 starters. Turner looking to create some space with the spin. Got it blocked, and they're going to call a foul. So he will go to the line for 2.
Nice spin move to free up some space. Take a look at replay at that, too. I thought he got ball at the top, but it's close. It's really close. Maybe he got some of the hand, but
might have been McAlpin, too, from behind. Or Nache. That foul is on Nache.
Yeah, it could have been. I like the way he created the space, though, and that's how you get to the cup when not shooting the ball well either to start.
First free throw is good. Gives the Crusaders only a 3-point lead now, and the deficit now has been cut 2-2.
We'll talk about getting Nixon and Lorenzo Turner going. Nixon with that 3 ball, and Turner's got 2. So looking to make this more of an all-around team effort here.
Again, there's that player in the high post. The defense collapses. Here's a 3-point attempt. No good. Foothill grabs the rebound. Good offensive look there for the Crusaders. Kai Nixon trying to create. Less than a minute left to go here in the first quarter. Turner thought about the 3. We'll get a screen from Kennard. Going baseline, poked out of bounds.
Crusaders, their hands are just so active on the defensive end.
Max Sutherland will now check in for Kennard. So Kennard will get his first breather. Sutherland, a 6'7" player. A senior as well for the Knights. A lot of height on this Foothill team. Ryan Gurgis will check in now for the Crusaders for the first time. Kai Nixon with 18 seconds left up on the shot clock. Left elbow jumper, the mid-range, no good. Lewis grabs the rebound, doing a little bit of everything. Throws it ahead. Oh, all the way and out of bounds. Unable to handle his Gurgis there. There's a collision on the floor. It's Turner, who's slow to get up, helped off by his teammates. We hope he's okay. Check out this replay. It was a full court heave. Gurgis just didn't secure it. Looked like he might have rolled his ankle too, and then Turner wasn't expecting Gurgis to fall.
Yeah, Gurgis wanted to shoot before he had the ball. He's just so wide open on another great feed, I should say, from Dion Lewis. But a hard collision too, as Foothill collided with that guy under the hoop. Could have been ugly, but thankfully it's not.
So the shot clock is turned off. Foothill can take the last shot if they want to. It's stolen by Gurgis. Here's a 2-on fast break. No good on the layup. It's tipped out of bounds, and it'll stay here with the Crusaders.
I think that was Nixon that stepped in and tried to take a charge from McAlpin.
There's a good no call there, too.
Yeah, I agree.
Those are tough calls in the heat of the action for the referees to make. Now Lewis operating, mid-range jumper, left side. Gets it to go. Final 5 seconds here of the opening quarter. Nixon on the left side will take a three-pointer off the rim, leaves it short. That'll mark the end of the first quarter here. Village Christian Crusaders lead by 4 as we take a break. We'll be back in a sec, folks.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watching that can send a rush of emotions through a person. Excitement, impatience, baby-like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nervous pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy, because that's this guy's sub. I should order one. Good idea. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Coming back from commercial break, we have head coach Julian Andrade of the Village Christian Crusaders here with us. How did you think your team performed in the first quarter? Awesome. Well, thank you very much for taking your time, and good luck for the rest of the evening. And that was head coach Julian Andrade with Village Christian Crusaders here as we're coming back for the beginning of the second quarter. 8 minutes have been put up on the score clock. What did you see from the first quarter of action?
Well, it's been the Dion Lewis show. He's got 9. He's got 9 of the 17, so he's doing pretty much everything right. He's 4 of 5 from the field. They're really running the break well, which I love. They're creating a lot of space and a lot of opportunities for themselves as well. Also shooting 50% from the field, and that's only 1 for 5 from 3 as well. But they're very active on the defensive end as well, poking a lot of balls away from Foothill. They poked at least 5 out of bounds. So not much to complain about for them.
Gurgis hits the first bucket. It's a three-pointer for the Village Christian Crusaders. They now lead 20-13. But yeah, this full court trap has been a problem for Foothill. And as when you get into the fast break, basketball just becomes that much easier. You allow Lewis and your other guards to play more freely, not have to think as much and play in structure. Let's see how Foothill responds here in the second quarter, now trailing by 7. Get Noah Alvarez here with Cameron Osborne for the 5th annual BSN Showcase, an errant pass that will go out of bounds. Another turnover created by the Crusaders defense.
And Ryan Gurgis, too, off the bench. He's put in some really productive minutes, number 23 in white. Love his effort so far.
So starting the second quarter, Dion Lewis is out there with Sidney Nache, Ryan Gurgis. For the first time, we're going to see Alex Garcia. Here's a jumper there by Nache, getting his 4th points of the evening. The 5th man on the floor for Village Christian is Kazarian.
I think another thing you got to like, they had 6 different goal scorers so far today. And spreading the wealth throughout the team, and that time Nache
A lot of them are playing all good defense as Arkelian tries to get a bucket up on the right side, hit the side of the backboard, but they are going to call a foul. So Noah Arkelian, who really struggled with that full court trap, will now go to the line for two. There's a good look at the replay. Clay got too deep underneath the basket to give himself a chance at a three-point play.
Yeah, clipped him on his feet going up.
So Arkelian halfway down and it rims out. Upset with himself there. The 5 on the floor for Foothill. Kennard, Arkelian, Sutherland, Kai Nixon, and Lorenzo Turner.
Village Christian also not turning the ball over, only 2 turnovers in this one.
Very impressive to take care of the ball. Foothill will go back to this 2-3 zone. Let's see how the Crusaders respond. They've got a couple good looks already. Deeper into the shot clock, 15 seconds left. Garcia has it.
Foothill zone defense good on this possession.
Now they switch to man, it looks like, confusing the Crusaders. They get a miss there. Let's see if Foothill can get out and run. They're going to slow things down as Nixon gets it to Arkelian. Over 6 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. Arkelian gets a screen from Sutherland. Trapped again by the Crusaders defense. Saved by Nixon. He just heaves it cross court, and that's another turnover.
Yeah, that one's on Nixon. He got to just let that ball go out of bounds, but he saved it. It ended up costing him.
Yeah, it was going to be off the Crusaders over there by the fans across from us. Sometimes it's just instinct that takes over, but it's 7 turnovers now by the Foothill Knights offense. And back to that 2-3 zone. Last time they went to it, they switched to man halfway through the possession, mixing up the looks. Here's the drive here for the Crusaders. A spin around, Jay, and he gets it to go.
I think you live with that shot, though. If you live with a fadeaway shot from about 18 feet out, I think you'll be okay. It's back-to-back solid defensive possessions there for Foothill.
Bucket is made by Andy Picario. Foothill with the ball. Kennard will set a screen. Out to Nixon. Nixon gets a screen from Sutherland. Again, more pressure right after the screen is applied. It'll stay here with Foothill as it gets tipped out of bounds.
Nixon struggling as well, just 1 for 5 from the field.
So it looks like it's going to be the first TV timeout here of the game. We're going to get these in the second and fourth quarter. Very exciting. Yeah. It's the 5th annual BSN Showcase live from Pacifica Christian High School here in the city of Newport Beach. First game between Foothill and Village Christian has been going relatively fast.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
Where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial, wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Back here from the Triton Event Center here on the campus of Village Christian, on the campus of Pacifica Christian, correct? It's Village Christian taking on the Foothill Knights for Game 1 of the BSN Showcase, the 5th annual BSN Showcase. There you see the Crusaders on the screen getting ready to come back from the TV timeout. Crusaders currently lead by 10 with 5:24 left to go in the second quarter. Seems like the Crusaders here are starting to pull away, mainly led by their defense, which is resulting in some easy points for the offense.
Yeah, Village Christian is up by 10, so gotta like the effort there.
As the referees make sure we're good to go, coming back from the TV timeout. Braden Davison will inbound for the Foothill Knights. Kennard still out there along with Nixon, Turner. The new substitution, we're seeing the first of Hunter Yape. 8 seconds left up on the shot clock for the Knights to get it to Kennard. Kennard was being held on the dive to the rim. And so, from my angle here, can't see how many team fouls. I believe that's only the second team foul. So it'll be inbound for the Knights underneath the basket. 5 on the floor for the Crusaders. Dion Lewis along with McAlpin, Nache, Kazarian, and Porcayo. Kennard will kick it out to his teammate. Turner lines one up for 3, and he splashes it in. Foothill's going to start needing to hit those if they hope to come back into this one. They're now trailing by 7. Less than 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Porcayo hit a tough bucket on the last possession for the Crusaders. Kennard with his first block of the night. McAlpin gets it right back. Good persistency there by the big man.
Yeah, good to see him not panic when he got blocked too. Got his own miss and then escaped between 2 defenders. Finished at the rim.
Nixon weaving his way through, and it's McAlpin with the block. The defense coming through. Another one there by McAlpin. 2 blocks. It's a block party here for the Crusaders, and now they're out running. Lewis has it poked away, and the Knights trying to earn it back. Tipped away right to Nixon. A little bit of a scramble there. Now Turner, another wide open 3, rimmed out, halfway down. Knights can't catch a break, and players hitting the floor. They're going to call a kick ball on the Knights. Both players were on the ground, so they must have kicked while they were on their backside.
That was probably one of the most impressive plays I've seen from McAlpin. Blocked the first shot, comes back in transition to block the second shot as well. Man, that was impressive.
There you get to see a replay. It was actually Nache who blocked the first one. And then off the offensive rebound, it was McAlpin.
They blocked a lot of shots today at the rim.
They have an impressive length and that size advantage over Foothill High School. Going baseline there is Porcayo, and he just tried to avoid the defender, but it's a wild shot. Foothill grabs the rebound. Turner thought about the three-pointer. Now Nixon has it with the bright green shoes. Bad pass there by Yape, and it's Nache all by himself. Two-hand jam. A flush there by Sidney Nache.
That's 4 in the quarter, 6 on the game for Nache. Mentioned how even the scoring has been throughout the team. Foothill has not been. 7 for Turner, and then 6 for Kennard, so someone else has got to figure it out.
Who will step up here for the Knights? Hunter Yape, one of the players off the bench, coming in. Another bad pass. It's McAlpin ahead of the pack. Oh, it eats a dunk party here for the Crusaders. Showing off the athleticism. Now the biggest lead of the game. 13 points here for the Village Christian Crusaders.
And already all their starters have scored 3 straight steals now. Are you kidding me?
Nache laying it off to his teammate. Gurgis gets it to Lewis, wide open from 3, and it's a clinic that the Crusaders are putting on with good defense resulting in better offense.
I think that's a 9-0 run, too, for the Crusaders.
We'll see how Foothill responds. They've done a nice job, too, of denying ball pressure and keeping it away from Kennard. Here's another alley-oop. Not a flush, but man, the Crusaders having a lot of fast break opportunities as McAlpin gets it to Nache.
Wow, that was some kind of spurt. Are you kidding me? It was just about a 10-point game or something like that, and now it's 35-17, and they're just flying out here.
So here's Nache on the first steal with the 2 hands. Almost overran the rim there, but with the nice flush. Then McAlpin gets his turn on the breakaway dunk. 2-hand jam there, and here's the alley-oop. McAlpin back to Nache. He didn't get to throw it down as hard as maybe the other 2, but I'm sure they're going to add that onto their highlight reel.
Oh, my goodness. That was an impressive minute of basketball. They scored about 9 points within that minute. And all their starters now in double figures, and almost all their starters have double-digit points, too.
And just as quickly, though, as Crusaders went on the run, Foothill can very much go on a run that, too. I think they have to lock in on the defensive end and create some turnovers, because that's what's been allowing the Crusaders to have some of these easy points.
Yeah, the turnovers right now for Foothill, they're just mental errors. They're throwing it pretty much right to Village Christian, and they're just taking what's given to them.
Coming out of the timeout, both teams are back out on the floor. Let's see how the Knights respond. Down by 18, 35-17 is the score with 2:14 left to go. And it's the first game of 4 here at the 5th annual BSN Showcase. More full court pressure being applied. We're going to see Justice Linares coming in, but he turns it over. Lewis, floater, close range, can't get it to go. Tipped out by the Crusaders.
About everything Dion Lewis has done today has been impressive, except that floater. You know he wants that one back. He was so wide open under the hoop. Would have given him 15.
A rookie mistake there by the sophomore. Inbounding it is Davidson. He's been having trouble with this full court trap. The Knights turn it over once again. Lewis finds a spot here on the near side corner. Can't get it to go. Rebound there by the Crusaders, and McAlpin can't get it to go. So Nixon will bring it up for the Knights.
See if Foothill could just try and breathe this possession, try and slow the game down for themselves.
I want to see an offensive touch, too, for Kennard. He hasn't scored a point since the first quarter. Here's an entry pass underneath the basket, and he misses it. Good defense here by McAlpin, and Kennard has better offense.
It was a good pass in by Linares, too. If Kennard just kept that ball up and went for the bank shot on his first touch, he would have easily had a bucket. But brought the ball down, almost got it, stripped it away.
Porcayo gets the screen. Good defense here by Linares. High-level basketball we're seeing being played here at the high school level. It's a three-pointer for Kazarian. On the fast break here, the Knights get it across the timeline, but will settle back into their half-court offense. Just over a minute left to go, folks. See if the Knights can get some momentum heading into the halftime break. Linares out to Turner. Turner did have 2 big three-pointers earlier in the contest. Nixon has it, gets a screen from Kennard. Out to Kennard. Kennard shot a three-pointer earlier, but hasn't taken one since. 7 seconds left on the shot clock, and it's Nixon who forces up a three. 40 seconds left. Lewis looking for a teammate. Streaking down the middle to McAlpin. Swung around. Back to Lewis. Driving the lane to McAlpin. Look at the Crusaders making the extra pass. It results in a Nache three. Can't convert, but you love to see that ball movement.
Yeah, that ball is flying around the court. This team chemistry is just, these guys know where they're all going to be. And they're working really well as a 5-unit out there.
The shot clock is turned off. Kennard gets doubled. Lewis in on the mix. We'll see who that foul is on, as McAlpin was the on-ball defender.
And McAlpin stood tall against Kennard, too, giving up some height to him, but with no Salo in there, who started the game for Village Christian, McAlpin's done a good job putting some muscle on Kennard, making it tough for him.
And McAlpin stands at 6'7". He has that long arm. We saw it on the dunk there, too, when he went up for the two-hand jam. Now we're going to see the first of Dylan Graham, who stands at 6'9", so plenty of tall bodies to throw here at the Foothill Center. Kennard spun. It's stripped by Nache. 2-on-1 fast break. Nache has some serious speed, and Turner is guilty of the reach.
That's great, just court presence there by Nache, too. As Kennard, he was waiting for till Kennard dropped that ball below his waist, and he did, and Nache was right there.
And the Crusaders just getting out and running with every turnover they have created on the defensive end. Head coach Julian Andrade has to be really impressed with his team's performance through the first half.
You see the finish here by Nache, clearly fouled on the way up, but him moving in transition, he's so quick, just lightning quick down the lane. I know he's trying to draw some contact too.
8 seconds left here in this second quarter, and remaining in the first half. Full court trap still being applied here. Turner might have a chance at a shot, and he loses it. A little wide of Turner, who was camped out behind the three-point line. Only 0.7 seconds left. Not sure if the Crusaders will get a good look off before the end of the first half. So Porcayo will heave it, but after the buzzer, and that's going to be the end of the first half. 40-19 is the score. It's a 21-point lead for the Village Christian Crusaders. Right before the end of the break, before we cut to break, we're going to have the Foothill coach, Yusuf Edamati. Go ahead and put on the headphones. Again, thank you again. You can Yeah, so we have head coach Yusuf Edamati. What have you seen from your team here in the first half, and what do you need to clean up for the second half?
We just got to get back in transition, get a little tougher with handling the ball. We're down. We got about 16 turnovers right now. Can't win a ball game like that.
How do you get Kennard going down in the post?
We got to get the ball across half court. That's the biggest thing.
Again, that's head coach Yusuf Edamati with some time here right before halftime. Again, thanks for stopping by, and good luck here in the second half. It's been a rough go of things there by the Foothill Knights as they trail by 21 heading into the halftime break. As you get some first half statistics from our good old stat man here, 40 points, leading scorer is Dion Lewis with 12, but like you said earlier, been very spread around by the Village Christian Crusaders.
Yeah, I mean 12 for Dion Lewis, 10 for Sidney Nache. Group has been really good together, and he was almost on the number there. Coach Itamati, 15 turnovers for Foothill, and Kai Nixon's got 6. Guy who I had pointed out today, thought he'd be big. He's played 16 minutes too, and he's just 1 for 7 from the field with 6 turnovers, so he has not been too great today.
Again, we're here at the 5th annual BSN Showcase here at the Pacifica Christian High School campus, located on Newport Beach, a few blocks away from the beach itself and the water. It's a very nice campus to be on, and again, halftime, 40-19 is the score. Advantage Village Christian.
After walking on campus today, seeing the branding, seeing the reactions from my student athletes and my community, the campus makeover has already brought excitement to the student and faculty.
With our games, when we show up to school and show up to a game, and we see our brand and the Shorewood Greyhound printed everywhere, it gives us an excitement and that we want to live up to the name. And from the students' perspective, it makes us want to cheer for our athletes and support them.
It's a great day to be a Greyhound.
Welcome to Newport Rib Company, family owned and operated since 1984, serving Southern California's finest barbecue. Come on in. We specialize in baby back ribs, but you'll also love our USDA choice steaks, fresh fish, mouth-watering sandwiches, and salads. We also have a special gluten-free menu and a delicious kids menu. Newport Rib Company is perfect for a casual bite while catching a game, celebrating a special occasion, or a family gathering. We even have tableside magic on Sunday nights, and most of our friendly staff have been part of the Rib Company crew for years. Rest assured, they'll take great care of you and your guests. Many of our customers take advantage of our extensive takeout menu, which makes it easy to feed your family or even the whole neighborhood. The Newport Rib Company caters hundreds of events a year, from post-game dinners for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and their major league rivals to high school and college sports banquets. We value being part of the community and love serving our fantastic barbecue at all kinds of life celebrations. Our private banquet room accommodates up to 75 guests. We love working with our clients to guarantee that their event is comfortable, delicious, and stress-free. So come on in. The Rib Company crew and I look forward to serving you the finest barbecue in Southern California, because we have a lot of competition,
but our ribs don't.
Six years ago, our head of school had this incredible idea to throw toilet paper. Him and our AD and myself met, and we just said, let's do it. It sounded like this great idea that we could toss toilet paper at a basketball game, and the rest is history.
The Village Christian Crusaders, Dion Lewis with the ball, Salo, McAlpin, Porcayo, and Nache. Here's a three-pointer. Long, and the rebound goes right to Nache. Nache on the free throw jumper gets it to go.
Yeah, he's got 12 too. Him and Dion Lewis have combined for now 24 points. Najee too with 6 steals. Might have a double-double today just with the steals.
Turner's out there for Foothill along with Kai Nixon, Noah Arakelian, Kennard, and the 5th player is Braden Davison. Now Kennard gets another touch here on the high post over on the left side, and he gets that jumper to go, facing up.
Yeah, it's that jab step. He's so good with that jab step. Just creates so much space and hit that about 10-footer.
Open look from 3 for Porcayo. Here's 2 7-footers going at the rebound. It's Salah who wins the first attempt, but can't get the putback to go. I think I say it's Foothill basketball.
Well, Coach had a pretty easy solution on how to get the ball to Danny Kennard. Let's just get it over the half-court line first, and then we'll figure that out. And Kennard with the first bucket here starts second half.
We'll see some more of that full-court trap, and it results in another quick turnover here. The 16th of the game. Kennard swats Lewis's shot. Those are 2 players that were featured here in the magazine that we got. It's cool to see them go back into it at the beginning of the second half. Battle on a possession there. Porcayo misses the mid-range jumper, and here comes Nixon and the Knights. Kennard sets the screen. Nixon has Salo on him, kicks it out to Arakelian.
That's where I want to see them try and execute more on this pick and roll with Kennard.
Kennard will show you that range again from the left wing. He splashes it in. His first 3-pointer.
Yeah, don't let him get hot. He's got 5.
He's going to be somebody that can help the Knights come back into this game. They now trail by 18. 6 minutes left to go here in the third. Screen set by Salo. Frees up Lewis. Lewis, the 8-footer, too easy.
And now he's got 14 too. And see him split those 2 defenders that tried to come in and trap him.
Nache gets it after the steal, and Foothill steals it right back. They don't have numbers, so Nixon will pull it back. Kennard at the right elbow. Got doubles, and it's a steal for Porcayo and the Crusaders. Looked like it was going to go out of bounds. He saves it. Nache gets the lob, and he puts it in.
Once again, this team, just another example of how good they are at running the break.
So we're going to have a foul here near half court, the Big P for Pacifica Christian. They're the hosting team. They play later tonight against Desert Pines of Las Vegas, Nevada. That game will tip off at 8 p.m. First of 4 games.
Notice there, Danny Kennard, his hands on his knees, kind of winded with how fast the Crusaders are running.
I don't think he expected a cross-country meet here today against the Crusaders.
Yeah, it's a game that benefits the Crusaders so far. When they're on the break, and they got to force the big man Kennard to get back and trying to wind him as quickly as they can.
Here's the drive by Davison. Salo fronting to Kennard, and he hasn't been able to get an entry pass. Turner trying to find the big man. He does have positioning there with the left one. It's an and one opportunity for Danny Kennard.
Well, they've done everything they needed to do to get him the ball. He's already got 7 to start this quarter.
He's done a little bit of everything. He's shown you that range from beyond the arc. He's been able to come off screens and get the roll. He's also been able to do post-ups, go both ways to his right and his left. Showing you the whole arsenal here.
Yeah, I mean, he's been the lone bright spot, I'd say, for Foothill has been Danny Kennard. He's played a really good game of basketball today. Now in double digits. He's got 6 rebounds, hasn't turned the ball. He's only turned the ball over once and has a block, too.
46-27 is the score. Porcayo with a nice jump move there, pivoting to his left. The turnaround, Jay, is good.
That's the other thing about the Crusaders is all 5 of these guys on the floor can create their own shot at any time, anywhere on the court.
Lenara standing at 5'9" amongst the trees of the Crusaders. Now kicks it out. Looks like Turner's going to get a wide open look from 3. And the Knights are trying their best to claw back into this one. Now an 18-point game. Can they get a stop on the defensive end? They're going to foul Dion Lewis there.
And Turner's got 10 too. So first Foothill night in double figures. That's probably one of the very few selective open shots that they've had today, and they stuck it, trying to make this a game.
This is probably their best the offense has looked here in this game, but they just haven't been able to get stops on the defensive end to tighten the gap. Porcayo rises up for 3, and that's a big reason why. He's hit back-to-back tough buckets there.
Yeah.
Good 4 steps behind the 3-point line.
Yeah, it's a good point because you live with, a three-pointer that's about 3 feet behind the arc, and there's just nothing you can do but throw your hands up.
Kennard gets doubled. Knights will swing it around. It's blocked there on the 3-point shot by Nache.
It's his 7th block, or 7th almost steal today.
Nixon with Salo on him. Linares cuts out to Kennard. Kennard will step into this one. Long on his 3-point attempt. Here comes Lewis. All by himself is McAlpin, and even with the late contest by Kennard, he's able to get it under and through.
Yeah, took advantage of Kennard. I think he's a bit tired out there. McAlpin just went right at him up and under that right shoulder.
There's a nice pass from Turner to Kennard, and Kennard now has 16 in the game. Salo will set a screen. Porcayo doesn't use it. He's been hot. 5 points here in the quarter. Crusaders will slow things down as Lewis gets a screen. Now he navigates, steps back for a 3-pointer. McAlpin will sky in for the offensive rebound. Poked away. Turner couldn't save it, and so it'll stay Crusader ball.
Thought McAlpin might almost went over the back, but didn't get a whistle there. Not a lot of whistles in this game, though. It's been a pretty physical battle.
Referees are letting them play. We're going to see a substitution here, and Braden Davidson was huffing and puffing. This game has turned into a track meet as Max Sutherland will now check in. We'll have 2 bigs in for Foothill. But the guards have to be better for the Knights if they hope to claw back into this one. Trailing by 21. They got it to within 17, and Lewis just loses it. A little too casual with the ball there. Looked away before he secured the pass. It's in a weird spot right in front of the Crusaders bench. Not quite on the baseline here on the sideline. Kennard trying to get across the timeline, using his height to deliver a pass to Linares. And
Alright, Killian just with 1 point and Kai Nixon with 3. Both those guys, too, have combined 7 turnovers. So we talked about their guard play. It just hasn't been good.
Linares loses it, bounces off his coach, Edamati. Frustrated, yelling out instructions to his players. It'll be Crusader basketball.
Bilge Christian, 25 points off turnovers today. Pretty big number for a lot of turnovers and sloppy play from Foothill.
And that's when basketball is at its easiest, right? If you could draw that up for every game, you surely would. It's been that kind of defensive performance, especially with the use of that full court trap. Porcayo. Now to Nache. Lewis in the high post. Look at this ball movement again by the Crusaders, beating this 2-3. Nache skies in for the rebound, and he's able to get it go.
6 in the quarter. Now he's up to 16, and he's been one of the more impressive players on the court today.
Turner gets a defender to fly by him, and with the up and under move. Good finish there by Turner.
Yeah, I love that move for him, just attacking that defense right into the teeth of the defense, too.
Wide open 3 for Kazarian. Kazarian splashes it in. That's his 2nd or 3rd three-pointer this evening.
Yeah, that's his 2nd. And Kazarian's got 8. I mean, all off the bench, too.
Max Sutherland, only one man to beat, and wow, what an impressive finish over Nache. He took a hard fall to the hardwood. Hope he's okay.
Oh, Nache crushed him, too, and I don't know how Sutherland got that to go in. Looking at the net the whole time he took a huge hit from Nache. My goodness, Sutherland, what a finish.
So he will go to the charity stripe for an opportunity at 3-point play. McAlpin will check out. Coming back in for the Crusaders is Dylan Graham.
The thing we noticed about Foothill, too, when they score in the paint, they have to really sprint back on defense because there's already about 3-4 Crusaders down there ready to score.
And the big men for the Crusaders are really good at finding that outlet pass, kicking it out to one of their guards and getting the offense started. Even sometimes off made baskets. Foothill back to that 2-3 zone. Porcayo at the wing. Back out to Kazarian. Kazarian drives, kicks. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Underneath, reverse layup, no good. Kennard impacted that shot as Graham came up short. Linares with Lewis on him. Linares probing the lane. The floater gets it to go.
It's Turner again, too. Another good screen from Kennard. He's kept the big down there, Dylan Graham. He made him fall towards Kennard, and Turner had some free room in front of him.
Just watching this third quarter, it feels like this game is closer, but then you look up at the scoreboard, still a 20-point game because the Crusaders have been able to capitalize on almost every offensive possession.
Good step in.
Porcayo steps into that mid-range jumper, and exactly what we're talking about there.
Yeah, such a smart player. And Porcayo has really showed a lot today. Had the open three, but wanted the smarter and better shot. Stepped in for the 2, and that gave him 8 on the quarter.
It was a good pass, too, by his teammate cross court as the 2-3 zone was shifting and all their focus over on the far side of the court. Resulted in an easy bucket. That's the end of the third. One more quarter of action here, and the first game of 4 here this evening, coming to you live from the 5th annual BSN Showcase. We'll be right back after this break.
After walking on campus today, seeing the branding, seeing the reactions from my student athletes and my community, the campus makeover has already brought excitement to the student and faculty.
With our games, when we show up to school and show up to a game, and we see our brand and the Shorewood Greyhound printed everywhere, it gives us an excitement and that we want to live up to the name. And from the students' perspective, it makes us want to cheer for our athletes and support them.
It's a great day to be a Greyhound.
Back here live from the campus of Pacifica Christian High School in the city of Newport Beach. We just watched Foothill play their best quarter here today, yet they're still trailing by 22 points.
Yeah, they 20-19 in that quarter, but as you look at that second quarter, they were outscored 23-6. Only 4 turnovers that quarter, too, so it was a lot better brand of basketball from Foothill, but they just could not stop Village Christian.
Again, want to shout out the stat man, because if you look at the shooting by period, Foothill shot 41% in the first, 28% in the second, but then 73% in the third quarter. That's rare that you see shooting percentage that high, but it's been the turnovers that kill them and then the Crusaders' offense.
Yeah, 19 turnovers now today. And anybody outside of Kennard and Lorenzo Turner, nobody has over really 3 points outside of those two. Kennard with 18 and Turner with 14.
Kennard with a big block on Lewis there on the switch, and let's see if Foothill can capitalize off the turnover. Sutherland still out there with Kennard. Nixon has the ball, Linares and Turner. 5 on the floor for the Knights.
Yeah,
Kennard gets the entry pass. What a pass there from his teammate Turner.
Yeah, put that in perspective. So now 40 points now for Foothill, and Kennard and Turner have 34 of them. So
someone else got to step up.
Wonder if it's too little too late here for Foothill. They need to mount to come back.
Nache smelling blood in the water and throws it down emphatically with the left hand. Showing you off the athleticism there. Here's a three-pointer for Linares, no good. Foothill fighting for the loose ball. Turner comes up with it. Nixon will step into this one, and he splashes in a 3.
Feels good for him. Just 2 for 8 shooting today. 6 points for Nixon.
And out of the made basket, Crusaders almost had a look there at a fast break bucket. It's tipped out of bounds by Foothill, and now looks like we're going to get a substitution here. Kennard will get a breather. Huffing and puffing down there as well. Braden Davidson will check back in. Here's that dunk by Nache. Man, just a little bit of separation past Linares, and no problem there with the reach.
Yeah, that burst, he's just so quick. Off the right leg, just took him 2 steps, and he climbed the ladder. Felt like his 4th, 5th dunk today, something like that.
Yeah, it's probably the 10th dunk by the team of the Crusaders. They've had a lot of opportunities to do so. There's a timeout up on the floor taken by the Village Christian Crusaders. While we have this break in the action, again, want to thank our sponsors, Trilogy Financial, B&B Real Estate, Jersey Mike's, Gorgiana Jewelry, Chick-fil-A, Mountain Mike's Pizza, Cruiser's Bar and Grill, Arbonne, and finally BSN Sports. Without their support, this event would not be made possible. And coming right after the conclusion of this game will be Bakersfield Christian versus Montgomery High School. After that will be Crespi taking on Modesto Christian at 6:30. And the final game of this showcase will be between the hosting school and Pacifica Christian as they take on Desert Pines, a school from Nevada.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to those final two games. Those are some really good schools going on. Really excited to see Desert Pines coming in from Nevada, see what they can bring to California.
After the timeout, the Crusaders have the ball. It looks like there's going to be a reach-in foul on Davidson. Couple players to keep an eye on in this next game. Gabriel Gutierrez for Bakersfield Christian, a 5'11 senior. A lot of people say he can distribute the ball like Steve Nash. He'll be playing for Bakersfield and for Montgomery. Let's keep an eye on JJ. Go ahead.
So that's a pretty good comparison.
And then J.J. Sanchez will be a player to watch for Montgomery High School, coming from the San Fernando Valley area, just like the Village Christian Crusaders. Screen there set by Sutherland. A player hits the floor. 18 seconds left up on the shot clock for the Knights. Here's a three-pointer. Linares splashes it in here on the corner. Timeout called by head coach Yusuf Edamati for Foothill.
The first basket today for Justice Linares. Open in the corner, too. Didn't really get much of a contest from the Crusaders.
Correction, that was Magnus Lawson who made the three-pointer. I thought that was Linares who's knocking it in, but he's a new player entered. He's a sophomore standing at 5'11", but he's had a couple nice points for Lawson. And here in the fourth quarter. First of 4 games here from the 5th annual BSN Showcase. Again, thanks for tuning in wherever you may be tuning in from, or whether you're watching the replay at a later date. Of course, want to thank our live streaming partner, TVX Video. TVX Video has been covering sports in Southern California and around the Southwest for nearly 20 years. Committed to bringing you the best in live, local, and emerging sports. Visit tvxvideo.com or check them out on the YouTube and Instagram at TVX Video. Also want to thank BSN Sports. Since 1972 has made their mission to elevate the student-athlete experience. They're the main sponsor here for this showcase, live from Newport Beach, California. You have a chance to check out the beach earlier today?
I did not. I work on the beach, so it's like I'm pretty much there. It feels like almost every day. But it was a gorgeous day driving up here. I mean, it couldn't have been a better day for basketball, although we're indoors. But the drive up here is beautiful. We're not that far from the beach either. You could step outside this gymnasium and pretty much see the water. So get a chance to come up here and check this one out because it's going to be a lot of fun today. This is only game 1, too. We got 3 more to go. We got a long day. Looking forward to it.
How blessed are we, too? It's January, winter. Most of the other countries, right, or most of the other parts of the country probably experiencing some snow or some frigid cold, and it was 70 degrees upon entering tonight's gym.
Take the drive up PCH. You can go to Huntington, you can go to Laguna. Stop by here by Newport, check out a game.
Tipped out of bounds by the Crusaders, so it'll be Foothill basketball. Deion Lewis will check back in. New player out on the floor for the Crusaders. Noah Porter will get his first action of the evening. He's out there with Porcayo, Nache, McAlpin, Lewis. That's the 5 on the floor. Come up with another steal. Still playing strong in this full court trap. Porcayo got hit on the way up, and so he will go to the line for 2.
Yeah, Deion Lewis is just winning this guard battle today. In fact, he's already won it because Nixon just didn't put in a lot of effort to come back and get that ball. You see him. He's got to come to the ball, and Deion Lewis played his position for him.
So Lewis was the generator of that steal, and it'll be Porcayo who heads to the line for 2 free throws.
Another pretty eye-popping stat today, too, is Village Christian has 21 fast breaks, and Foothill doesn't have a single one. I mean, you talk about this team, about how good they've been running in transition. And the amount of turnovers have obviously helped nonetheless, but 21-0 is pretty eye-popping.
it does seem like every time Foothill does have a fast break opportunity, as Turner lays it in, it seems like they don't have numbers, so they haven't really pushed for a fast break opportunity. Village Christian not only doing a good job of using their athleticism to create easy buckets, but to get back on defense and prevent those easy buckets for Foothill.
Yeah, turnovers right now, 19-5 in favor of Village Christian. Only 5 turnovers, and Foothill's only got 2 points from them. So they haven't turned the ball over. They put themselves in a position to succeed.
McAlpin gets fouled on the way up.
By the way, still shooting 50% from the field. There's Foothill, but 53% from Village Christian.
And it's not like Foothill's not shooting a high percentage from the field. I mean, if you told head coach Yusuf Edamati that your team's going to shoot 50% going into the fourth quarter, wouldn't you agree that would be a pretty good signal if you had either being in position to win or potentially, being a close game?
Yeah, it hasn't been one at the foul line, that's for sure, because only about 8 free throws now for Village Christian and only about 6 for Foothill. So I agree. I mean, when you shoot 50%, it's not often you lose a game, but got to look at one stat, and that's the turnovers. When you turn it over 19 times and you don't force turnovers, that'll do it.
So it's McAlpin guarding the inbounds, and he's using his length to create some havoc. Now Kennard gets it and throws it down with 2 hands. Kennard and the Knights still playing hard. Less than 5 minutes left to go here in the final quarter.
Yeah, he's 9 of 13 from the field with 22 points and 6 rebounds. This game has not been on him.
Turner gets fouled in the backcourt. McAlpin says my bad to his teammates.
Lorenzo Turner, too, he's got 16. So those 2 guys that we mentioned earlier.
Coming up for both these teams, Foothill will take on Beckman High School on January 7th next week. And Village Christian will pull up their schedule. Entry pass to Kennard, and Kennard spins out of Lewis's defense and will throw it down with 2 hands. But for Village Christian, after tonight, their next game will come against West Ranch on January 8th.
Yeah, they've had some good wins this year, too, over Taft and beat San Gabriel Academy, too. You look at this team today, and you wonder just how they're 8-6. But tough division, a lot of tough opponents this year. Some big wins for them.
Yeah, they lost to Inglewood last week in the Damien tournament. That's always a big one, too. And I can only imagine how good Inglewood is if they were able to win by such a large margin. 90-66 was the score. Can you only imagine the athleticism they had in that game to run away with it from Village Christian?
Right.
Knights get it over the timeline. Under 4 minutes left to go.
Too, they got a pretty veteran roster, too. They got 7 seniors on this team. We've seen pretty much all of them today. And Kai Nixon, just a down game for him because he was named to the all-tournament team at that Classic at Damien, too. So still a lot to look forward to. Still a lot of time left in this season for Foothill to figure it out. Just not their day-to-day.
Nice reverse layup there made by Turner, and Turner will go to the line. Check out this replay. Gets past Nache. Nache trying to use that length to get another block, but Turner able to use that rim as a protector. He gets it to go on the reverse and will shoot a free throw as well.
Now, don't look now, but it's only a 13-point game with some free throws coming up. So we were talking about pretty much like the last 2 minutes, too. So we look up, and now it's 66-54.
So a game of runs, and Foothill making a run late. Hopefully, let's see if it's not a little too late. As Porcayo brings it up for the Crusaders. The Foothill defense has expanded further out. Lewis gets it past that blitz there off the pick. There was an open Crusader underneath the basket. Swung out. Kazarian all by himself. He's trouble when he's out there. His 3rd three-pointer of the evening.
Yeah, that was ice in his veins right there. That might be the dagger, because if they get a stop there, they could have made it at least a 10-point game. But they're not going to go away.
Quick floater there made by Davidson. Davidson. They're going to call a foul. Didn't see where there was a whole lot of contact there.
Kazarian, too. He's hit 3 balls today. Now he's in double digits with 12.
So there's going to be a timeout on the floor again called by Village Christian. And maybe too close for comfort as they only lead by 13. We saw this lead get up to 24 at one point. And again, Foothill played such a strong third quarter. But again, Village Christian kept their foot on the gas pedal. We've seen them lay off that gas pedal just a little bit here in the fourth with some sloppy turnovers and just some not the best of possessions on the offensive end.
If you take away this second quarter, it would be a whole different game. I mean, they only scored 6 points in the second quarter as well as however many turnovers they had, whether it was 7 or 8, something like that. But if you take that quarter away, this game would still be neck and neck.
And it's the first game of 4 here for the 5th annual BSN Showcase. Thanks for tuning in wherever you may be tuning in from. Noah Alvarez, joined by Cameron Osborne. Right after the conclusion of this game, we'll see Bakersfield Christian take on Montgomery, followed by Crespi versus Modesto Christian, and then Desert Pines will take on hosting Pacifica Christian High School. That's the schedule here for this evening, coming to you live from Newport Beach, California, as more fans pile in here at the Triton Event Center. Beautiful evening for basketball.
Beautiful venue, too. This is a great-looking court.
Yeah, if you have a chance, definitely make it out to one of these BSN showcases. We heard the guys talking that they do a women's one at the beginning of the high school season around November. So if you're in the area, definitely recommend you make it out. A lot of talent here at both showcases for the men's and women's side.
Yeah, it's a lot of good basketball.
So let's see if Foothill can come up with a stop now, trailing by 13, less than 3 minutes, left in this game. And back in is Magnus Lawson. He provided a small spark here at the beginning of the fourth. This shot is blocked by Davison. Kennard, and it'll stay here with Crusaders. 13 seconds left here on the shot clock. Nice backdoor cut to Lewis, you see on the replay, but Kennard, just too much height for Lewis down low. Nache will go to the line after being fouled on the way up.
Another good fourth quarter effort, though, from Foothill. We mentioned they were down big at the half, down big after the third, too, but good effort there in the second half. Got to credit Coach Itamati, too. Not putting his foot on the pedal and trying to wheel his team back into this one.
Yeah, give props to Itamati, the coaching staff, and the rest of the Foothill Knights here for battling. Despite the large margin at the beginning of the third quarter. They were trailing by 22 at halftime. It got as big as 24. They cut it to within 16 at one point in the third quarter. Couldn't get it any closer till now here in the fourth. Trailing by 15 now, 71-56 is the score. Turner loses it on the dribble handoff there. Oh, and they're going to say Nache stepped out of bounds. Thought it was going to be a foul on Turner. Andrade not too happy with that call. One of his assistants has to help him back to the sideline.
He's been fiery over there the last couple possessions.
Nixon will inbound for Foothill. Turner coming off the inbound, makes a three-pointer. A 12-point game here for the Knights.
Turner has stepped it up this second half.
Nache gets it stripped by Turner off the knee of Nache, and it'll be Foothill basketball.
Nache, I didn't see the need for him to try and score there. I mean, you're up 11. You had no need to try and get a bucket there, but turns it over, and that gives plenty of time for Foothill. They need some more scoring.
An exciting finish brewing here between Foothill and Village Christian. First game of 4. Turner got bumped with the body there as Nache was trying to keep him away from the paint. It's only the 4th team foul on Village Christian, so a couple more and they'll be in the bonus.
And got to move quick, though. Minute 45.
It'll be Nixon to inbound here for Foothill. Getting it to Turner in the corner. See what the Knights can do. Turner trying to back his way in on the baseline. deflected, and it'll be a steal for Village Christian. Crusaders should be in no rush. They could take it down to a minute if they choose to hold it. Nache's going to rush another three-pointer off the backboard again. Questionable decision there.
Had 20 seconds on the shot clock, and that's a costly 20 seconds too.
You don't expect that from your senior. He does grab the rebound. It's McAlpin actually who grabs the rebound. Again, I'm sure that's what head coach Julian Andrade is yelling out to his teammates. Don't take a shot until there's less than 10 seconds. Then you just play right into Foothill's hand. And now we're going to see the foul starting as Magnus Lawson reaches in on Lewis. Foothill is in the bonus, so Lewis will go to the line for two.
Village Christian, too, they've only scored 11 points in the quarter. 3 from Kazarian, 4 from Nache, who's up to 20 points now.
Knocks down the first. Lewis at the line for his second free throw. Less than a minute here in this first game. Goes 2 for 2 at the line. Again, at the conclusion of this game, we'll have a player of the game, and we'll bring that player over for a couple questions before the beginning of game number 2 here at the 5th annual BSN Showcase. Kennard has it at the top. 30 seconds left out in this final quarter. Lawson trying to create some space on the baseline. Three-pointer by Nixon, and Nixon drains it. Adamani's going to take a timeout, and we have this break in the action. Got to pick a player of the game to have up on for an interview. Look at Sidney Nache, who leads the team with 20 points. He would be a great pick. He also has 8 steals.
Yeah.
Dion Lewis would be another good pick. 15 points, 3 assists to go along with 5 steals. Anyone you're leaning towards?
I would say Nache. He was pretty much a spark plug there in the second. You could look at Dion Lewis, too, because in the first quarter, he was everything for that offense. He was throwing some dimes. He was shooting threes as well at a high clip. He's shooting 6 for 16 today. So either one of those two, McAlpin's had a great defensive effort today against Danny Kennard, who's got 24 points and 6 boards. But Lewis, McAlpin, Porcayo's 5 for 12. He's got 13. They got 4 Crusaders in double figures, but I think you would have to go to Nache. 8 steals is just a number I can't dismiss.
You got to look at, too, on the other side for Foothill. Despite the loss here this evening, Lorenzo Turner and Danny Kennard definitely did their part. Kennard finishing with 24 points and Turner with 22. And those turnovers really cost them in that second quarter, where they were outscored 23-6. Another impressive stat, Village Christian perfect from the free throw line. Sometimes you don't even see that at the collegiate level.
That is impressive. 11 for 11, my goodness. Also, take a look at the offensive rebounds, too. They got 11 of them. They got 23 total rebounds. 11 of them are in the offensive glass.
Again, that's where they can use their size and athleticism to just out-hustle the Knights. It's a quick steal for Nixon. So not quite over yet as Davidson puts up a 3, tipped out, stays in possession of Foothill. Turner has it. Less than 20 seconds left now. They're trailing by 11. They got to throw up a shot quicker than this. Nixon will drive, lays it off to Kennard. Kennard on the right block, misses it.
I know Kennard's got 6 rebounds too, but you got to really credit them for keeping him off the offensive glass. He's only got 1 offensive rebound. You know, he's usually a typical double-double machine too, but a big win here from the Crusaders and a really good effort from them.
So 73-62 is the final score. It's almost amazing to think that this was an 11-point game at the very end when we saw this get as big as 24 points back in the third quarter.
Yeah, once again, you take away the second quarter, and this is a single-digit game. So you got to like this, especially the second half effort. Foothill actually outscored Village Christian in the second half.
So don't go anywhere, folks. We got Sidney Nache going to join us here on the broadcast, and after that, we'll have 3 more games here this evening. Can you hear me, Sidney? Okay, again, we're sitting here with Sydney Nache, a senior from Village Christian Crusaders. How'd it feel to get a win with your team here this evening?
It was good. We came off. We had a Damien tournament. We went 1-3, so we had to come back and get the win to get our confidence back.
Now that full court trap you guys use caused a lot of steals and turnovers, easy buckets. What do you guys do in practice to really execute that and make that so strong?
We really work on defense all practice. We just try to play hard on each other so that we can bring that same intensity for the game.
Yeah, awesome. Again, that was Sydney Nache joining us at the end of the first game. Again, thanks again, Sydney.
Thank you.
And best of luck this season.
Thank you.
Yeah, I gotta like what he said there. I mean, he's keeping his team in this game. This is the second game of a back-to-back for him, too. And they came out with just a lot of energy, especially in that second quarter. It was Dion Lewis who got him going in the first with the pick and rolls. He was dropping some dimes, shooting the three well. Everything you asked for the Crusaders. It got a bit sketchy in the fourth quarter, but they took care of business.
And the final score, it was a 11-point victory for Village Christian, 73-62. Congrats to Julian Andrade, and best of luck to both these coaches as they continue on with the rest of their season and begin league play relatively soon. And the second game will be coming up in just a moment. Bakersfield Christian versus Montgomery High School. Tip-off is scheduled at 5 o'clock. Maybe push back a couple minutes or so. We'll see you guys in just a bit, folks.
After walking on campus today, seeing the branding, seeing the reactions from my student athletes and my community, the campus makeover has already brought excitement to the student and faculty.
With our games, when we show up to school and show up to a game, and we see our brand and the Shorewood Greyhound printed everywhere, it gives us an excitement and that we want to live up to the name. And from the students' perspective, it makes us want to cheer for our athletes and support them.
It's a great day to be a Greyhound.
Welcome to Newport Rib Company, family owned and operated since 1984, serving Southern California's finest barbecue. Come on in. We specialize in baby back ribs, but you'll also love our USDA choice steaks, fresh fish, mouth-watering sandwiches, and salads. We also have a special gluten-free menu and a delicious kids menu. Newport Rib Company is perfect for a casual bite while catching a game, celebrating a special occasion, or a family gathering. We even have tableside magic on Sunday nights, and most of our friendly staff have been part of the Rib Company crew for years. Rest assured, they'll take great care of you and your guests. Many of our customers take advantage of our extensive takeout menu, which makes it easy to feed your family or even the whole neighborhood. The Newport Rib Company caters hundreds of events a year, from post-game dinners for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and their major league rivals to high school and college sports banquets. We value being part of the community and love serving our fantastic barbecue at all kinds of life celebrations. Our private banquet room accommodates up to 75 guests. We love working with our clients to guarantee that their event is comfortable, delicious, and stress-free. So come on in. The Rib Company crew and I look forward to serving you the finest barbecue in Southern California, because we have a lot of competition,
but our ribs don't.
Six years ago, our head of school had this incredible idea to throw toilet paper. Him and our AD and myself met, and we just said, let's do it. It sounded like this great idea that we could toss toilet paper at a basketball game, and the rest is history.
This event is so endearing to know that everybody is here for the same purpose, to cheer on our basketball team.
The best thing about Bring the Rain is that it brings everybody together. When we throw that toilet paper, we are all one.
Oh my gosh, it was insane. Small school, but like on the court, it just feels huge.
5 years ago when we started this tradition, I was a junior, and just seeing how much it's grown over the years is crazy.
We're all cheering for our team, and especially when that first three-pointer hits and all the toilet paper comes flying, it's just such an amazing feeling.
God's word says, you are a chosen people, a royal priesthood. You're wonderfully made. The apple of God's eye. You are the light of the world, salt of the earth, a city on a hill. You are a temple of the Holy Spirit. You belong to the body of Christ. You are a new creation. You are a child of God, known by Him. Behold, the one beholding you and smiling. Do that, and it will rob shame of its power.
Back here from the 5th annual BSN Showcase, here live from Pacifica Christian High School. Ready for game number 2. That'll be between the Montgomery Aztecs taking on the Bakersfield Christian Eagles. And my name is Noah Alvarez, joined by Cameron Osborne. It was a fun first game in which Foothill took on Village Christian. Teams went back and forth, and Village Christian pulled away with a 24-point lead. Ended up being a 12-point game at the very end.
Yeah, it was closer than we really thought it was going to be, especially at the end of the second quarter. But this should be a good one, too. Montgomery's got a lot of good players. Alex Sanchez, the senior guard. We got a lot of good point guard play in this tournament, and he's going to be one of them to watch out for. And one of the guys that was highlighted this tournament, J.J. Sanchez, can find his spot anywhere on the court. Pure shooter as well. So look for him to get going early, and look for Montgomery to take an early lead.
Bakersfield Christian led by head coach Garrett Brown, assistant coach Sergio Furtado. They come from the city of Bakersfield, and they're in the South Yosemite League. While Montgomery High School, coming from San Diego County, listed in San Diego, California. Head coach is Edward Martin. Assistant coaches are Richard Coleman, and wanted to shout out Javier Sanchez, who's not listed in the program, but he's the one who gave me the starters and the name pronunciations.
Bakersfield Christian, this is their third time in this BSN Showcase, and they face a Montgomery team who is a rookie to the Showcase. So you got the guys who have been here before. That's Garrett Brown in his 6th season. Over 100 career wins for Garrett Brown. I mentioned the third time he's been in this tournament. He's won it twice. So he's 2-0 in the BSN Showcase, a big win versus Rancho Solano Prep in 2020. And then they beat Crespi, who we will see next game. They beat them in 2022. They did not play in the tournament last year, but both the wins in this tournament have came by double digits.
They're announcing the starting lineup here for both these teams. They already announced Bakersfield Christian High School, so we'll get you those. Jeremiah Killebrew, a sophomore, starting for the Eagles. Drew Miniar, Gabriel Gutierrez, Caden Jackson, and Taiwu Daramola. For Montgomery, the Aztecs, they'll start like this. Zaire Mendez, Alex Sanchez, Xavier Guerrero, J.J. Sanchez, and Devin Hamilton. Bakersfield Christian enters today's contest with a 9-5 record on the season. They have yet to begin league play. In their last game, they defeated Birmingham 76-70. Montgomery 15-1 on the season. They haven't began league play. Their last win came against Scripps Ranch, a dominant victory on the 3rd last night, as they defeated Scripps Ranch 77-31.
Yeah, they've another team that's had dominant wins. They've had 11 wins this year by double digits. 7 games, they've scored over 70 points. Their only loss was a 4-point loss to J. Sarah. A very good J. Sarah team, mind you. But this Montgomery team, ranked number 7 in California.
Ranked number 7. They're going to be in the white uniforms, the Aztecs are, and 2 quick turnovers as Bakersfield Christian. They're in the blue uniforms, going from right to left on your screen. 3 quick turnovers. Very different start than we saw in the first game. This is game number 2 of the 5th annual BSN Showcase as they get a post touch to Asir Mendez. Mendez gets it to his teammate. Good contest, and they'll go out of bounds, staying with the Aztecs.
Trying to find the senior Devin Hamilton that time, had it ripped away, but with Taiwu Daramola, hasn't played a lot this year. Gonna look forward to what we could see from the big 7-footer.
3-pointer there made by Devin Hamilton as he knocks in the first 3-pointer of the contest. Had a lot of space there. Now Bakersfield Christian gets into their offensive set. At the top, Gabriel Gutierrez trying to create some space. Step back Jay, no good. A little off target there. Thrown ahead, and Bakersfield Christian showing some good hustle. It'll stay with the Eagles after it was tipped out of bounds by Montgomery.
See what Montgomery is trying to do early, and that's stretch the floor. Run fast breaks. Tough shot there from Gabe Gutierrez, too.
So now Bakersfield Christian. Killebrew running the offense as they get into their half-court set. Another bad pass results in a turnover here for Montgomery. Montgomery with the fast break point. Spinning layup there by Devin Hamilton.
Yeah, this guy's a good one. He's averaging about 16 points per game this year. shooting 70% from the field, too. He doesn't miss often. Not a huge three-point shooter either, but this guy could score in the paint, very physical on the offensive side.
Gabriel Gutierrez looked like he forced a shot there that he didn't need to take early in the shot clock. Now Montgomery has it. Much larger defender, and too much space was given to Hamilton. He has all 8 points for the Montgomery Aztecs. Off to a hot start.
Personal 8-0 run. No, that was only his 9th three-pointer that he's attempted this year. And now he's shooting over 50% from three. But when you got that much space, looks like it's a mismatch for Hamilton today. You mentioned on a personal 8-0 run.
Miniar kicks it out to his teammates. Bakersfield Christian still looking for their first bucket. It's a floater on target, halfway down and out. Killebrew comes up empty, and here come the Aztecs.
And they're going to try and get Hamilton the ball and just let him go to work.
You mentioned Montgomery, ranked 7th in the state of California. Bakersfield Christian ranked 201st. So a little lopsided. We'll see how they fight here. Out of bounds, it'll be Bakersfield Christian ball. Both teams a little sloppy with the turnovers early on.
Yeah, Gabriel Gutierrez, ball in his hands. You mentioned last game, they compare this guy to Steve Nash.
Yeah, that's a really strong comparison. I expect to see some really nice passes from Gutierrez here today.
Agreed. Looking forward to it. Senior too, so going to have a future, just a matter of where next year.
Coming off the screen is Gutierrez. It's like an isolation play. Stepping through, it's blocked by the help defender. Xavier Guerrero stepped in.
Yeah, all those defenders just collapsed on Gutierrez. They got a paw on that shot.
Here comes Hamilton. Cross-court pass to his teammate, Mendez. Mendez looking to create some space. Good defense we're seeing being played by Gutierrez. And that's going to be out of bounds on the Aztecs.
That's back-to-back bad possessions for them, too.
Gutierrez bringing up the ball for Bakersfield Christian. Here's a deep three-pointer taken by his teammate, Miniar. Guess he has that range in his bag. First three-pointer and points for the Bakersfield Christian Eagles.
I think Gutierrez makes his teammates better, and he did on that pass. Find Drew Minier and just sunk it from three. Got them on the board.
Hamilton gets the pass, now swings it out to his teammate Sanchez. Top of the key, no good. Bakersfield an opportunity to get a fast break bucket there. All by himself, no good on the layup is Killebrew. Killebrew gets his second shot blocked. Good defense we're seeing here by both these teams. We don't have a box score yet, but if I had to guess, both teams have at least 5 turnovers.
Yeah, that was Xavier Guerrero that met him up top, too.
Coming off the screen there, it's Mendez. Mendez, a little wild underneath the basket, and ends up in the hands of Daramola. Daramola, the tallest player on the court, standing at 6'8". Both teams coming from quite a bit of ways. I think Bakersfield just a tad bit farther, depending on when they left, too. Probably dealt with a little bit more traffic than Montgomery High School coming from San Diego. First time out taken by Bakersfield Christian. While we have this break in the action, I want to remind you, say thanks for tuning in to our live streaming partner, TVX Video. TVX Video has been covering sports in Southern California and around the Southwest for nearly 20 years. They're committed to bringing you the best in live, local, and emerging sports. Visit tvxvideo.com. Check them out on the YouTube channel and Instagram at TVX Sports Video. So we're going to see a substitution. No, correction, Caden Jackson did start the game for the Eagles. But there will be a substitution for Montgomery as DK Montgomery, he has the high school in his last name, destined to go there. Now Gutierrez gets past Hamilton, but Hamilton with the chase down block. Gutierrez still empty on the evening, no points.
He's tried. I think he's tried to shoot it about 4 times, but I think a couple of them have been blocked.
Gutierrez is playing good defense here on the other end.
It's a mismatch here, though.
Nearly generating a steal. Now there's a trap here on the corner. Long pass to Montgomery, and he can't handle it. It's a turnover by Montgomery. It's going to be fun to say.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't happen too much. I wonder why the Aztecs are so good. They just play so well as a team. Alex Sanchez mentioned one of the better point guards of this tournament, too, averaging 9.6 assists and 4 steals. But talking like guys like Xavier Guerrero, who just does a good job playing his role as a starter.
Minier has the only points in the evening here, drained 2 3-pointers, and they now trail 8-6 for Bakersfield Christian. We're going to see some more full court trap. We saw a lot of it in the first game. Not as an aggressive an approach as Village Christian was, as the Aztecs do get it across the timeline into their better scorer in Hamilton. Ball tipped away and ends up in possession of Bakersfield Christian. Another turnover. Miniar looking to create. Aztecs get back well with the left hand. Oh, that was nice finish there on the right side. More defensive pressure there. Aztecs struggling. Looked like someone got an elbow to the face as one of the players hit the turf, hit the hardwood. Wrong sport. Caden Jackson. There's the replay of Miniar's second 3-pointer. And then there's the layup. He has all 8 points.
Funny to think about. He's got all 8, and then Devin Hamilton has all 8. We've seen 2 scores in this game so far.
And I believe Dion Lewis had the first 7 for Village Christian tonight earlier, right? This is a miss there by Montgomery. A foul on the rebound on Mendez. Looks like Jarek Reyes is checking in for the first time for Bakersfield Christian. And also coming in is Owen Urasic.
Jarek Reyes really plays a good point guard, too. Plays both guard spots, both point and shooting guard. And him and Gutierrez really make it a good backcourt.
Bakersfield Christian, again, 9-5 on the season. Finished 21-12 last year, won a perfect 8-0 in league play. Gutierrez still looking for his first bucket, being guarded by the larger Hamilton. Gutierrez on the left side finds the first bucket off the glass with the left hand.
It's a note on him, too. He could score with both hands. That time had a couple defenders up in the air and floated it nice off the glass.
One of the top unsigned point guards in California.
Is that a pitch to get him signed?
I would hope so. One of those Big West schools got to take a look at him. Maybe his hometown school in Cal State Bakersfield. An errant pass there nearly ended up in a Bakersfield turnover, but it'll stay with Montgomery. Down low to J.J. Sanchez, and he draws the foul. Savvy play there by the senior.
Yeah, see if J.J. can see something go through.
Very reminiscent of Carmelo Anthony, the way he would kind of get you up on that up fake and get the defender up into the air and eventually go to the free throw line.
Yeah, knows how to use his body in the paint, too.
Misses the first. Has a great feel for the game. In game number 2 here of the 5th annual BSN Showcase. Second free throw is good. They now trail by 1. After jumping out to an early 8-0 lead, they now trail 10-9. Eagles up on top early on in the first quarter. Down low, it's a block there by the Aztecs defense. Xavier Guerrero going up strong, earning the block. Now we're going to see Sanchez bringing it up for the Aztecs. Sanchez now on the baseline. There's a quick double. Gutierrez tried to draw the charge back to his teammate Hamilton, and Hamilton converts on the 2.
Pure patience that time.
Less than a minute left to go here in this first quarter. Now Miniar is going to bring it up. He has 8 points on the evening. Scored the first 8 for the Eagles with the much larger J.J. Sanchez on him. Reyes to Gutierrez. Gutierrez nearly loses it. Had it stripped away from him, and Hamilton couldn't find the pass. Miniar's trapped in the corner. Off the leg of Hamilton, and it'll stay with the Eagles.
DK Montgomery just didn't throw it farther enough in front of Devin Hamilton to find it. like a receiver trying to track down a deep ball.
So the shot clock is turned off. The Eagles can hold for the last shot here of the first quarter as Gutierrez gets himself positioned.
Really low score in the first quarter, too.
11-10. Going to get a series of screens. 10 seconds left up on the game clock. Now he's going to settle for the mid-range jumper. Leaves it short. Man, look at those bodies colliding. 3 players hit the floor. It was Daramalo who got the rebound. See this replay.
Yeah, I don't know how that's not whistled there for Daramalo, because he ended up being on the ground with 3 guys on him, and no one was called for a foul, but I think that should have been called. It was over the back.
You got to be a lot more sore after that one as Hamilton gets a shot right before the buzzer sounds. Head coach Garrett Brown not too happy with the no call there as he talks to the referees here right in front of us. At the end of one, the Aztecs have an early 13-10 lead over the Eagles of Bakersfield Christian. Again, Noah Alvarez joined alongside Cameron Osborne. Let's cut to a commercial break here at the end of the first quarter.
Jersey Mike's, they freshly grill your hot subs right in front of you. You can't get that smell anywhere else unless you have one of these. Don't mind me. Take the sizzle to go. Okay. Whoops. I'll pay for those.
Here you go, Danny.
Time to get these smells home. Grilled right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above. Ah, that's good sizzle.
Live from the Triton Event Center here on the campus of Pacifica Christian High School. Just about ready to begin the second quarter of game number 2 here of the 5th annual BSN Showcase. Noah Alvarez alongside Cameron Osborne. It's a 3-point lead for Montgomery High School. It's been all Devin Hamilton leads the team. Both scorers, or both teams, with scoring 12 points in the first quarter.
Yeah, combined 13 turnovers in this one so far. 7 for Montgomery and 4 for Bakersfield Christian. Montgomery actually shooting the ball well, too, 56%.
There's a block on the closeout there by Daramola, and Bakersfield Christian has another turnover forced.
Yeah, that was impressive height, too, from Daramola to close that one, that shot out. And get a hand on it.
Owen Urasek out on the floor with Gabriel Gutierrez, Taiwu Daramola, Minier, as well as Jarek Reyes. That's the 5 on the floor for the Eagles. 10 seconds left up on the shot clock now. Minier's going to pull up from Curry range. Can't get it to go. 5 on the floor for the Aztecs. Mendez, Sanchez, JJ Sanchez, and Alex Sanchez both out on the floor. Devin Hamilton and Xavier Guerrero.
And Minier's got the hot hand to start. He's 3 for 4 from the field, too. He's got a team high of 8.
So there's a foul on the way up of Alex Sanchez. Check out this replay. On the reach there by Owen Urasek. So Alex Sanchez will go to the line for 2. And he's a senior. Listed as a point guard.
Pretty big point guard.
Very big point guard. They don't list the height. Not all the teams listed their height here on the Max Preps. Just kind of interesting to see what teams do the stats and what teams do the height. Always sometimes a bag of tricks here in the high school level. 2 for 2 on that trip. It's a 5-point lead now for the Aztecs. Gabriel Gutierrez, quiet first quarter. Got a couple shots blocked. Finished the quarter with 2 points. Has been playing some good on-ball defense. Let's see if he can get going here in the second quarter. Dishes it out to his teammate, Urasek. Lines one up from 3, and he drains it. Finds the bottom of the net. Back to a 2-point deficit. Here's some of that full court pressure.
Yeah, it's his first basket today. And if they're going to keep on double-teaming Gutierrez, he's got to keep finding his open teammates, too, because that's what they've been doing most of these possessions.
Swung around. J.J. Sanchez now to Alex Sanchez. Gets doubled on the drive. We're seeing the first of Braylon Smith. He's a freshman for Bakersfield Christian wearing number 24. He gets lost on defense, and that results in a wide-open three. Fortunately for the Eagles, they can't convert. Gutierrez gets it, urging his team to push the tempo. Less than 6 minutes left to go here in the second quarter.
Again, another double team. Nice pass that time with his left hand.
His teammate stops the ball. There was a man open over on the left wing. They'll now reset. 12 seconds left up on the shot clock. No, Gutierrez is going to step up and rise and take this three-pointer. No good. Rebounded by his teammate there, Kai McCray.
Love to see the smaller guard, McCrary, get involved on the rebounding side of things, too.
So we're going to have a media timeout here. Again, live from Pacifica Christian High School. It's the 5th annual BSN Showcase. We'll be right back in a second, folks.
Long lines to see. Long lines to be. Every wave will end and fall into the night. The ocean stirs itself forward, folds itself forward, infinite.
Back here live for the 5th annual BSN Showcase. Here in the city of Newport Beach, Bakersfield Christian taking on Montgomery High School. Coming from the city of San Diego, California. And game 2 of 4 in this showcase. An annual showcase that took place or started in the 2019-20 season. The Eagles getting into their half-court offense, trailing by 2. Just over 5 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. It's been a sloppy start from both these teams. A lot of turnovers early on, Cameron.
Yeah, it has been. There's another one there. Duramalo, I don't know what play they were drawing up coming out of that timeout, but it just was not well executed, and Duramalo tried to take it upon himself. Ended up turning it over. Gutierrez, by the way, not happy coming in from that timeout, I should say.
Gutierrez now looking to run here with the Eagles. They're in the blue uniforms. Layup in the fast break. Oh, nearly had a three-point play, but we'll go to the line for 2.
Hamilton got a hand in there. Gutierrez wants that one back.
I like the acceleration, too, by Gutierrez once he decided to take it to the rack.
He hasn't shot the ball well from the field so far. Just 1 for 6 still.
Gutierrez now has 5 points on the evening after that first free throw. Substitution, we'll see the first of Ethan Eccles. Correction, that's Jeremiah Killebrew coming back in. He started contest wearing number 1. And the Aztecs are in the white uniforms, looking to break this full court press. It's Hamilton going right at Gutierrez. He can't finish the layup. Now the Eagles are looking to run it back the other way. Aztecs do get back on defense, and Gutierrez try to do it all himself. Gutierrez will inbound. Look like the Aztecs switching to a little bit of a zone and it results in a turnover. Here's a 3-on-2 fast break for Montgomery. Zaire Mendez tried to make an entry pass to Alex Sanchez. They're going to call a pushing foul on Kai McCray.
Yeah, definitely got a forearm in the back, no doubt.
Towards the upper back, too. Usually you see that lower on the back, but he had the elbow pretty high. Things are all tied up at 15 apiece. With his back to the basket, now spinning baseline, it's J.J. Sanchez. He thought he got hit in the face. Will now pass it out to his teammate, Mendez. Still plenty of time on the shot clock, 24 seconds.
He's still nursing that eye a little bit as Sanchez.
Mendez looking to create, now stepping through, got his defender up in the air, leaves it short. Guerrero's going to fight for the rebound. Gutierrez not happy with that call, but it's not on him. It's on his teammate, Owen Jurisic. So Xavier Guerrero will go to the line for two. Tallest player on the starting lineup for Montgomery. He's a junior. Listed at 6'5". 2 for 2 on that trip. We've seen some really good free throws from all the teams here in the conference or in the showcase so far. In the first game, Village Christian finished with a perfect 11-11 from the charity stripe.
Yeah, it's frustrating when you miss them because they're free. So when you miss them, it doesn't give you a good chance to win, leaving points on the board. And Guerrero doing a good job. He's a 75% free throw shooter, so he's more than capable of knocking those down.
Gutierrez converts on a reverse layup, and they're going to say Alex Sanchez never established himself inbounds. And so that's another turnover in the backcourt. And the Eagles applying some full court pressure. You saw Village Christian use that to their advantage and help them to a victory in game number 1 of this showcase. Now Minier try to throw a pass behind the backboard. Don't think I've ever seen that one work. Gutierrez a little upset at his teammate, Jurisic.
The Aztecs catch a break there because that turnover didn't lead to any points.
A lot of whistles here, back to back. There's a foul on the fast break there by Mendez. Got past his defender. J.J. Sanchez spinning baseline, got his defender up in the air. Killebrew had no choice but to foul him on the come down. I feel like that's going to be the way J.J. Sanchez gets going, as he struggles to score offensively, but when he's in the post, he likes spinning towards the baseline, and he's created a couple good opportunities for himself in the second quarter.
Yeah, kid could score from anywhere, but I haven't really seen it so far. Haven't really seen his full bag of tricks, but getting to the free throw line and putting up some easy points for his team.
It was Devin Hamilton who really got off to a hot start, scored 12 of the 13 points in the first quarter for the Montgomery Aztecs, but he's been quiet since.
And Sanchez averaging 19 a game this year, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, and averaging 4 steals per contest, too. He's also shooting the ball really well, too. 53% from the field, 48% from 3. I don't think he's taken a three-point shot today.
Now it's the Aztecs applying some full court pressure. Swung out. Killebrew will now take the 12-footer. Can't get it to go on the baseline. And they're going to say Jurisic pushed Alex Sanchez.
Yeah, feet got tangled underneath.
Check out this replay. You don't get the best of angles there because J.J. Sanchez was blocking the view. It is the 5th team foul on Bakersfield Christian. Only 2 team fouls on Montgomery High School.
And by the way, that's a 3rd foul, too, on Owen Jurisic.
Yeah, an important player off the bench. He's only a sophomore. But if he's in foul trouble, he's going to force Garrett Brown to have to make a substitution. Here comes in the freshman, Braylon Smith. For a freshman, he does look very comfortable. You haven't seen him panic in possession on the offensive end yet. Done a nice job defensively as well.
Yeah, it's a younger team, too, this Bakersfield Christian team. They just had the 2 seniors in their starting lineup, Minier and Gabe Gutierrez. And we've seen Eccles, who's the senior, and other than that, that's pretty much it. A lot of sophomores on this team. They get a lot of action.
Gutierrez will slow things down as he yells out the offensive play. For the Eagles, getting into their play set. Jackson back out on the court. Minier has it. They're trying to get it down low to Daramalo. Malo
Big
on
size
one.
mismatch.
Big size mismatch, and he converts after almost losing the ball.
Might have not have been the prettiest of moves, but you know what? He got it to go in.
A bucket is a bucket, they say. Deflected out of bounds by the freshman, Braylon Smith, and so it'll stay here with the Aztecs as they try to figure out the best way to get that ball across the timeline, and they do here quickly. Now it's Devin Hamilton. He fumbled it on the pass, had a wide open layup or dunk, but now the Aztecs will get into their offense.
Yeah, he did. Wide open was the truth, but glad to maintain possession. And a timeout here.
So timeout taken by head coach Edward Martin. It's been a sloppy start from both these teams. It's going to be more of a defensive slugfest, it looks like, unless both teams can open up the scoring here in the second half.
It's not like they're shooting the ball bad. It's just the turnovers and the boneheaded mistakes from both these teams, but still need someone else. J.J. Sanchez still not really involved too much early. They've shot a lot of free throws to Montgomery, so they've got away with a couple of Bakersfield Christian turnovers here. But Gabriel Gutierrez has not been playing up to his typical standard so far for the Eagles. Looks for things to start changing things up a little bit.
Of course, this is game number 2 of 4 games here this evening. Following the conclusion of this one, it'll be Crespi versus Modesto Christian High School. And after that, it'll be Desert Pines taking on Pacifica Christian, the hosting school here. Coming to you live from the city of Newport Beach, home of the Tritons. And Village Christian came out on top over Foothill in game number 1. Just like in game number 1, at the conclusion of this game, we'll have a player interview at the end of the 4th quarter. And at the beginning of halftime and at the end of halftime, coming back from break, we'll have a coaching interview.
Mismatch in the post here. Gutierrez trying to put a body on J.J. Sanchez.
Alex Sanchez now going baseline. Gets it back out to J.J. Alex Sanchez got hit as he took his 3. No whistle there. Now Minier and the Eagles have it.
Definitely think he got touched, but didn't think he needed to fall to the floor.
A little dramatic there as Daramalo looking to post up. A smaller defender. Minier wasn't able to find him in time, so now 15 seconds left up on the shot clock. Minier on the baseline, gets it out to his teammate. The floater, no good as he couldn't get the friendly bounce. Jackson just missing there. Alex Sanchez will walk it up. Seeing the first of Ray Gutierrez here from Montgomery High School, wearing number 4. Gutierrez trying to draw the charge. That was a help defense there coming from Daramalo. No problem for J.J. Sanchez. Getting a big bucket there.
I like him taking advantage there from J.J. Knew he had the size mismatch too, and Gutierrez flopped on Sanchez and he took advantage.
Some more pressure being applied in the half-court defensive set for Montgomery. And here's a layup missed there by Caden Jackson, and going the other way now is the Montgomery Aztecs.
Let's see if they go right back. It's number 15 too on this side.
Final 30 seconds here of the second quarter and of the first half. Montgomery has a 4-point lead, 23-19. Let's see what they do here in their final possession. Could settle for the last shot. There's now 8 seconds left.
And here we go again.
J.J. Sanchez with Montgomery on him, and the players got tangled up. Gutierrez not happy, saying it was J.J. Sanchez who locked him in, but I think he's going to lose that argument 10 times out of 10.
He definitely hooked him. There's no doubt about it. It's hard to say. Gutierrez was saying Sanchez hooked, but that was with his off arm too. So, especially for a guy who's trying to spin in the paint. It's an easy whistle that time. That one hurts, though. You got 3.5 seconds left.
First free throw is good by J.J. Sanchez. Head coach Garrett Brown pleading his case to the referee here, right in front of us.
He's a really good free throw shooter, too, 85% on the season. Guy you can't afford to have at the line for too long.
Does miss the second. 2 seconds left. Smith going to try and heave it with his right arm and misses everything there. 24-19 is the final score here of the first half of action. Again, my name is Noah Alvarez, joined alongside Cameron Osborne. We're going to have a coach here to interview on the broadcast before we head to a commercial break for the halftime break. Again, don't forget, 2 more games following the conclusion of this one. Crespi taking on Modesto Christian, and then the final game here will be Desert Pine taking on Pacifica Christian. So it looks like we're going to have Edward Martin here on the broadcast. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
We're here with head coach Edward Martin of Montgomery High School. The Aztecs up by 5 as we head to the halftime break. What did you like from your team's performance here in the first half?
If I'm honest, I didn't like much. I thought we're not playing our style of basketball. We're not sharing the ball as much as we usually do. Defensively, I think we're flying around and doing the right things. But offensively, we really got to get it going in the second half.
Coach, what could you guys do to trim down on the turnovers?
Just be a little bit more patient. I think I don't know if it's what it is right now, but this is usually not how we play. They're doing a very good job of setting an initial trap, and I think that's kind of making us play a little too fast, and that's just not how we play basketball.
And that's head coach Edward Martin before halftime break. Again, thanks again, and good luck the rest of the season.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
So 24-19 is the score here as we head to a halftime break. Don't go anywhere, folks. The Aztecs and the Eagles will resume play in about 8 minutes or so.
After walking on campus today, seeing the branding, seeing the reactions from my student athletes and my community, the campus makeover has already brought excitement to the student and faculty.
With our games, when we show up to school and show up to a game, and we see our brand and the Shorewood Greyhound printed everywhere, it gives us an excitement and that we want to live up to the name. And from the students' perspective, it makes us want to cheer for our athletes and support them.
It's a great day to be a Greyhound.
Welcome to Newport Rib Company, family owned and operated since 1984, serving Southern California's finest barbecue. Come on in. We specialize in baby back ribs, but you'll also love our USDA choice steaks, fresh fish, mouth-watering sandwiches, and salads. We also have a special gluten-free menu and a delicious kids menu. Newport Rib Company is perfect for a casual bite while catching a game, celebrating a special occasion, or a family gathering. We even have tableside magic on Sunday nights, and most of our friendly staff have been part of the Rib Company crew for years. Rest assured, they'll take great care of you and your guests. Many of our customers take advantage of our extensive takeout menu, which makes it easy to feed your family or even the whole neighborhood. The Newport Rib Company caters hundreds of events a year, from post-game dinners for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and their major league rivals to high school and college sports banquets. We value being part of the community and love serving our fantastic barbecue at all kinds of life celebrations. Our private banquet room accommodates up to 75 guests. We love working with our clients to guarantee that their event is comfortable, delicious, and stress-free. So come on in. The Rib Company crew and I look forward to serving you the finest barbecue in Southern California, because we have a lot of competition,
but our ribs don't.
6 years ago, our head of school had this incredible idea to throw toilet paper. Him and our AD and myself met, and we just said, let's do it. It sounded like this great idea that we could toss toilet paper at a basketball game, and the rest is history.
This event is so endearing to know that everybody is here for the same purpose, to cheer on our basketball team.
The best thing about Bring the Rain is that it brings everybody together. When we throw that toilet paper, we are all one.
Oh my gosh, it was insane. Small school, but like on the court, it just feels huge. 5 years ago when we started this tradition, I was a junior, and just seeing how much it's grown over the years is crazy.
We're all cheering for our team, and especially when that first three-pointer hits and all the toilet paper comes flying, it's just such an amazing feeling.
Just about ready for the third quarter and second half of action, but we're sitting here with head coach Garrett Brown of the Bakersfield Christian Eagles. Coach, what does your team need to clean up on in order to come out with a victory here tonight?
We just have to make sure that we get shots at the rim. We have 7 turnovers right now, so just got to limit those and make sure that we turn those 7 turnovers into shot attempts. So we're not shooting a high percentage, but neither are they. So it's a defensive battle right now, and we just got to keep doing what we're supposed to do defensively, and then offensively we just got to get good shots every time down.
Coach, with Gabe Gutierrez getting double teamed, it feels like almost every possession. What are you guys doing to counteract that?
We got to send somebody high post and then go high-low with that person in Tai Wu to just, alleviate some pressure. But, Drew Meniere's made 2 threes, so that'll alleviate some pressure. We just got to keep moving the basketball, and if they force the ball out of his hands, then other guys got to make plays. So I feel like we're doing a really good job on their best player. He's only got 2 shot attempts. Yeah, he's got to the free throw line 6 times, but, we're really doing a good job of guarding the three-point line and limiting what they're really good at. So we got to keep doing that at a high level.
And that's head coach Garrett Brown. Thank you for the time and best of luck the rest of this evening and the season. So as we come back for halftime, score is 24-19, a 5-point lead for Montgomery High School. Both teams are making their way back out onto the court. Not as a fast pace of game that we saw back in the first game between Village Christian and Foothill. Both teams struggling on the offensive end, and Coach Garrett Brown mentioned it. Both teams' star players haven't really got going scoring-wise.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what happens. I mean, we mentioned Gutierrez getting double-teamed, and guys got to step up. And Gutierrez is doing a good job in trying to distribute the ball, but outside of Meniere, no one's really making shots. Meniere's got 8, Gutierrez has 6. And he mentioned Taiwu Daramola, who's got to step it up in the second half in terms of trying to alleviate that pressure, as he mentioned, off of Gabe Gutierrez. I mean, as for Montgomery, head coach Edward Martin said it best. This is not how his team plays. This team is not 15-1 because they score 24 points at halftime. This isn't who this team is. They're a much better team than what you're seeing today. And so far, J.J. Sanchez not going just yet. It's been Devin Hamilton, but even he had a quiet second quarter.
Yeah, both teams just really struggling. It's been Bakersfield Christian that uses the full court trap and press that we've seen Village Christian use, and while Foothill struggled mightily, we're also seeing Montgomery struggle with it as well. They used a little bit of zone and some full court trap as well, but Bakersfield Christian and Montgomery's also just having some bad possessions without the full court press into their half court offense, bad passes, players not on the same page as others, and we'll see how things turn around for both these teams in the second half.
And Bakersfield Christian, they're being really aggressive and very physical with Montgomery. So Montgomery's got 12 total free throws for Montgomery. Bakersfield Christian's only got 2. So they have to limit the fouls. They have to defend without fouling, and so far they haven't really been able to do it much.
I think both Sanchez brothers were really good at getting that defender up in the air and then going to the line after 2. As Minier has the ball. It's a starting 5. It's a kick there. Starting 5 out on the floor there for Bakersfield Christian. Gabriel Gutierrez out there with Caden Jackson, Jeremiah Killebrew, Drew Minier, and Taiwu Daramola.
Both teams really not moving the ball well either. 5 assists for the Aztecs and just 4 for the Eagles.
Killebrew gets an unassisted basket there, and Alex Sanchez is just going to throw it off Killebrew. For Montgomery, it's Alex Sanchez, J.J. Sanchez, Xavier Mendez. Devin Hamilton looking to get the first bucket of the second half, but he's fouled on the way up. Nearly runs into the cameraman there. And Xavier Guerrero is the 5th player on the floor. Check out this replay, breaking the full court press.
Yeah, first defender reached in there. Got some of the ball. Got more of the wrist, and it's going to be the guy, the only scorer in double figures in today's game. Hamilton with 12.
Again, shout out to the replay crew, and shout out to our great camera staff here with TVX Video.
Doing a great job today.
First free throw is good by Devin Hamilton. 2 for 2 on the trip. It's back to a 5-point lead for Montgomery High School. Coming from the city of San Diego. Coming up the 5 freeway here in Newport Beach. Manier's going to get a screen from Gutierrez. The guard-on-guard screen. You don't see that a lot in basketball nowadays. Killebrew looking to create some space. Spinning, loses the ball, and it's a steal for the Aztecs.
Didn't have a strong handle to begin with. Killebrew's got to be much more stronger with the basketball, not be so sloppy.
Zaire Mendez will bring it up. Devin Hamilton had some space, blows by his defender on the closeout, lays it in for 2.
Yeah, this will just be the Devin Hamilton show from here on out. He's got 16 of the 28 that they have.
He's in early runnings for player of the game. And at the end of the game, we'll have an interview with the player.
Good turnover.
Here comes Zaire Mendez. Mendez stepping through. Oh, leaves it short. Should have been a fast break bucket there. And now Gutierrez pushing the tempo.
It's a nice Euro step that time inside the paint.
Tipped away. They're going to say off Daramalo, and so that'll be Aztec basketball. More turnovers to start in this second half.
And Gutierrez split the defense well, had 2 blue jerseys in the paint, but none of them came up with the ball.
Hamilton gets by Jackson, goes right at Daramalo, and Daramalo grabs the rebound.
I think that's a good defensive play from him. He just went straight up that time.
Jackson finds Gutierrez. Closed out there by Hamilton. Forces Gutierrez to take a dribble, and he leaves that one very short.
And he wanted a foul, but it's
been that kind of night for the star players. J.J. Sanchez has the ball, but has been really flustered. Gets it out to his teammate Guerrero, and don't think that's his range there as he misses everything. Gutierrez now going to slow it down for Bakersfield Christian.
He's just a 33% three-point shooter. Doesn't take a lot of them. Not his strong suit.
Taiwu Daramalo tried to find a cutting Killebrew, but poked out of bounds by Guerrero. Going to stay with the Eagles here. Minier to inbound. Gutierrez on the baseline immediately gets trapped. Both the Sanchez's generate a steal and ahead to Mendez. Mendez only has Daramalo to beat. Try to draw a foul there, and good defense by Daramalo not to foul and contest the shot. Jackson will pull it back. Looking to create. Loses the dribble momentarily. Here's Gutierrez. Gutierrez one-on-one near the free throw. It's a runner, and he gets it to go.
It's a great move. Went with the crossover to the right. She got the floater.
Created just enough space, and we saw him do that a little bit in the first half, but I also thought the Aztecs had a really strong game plan to double team off the screens, just really throw all sorts of different looks at Gabriel Gutierrez.
Yeah, they're making him work his tail off on the offensive side. Nothing has came easy for him today. Get into his mind, too. They made him frustrated today, and that's pretty much key to what you got to do to him, because obviously we know what he can do on the scoring side of the ball. Trying to get into his head has been worked out well for him.
Yeah, Gutierrez definitely wears his heart on his sleeve, and I'm sure, too, in a showcase like this, with colleges not only here, but colleges watching online as well, I'm sure he wants to perform a little better, get a look. He's unsigned, one of the best unsigned point guards in California. But, of course, he's not performing to the level that he wants to, and so that frustration continues to boil. He's got to learn to keep himself in check.
Yeah, it's the thing about these tournaments, though. I mean, you go back to last year, we had a lot of close games in this tournament, and that's pretty much, this tournament is so much fun to be a part of, and it's all these teams obviously are so good with the amount of talent that they bring across. Many collegiate athletes we've seen go on from this tournament. But these games will always be close, and that's what you got to love about it. A lot of fierce competitors, a lot of guys who want to win.
Don't forget, this is game number 2 of 4 here at the BSN Showcase, the 5th annual showcase, hosted by Pacifica Christian. Gutierrez guarding the ball. Now it's J.J. Santos, guarded by the much smaller Minier. Mendez has it. Going towards the middle, fading away. Daramalo again impacting a shot, using his length. Poked away in the backcourt. Zaire Mendez generates a steal. Back to Mendez. Mendez steps up for a 3. Can't get it to go, but Alex Sanchez right there.
It's back-to-back offensive rebounds for him and gets fouled, too. He deserved that.
So Alex Sanchez putting in work. Both Sanchez brothers. Very talented scorers, but just haven't had a whole lot of opportunity to create. They have gone to the free throw line at the half. His brother, J.J. Sanchez, had 6 free throws.
Yeah, it's going to be 5 and 6 for him, too.
So both the Sanchez's getting to the line often.
Alex Sanchez still hasn't made a field goal today. He's 0 for 3, but perfect 5 from 5 from the line.
Misses the second. Maybe a broadcaster jinx there.
Whatever.
Minier with the ball now for the Eagles. Again, they're in the blue uniforms. Gutierrez looking to find a teammate. Gets it. Daramalo with a nice reverse. Not an easy thing to do the way his body was contorted.
Yeah, big man moved well under the hoop.
Passing it right here to the scorer's table. Was it? They're going to say it was deflected out of bounds by Bakersfield Christian. And head coach Garrett Brown does not agree. Not sure if you can hear that through the microphones. So we'll stay here with the Aztecs. Feels like every time Bakersfield Christian cuts it to within 4 or 5, the Aztecs have a response and make things a little bit harder. Start to pull away.
He did make a good point, Coach Brown did. 14-2. Those are free throws in favor of Montgomery.
Daramalo tips it out. Bakersfield Christian looking to run. Here's a nice pass to Killebrew. Killebrew with the finger roll. Beautiful patience there by Minier.
First basket for Killebrew, too. He's got 2.
Again, another foul called on Bakersfield Christian.
It's hard to really debate the fouls, though. I mean, they are fouling Montgomery. It's not like there are any light fouls by any means.
Substitution coming in as DK Montgomery going to check in for the Aztecs. Checking out is Zaire Mendez. They pretty much went with the 6-man rotation. We haven't seen a whole lot of other players coming in for the Aztecs.
And usually what they do, it's not a big rotation by any means.
J.J. Sanchez puts it down on the hardwood. Try to go baseline. Gutierrez picked him up. Now Alex Sanchez has it. 19 seconds left. Under 3 minutes left to go here in this third quarter. Good footwork there. Alex Sanchez leaves it off to Hamilton. Out to J.J. Sanchez. Ball continues to move around well. 8 seconds left up on the shot clock. Alex Sanchez is going to have to do something. Caden Jackson with a tough closeout. But Alex Sanchez with a better offense banks it in.
Yeah, the bank was open on a Saturday afternoon here.
Bank's open late now, huh?
It is. Bank's open after hours.
Killebrew gets it, going towards the middle, skying above both defenders. Good box out there by Alex Sanchez to keep Deramalo away from the rim.
Tough, too, because they defended so well for 26 seconds.
5-point lead for the Aztecs. 2 minutes left to go. Alex Sanchez with his back to the basket, just pushing around the smaller Killebrew. No chance there for the Eagles.
That defender just never put an arm on him. Just let him, just kept on bouncing his way into the paint.
Back to a 7-point lead. Gutierrez going to take a tough fadeaway jumper. Tipped out by the Aztecs, so they'll stay here with the Eagles.
Quick 5-2 from Alex Sanchez.
Inbounds goes to Deramalo as Gutierrez gets it. New shot clock for Bakersfield Christian. Gets a screen as the Aztecs switch on defense. J.J. Sanchez now going against Gutierrez. Gutierrez fading away, can't finish the layup. The Aztecs slow down.
And he wants this mismatch again. Menier
trying his best to stay in front. Does poke it away. The smaller defender comes away with the steal. Gutierrez trying to go behind the back. He's complaining to the referee that there should have been a foul. It's not a whole lot of space to operate for Gutierrez. Frustration showing on his face. Hamilton trying to get above Deramalo, and that's going to be a block and out of bounds on the Aztecs. Deramalo's played really strong defense here. Another great camera angle.
Just smart player. He knows he doesn't have to leave his feet because he's so big and tall and long. He does a good job just using that big left arm to deflect it out of bounds.
Gutierrez wants an isolation here. The shot clock at 20 seconds now. Swinging it cross court. Caden Jackson will take the long two off the Aztecs and will stay here with Bakersfield Christian. Timeout called here by head coach Garrett Brown. His team is trailing by 7. We mentioned it earlier. Every time they got within 5 or 4, feels like the Aztecs have a response, and they've now extended it to 7.
They've defended well this quarter. Again, not a high-scoring quarter by any means, but I think Bakersfield Christian's doing a good job. Alex Sanchez, without that tough three that he banked in, it'd be a different story right now, but he's got 6 in this second quarter. Hamilton's got 4, and that's been it for the Aztecs.
And Gabriel Gutierrez was listed as a player to watch here for Bakersfield Christian. Yeah. Really struggling to get things going, and he's visibly frustrated, which I only think hurts him as he tries to bring his team back.
Yeah, his body language just has not been good, in my opinion. I think it could be better, but he's shooting about 2 for 10, 2 for 11 from the field now, so got to step it up on the offensive end, and nobody is in double figures even on Bakersfield Christian.
So Bakersfield Christian has 2 timeouts remaining with the whole quarter left to play. Gutierrez swings it out to Jackson. 30 seconds left here in this third quarter. Shot clock is turned off. So the Eagles can settle for the last and final shot here. Minier being pressed by Alex Sanchez.
Let's see if they can get one more final bucket before we get to half.
10 seconds left now. Gutierrez has it on the right wing, penetrating the middle. Finds his teammate Jackson, out to Gutierrez. Gutierrez got trapped in the corner, last 3 seconds. Minier will get a three-pointer up, leaves it long, and that's going to be how the third quarter concludes.
Great defensive possession. Minier had an open 3 that time. He got 2 defenders in the air, but couldn't hit it. Would have made it a 3-point game, I should say.
The Aztecs lead by 7, 34-27. We're going to take a quick break here at the end of the third quarter and be right back with the fourth quarter of action.
To us, Pizza the way it ought to be isn't just our slogan. It's our promise and our passion to give you the best dining experience and the best tasting pizza you expect. For over 40 years, we've been making pizza the way it ought to be. Handmade with the freshest and finest ingredients. Our dough is made fresh daily, and we use 100% whole California milk mozzarella cheese and toppings edge to edge. There's pizza, and then there's Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be.
Game number 2 here of the 5th annual BSN Showcase, coming to you live from Pacifica Christian. Just about ready to start the 4th quarter of action between Bakersfield Christian and Montgomery High School. Montgomery has a 7-point lead. And that is the score here going into the 4th quarter. Much different than what we saw in the first game between Foothill and Village Christian. A much more defensive-minded game.
Yeah, it's it's an odd game, really, because look at the scoring throughout the quarters for each team. In the first, 13-10 in favor of Montgomery, 11-9 in the second, also in favor of the Aztecs, and then 10-8. So no one scored more than 15 in a quarter yet.
Daramalo might have gotten a piece of that one, and so now here comes Minier and the Eagles trying to narrow this deficit. That's one of the better looks for Gutierrez, and he gets the friendly roll there.
Yeah, he needed that to fall. Now it's just 4 for 14 from the field, but he's in double figures now with 10.
Trying to will his team back. Both teams climbing quite a distance here to Newport Beach. They have 2 more games at the conclusion of this one. Right after this, it'll be Crespi versus Modesto Christian.
It's going to be fun.
And the final game tonight, Desert Pines taking on host Pacifica Christian. That'll tip off at 8 p.m.
And Gabriel Gutierrez, by the way, has not stepped off the court yet. He's played all 24 minutes.
That's what you expect, too, from one of those players to watch.
Yeah, you mentioned Montgomery, too, not having that deep of a bench. They've had Alex Sanchez, J.J. Sanchez, and Devin Hamilton all play 24 minutes.
There's a turnover created there. Gabriel Gutierrez has another easy opportunity for a bucket in fast break. Deficit has been cut to 3.
The Eagles are winning in the paint, too. They have 20 paint points now to 10 of the Aztecs. I think the Aztecs have the height, but Bakersfield Christian been more able to score in the paint.
Definitely the free throws have been in favor, though, for the Aztecs. 13 of 16 from the line. The Eagles have only taken 2 free throws all game.
Kind of crazy to think that's an extremely low number. It's really impressive that they're still in this game, even though they've taken 14 less free throws. And shooting only 34% from the field, but the Aztecs only shooting 33% and only 25% from 3. They've only 3 or 12.
Yeah, much different from the first game where both teams are shooting near the 50% mark going into the final quarter. Hamilton has been quiet since that hot start. He makes an errant pass. Here comes Caden Jackson again to Gutierrez. Finger roll off the glass. A 1-point game now here for Bakersfield Christian.
6-0 run from Gutierrez, too. Now he's starting to heat up. At the right time, he's got 14.
It's anybody's game. Very different than the first game that we saw. Although Foothill did make it close at the very end, bringing it back within 12. Xavier Guerrero loses a defender and takes the free throw jumper.
Unsung hero right there.
Big bucket there for the Aztecs. Jackson will bring it up for the Eagles. 5.5 minutes left to go. Jackson goes right at Mendez and nearly throws it away. Minier was right there to save it. Right in front of the scores table. 10 seconds left up on the shot clock. Someone's going to have to get going downhill soon. Gutierrez now will get a screen from Daramalo. Dribbles it off the foot, and Caden Jackson can't save it from going out of bounds. And so we're going to have our first, second media timeout here of the game. 5 minutes left to go here in this fourth quarter, 36-33. And thanks for tuning in to the 5th annual BSN Showcase. We'll be right back in a sec, folks.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watching that can send a rush of emotions through a person. Excitement, impatience, baby-like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nervous pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy, because that's this guy's sub. I should order one. Good idea. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
5 minutes left to go here in game number 2 of 4 games here this evening, coming to you live from Pacifica Christian High School. The Aztecs of Montgomery High School taking on Bakersfield Christian. Bakersfield Christian got off to a 6-2 run to begin the fourth quarter, clawing their way back in. Let's see how they finish. JJ Santa is going to take a tough step back three. Offensive rebound, and will result in another free throw trip for the Aztecs.
That's Jaden Cannon, too. First time, I believe, first time he's checked in. So Aztecs trying to find a spark off the bench.
They call it on the rebound as Daramalo goes up. He was fouled on the way up. That was going to be 2 shots, but it was really a 6-man rotation. We only saw Zaire Mendez come out for DK Montgomery. But what a time to make a substitution this late in the game by head coach Edward Martin.
Just trying to find someone to put the nail in the coffin here. Plenty of time left, and Gutierrez is on a bit of a heater right now.
Went into this quarter with 8 points, now has 12. Got a couple easy ones on fast breaks. Minier fell to the hardwood. Now Minier has it here. 10 seconds left up on the shot clock. Out to his teammate. Jurisic makes a three-pointer from the far corner.
Talk about a spark, too.
Things are tied up.
Haven't seen Jurisic since he had those 3 fouls in the first quarter, and now he comes in and makes a big impact 3-ball. Tie the game at 36.
Comes away with a block. Bakersfield Christian not happy with the call. See if we can get you a replay here of the drive there. Right on cue.
Oof. Maybe the body. I like to. I have to see that one again. I don't know.
Maybe the body. Devin Hamilton will go to the line. And he got off to a really hot start. Scored the first 8 points for Montgomery High. Now has 17.
Yeah, let's try and get a look at it. Oh, it's tough.
Yeah. Maybe gets him a little bit on the wrist, but I think that has to be called on the body. So just over 4 minutes left to go. 2-point lead again for the Aztecs. This game has featured now 3 lead changes. It's been tied 4 times. Bakersfield Christian finds themselves trailing once again.
Zone defense here too.
Does look like the Aztecs going with a 3-2 zone. We'll see how the Eagles operate and find a bucket. 10 seconds left up on the shot clock. 5 seconds left up on the shot clock. Gets blocked as Gutierrez tried to go into the lane. Zaire Mendez pushing the tempo and gets a fast breaks bucket for Montgomery.
I think Bakersfield Christian's just trying to get a little bit too perfect. They're trying to find the perfect shot here. They're taking a lot of time off the clock, as instead, past couple possessions, they haven't had the ball in Gutierrez's hand.
There hasn't been a whole lot of off-ball movement as well. If you look at when the Aztecs settle into their zone defense, a lot of players are kind of stagnant at where they're at. Gutierrez misses. Daramalo grabs the rebound. Aztecs do have a lot of length, too.
Oh, my goodness. What a pass. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my. Jurisic can't convert on the three. Deramalo fouled on the way up. And we'll have an opportunity for a three-point play.
Okay, we need a replay of that entire possession because that was an awesome pass from Manier behind the back on the baseline.
That's ridiculous. There's the replay of the offensive rebound. Got smacked in the face.
And kept his eyes on the hoop, too. That's an impressive move from Taiwu.
Yeah, but that pass from Manier in the corner, he was getting trapped.
I was just about to say, that's really the death trap down there in that corner because there's just no, especially with his height too, he can't really throw it over anybody. And going behind the back all the way to the corner. If Jurisic would have hit that three, that would have been impressive. Look at the pass here.
Oh my God.
Oh, what a great view.
Didn't make it, but man,
oh, that's awesome.
Thank you again to the TV crew here with TVX Video.
Yeah, we got cameras everywhere, folks. We got all the action.
Zaire Mendez gets a series of screens. It's a 1-point game now. 2.5 minutes left to go. Timeout called by head coach Edward Martin. The Eagles have captured some momentum here in the fourth quarter. They've been neck and neck. They haven't won a quarter yet, but if they can win this quarter, they can ultimately win this game.
They're on a 12-4 run right now in this fourth quarter. They've done everything right, and the only two baskets from Mendez and Guerrero for Montgomery. Still no Sanchez brothers involved or Devin Hamilton. But Montgomery, they're still trying. They're still clinging to a lead here. But Bakersfield Christians, they're responding well.
And Noah Alvarez here alongside Cameron Osborne. And we want to thank our sponsors, Trilogy Financial, B&B Real Estate, Jersey Mike's, Gorgiana Jewelry, Chick-fil-A, Mountain Mike's Pizza, Cruisers Bar and Grill, Arbonne, and finally BSN Sports. Without their support, this event would not be made possible. It's the 5th annual BSN Showcase taking place here at Pacifica Christian High School. It's a beautiful campus. It's a beautiful gym. Beautiful evening here in Newport Beach, California.
Yeah, it's gorgeous today. We got a celebrity sighting today. Matt Barnes, former NBA champion, in the building today. His kids play for Crespi, which we will see next game. His kids, by the way, Carter and Isaiah, are really good. And we're going to figure out how good they are when we see them in the next game. But Matt Barnes is in the building.
So coming out of the timeout, it will be Aztec ball. They're going to inbound here on the near side. Devin Hamilton on the floor with Alex Sanchez, J.J. Sanchez, Xavier Guerrero. Hamilton right to the rim, wasting no time, and it's back to a 3-point lead.
18 now for Devin Hamilton. He's 6 for 11 from the field, shooting the ball really consistent.
Minier navigating the offense. It does look like the Aztecs will go back to their man-to-man defense. Gutierrez nearly made a defender fall. Deramalo grabs another tough rebound. Goes back up, misses, grabs his own miss, short again. Short back-to-back tries, and now they're going to call a foul. He's upset at himself.
Gotta love the effort, though. This kid's playing with a lot of heart right now. Just a sophomore, I mentioned, hasn't played too much this year. Great job grabbing the longer offensive miss, and then a bit short 3 times.
Jurasic's going to pull up from deep range, and he rocks it in. Oh, my, it's a tie game once again.
How about Jurasic?
Jurasic showing a lot of passion as he comes to the bench with this timeout. It's a full timeout, so why not take a break ourselves? 42-all, 1:49 left to go here in the fourth. Again, thanks for tuning in to the 5th annual BSN Showcase. Again, coming back from break, there you see Matt Barnes. We mentioned we spotted him in the crowd. His sons play for the Crespi Celts. And guess who the head coach is?
Derek Fisher.
Derek Fisher, former Laker legend, and also played for the Utah Jazz, and I believe the Golden State Warriors. But a lot of NBA, or a couple NBA players here in the building tonight at Pacifica Christian High School. Trapped in the corner. More full court press we're seeing by Bakersfield Christian, but Montgomery able to get it past. And things are all tied up at 42 apiece. Who's going to come out on top? Zaire Mendez has it, being guarded by Caden Jackson. Gutierrez on J.J. Sanchez. Two players that were listed as players to watch entering this showcase. No good there by Mendez. Hamilton grabs the miss, and it's a fresh 35 on the shot clock.
Big rebound there.
More time comes off the clock. It's a step back, and it's blocked by Daramalo. But poked right back from J.J. Sanchez. And now Alex Sanchez is going to slow down the pace. More time will come off the clock as they get a fresh 35.
Great defense, great possession that time from Tai Wu. Just had it poked away from him. He's been playing some tremendous basketball. 7 points and 15 rebounds now. You kidding me?
Got to have near 8 or 9 blocks, too, as there's a good look from three-pointer. Zaire Mendez, 40 seconds left. The Aztecs go up by 3.
It's his second shot made of the game. He's 2 for 10, but it came when it mattered most.
How do the Eagles respond? About a 6-second differential. Gutierrez gets past. They're going to say it's a foul on the floor. So there's the block by Daramalo. Stolen right back by J.J. Sanchez. And eventually kicked out to Zaire Mendez. And we're going to get a timeout here on the floor. But what a crazy possession that was. It looked like Bakersfield Christian played some tough defense, but unfortunately it still results in a three-pointer, and the Aztecs have the lead.
Daramolo just didn't have that ball poked away from him. Who knows what would have happened, but unfortunately he did, and Montgomery took advantage. Mendez, I mentioned, just 2 for 10 from the field today. That's his first 3-ball. That's only the 4th three-pointer for the Aztecs today.
And an exciting finish brewing here in game number 2 of the 5th annual BSN Showcase. 45-42, less than 30 seconds. It'll be Eagles basketball.
He's got choices now. What do you want to do? You could play the foul game. You could foul him and get 2 shots at the line, which would give you a 1-point lead, or you could play it out and hope they miss a 3. Again, they don't need a 3. Still could play the foul game with the Aztecs, so we'll soon find out.
So Minier gets it on the inbound. 23 seconds left. Caden Jackson all by himself. They're going to leave him by himself. Floater gets the friendly bounce, and a quick timeout called by head coach Garrett Brown. I was surprised by how much space he had.
Yeah, exactly. You didn't need a 3. If you got a good shot, you'll take the good shot, and Jackson did. Now he's got 4 points, but now they have to play the foul game from here on out. They have plenty of time, too. 17.5 seconds. They could maybe take 7 ticks off the shot clock and try and force a turnover here.
We're going to have a tough decision for player of the game here.
Yeah, we are.
When looking at the box score, Devin Hamilton does have 20 points and leads the team in scoring. It's also been a really good day for Alex Sanchez, who has 10 points to go along with 5 steals. He's also 5 of 6 from the free throw line. We also look on the other side. If the Bakersfield Christian come out with the victory, Gabriel Gutierrez has willed his team back with 14 points. But it's also been Tai Wu Daramalo, who has only 7 points. But he has 15 rebounds, as you said earlier, and 5 big blocks on the evening.
And 6 of those are offensive rebounds. So, I mean, he's kept his team, given his team another chance.
So after the timeout, it will be Montgomery basketball. Expect Bakersfield Christian to apply that full court pressure. A 1-point game, 17 seconds left. They get it to Xavier Guerrero. Guerrero tried to pass it right back to his teammate, Alex Sanchez, and it's tipped out of bounds. 15 seconds remain. Great shot at the baseline there. Now to Xavier Guerrero. Ahead to J.J. Sanchez. They do a nice job of breaking this full court trap. Zaire Mendez to Devin Hamilton. Smart decision there not to take the shot. 5 seconds left. They haven't gotten a foul off yet. And finally, with 2 seconds, Zaire Mendez will go to the line.
I mean, they fouled the right guy, but they fouled him just way too late. I think when Guerrero had the ball deep down in this side of the court, they should have fouled him.
Yeah, I don't think
that was not what you draw up. 17.6 was on the clock, I believe, and now you have just 2 seconds to create a shot. And as like Mendez, not a good free throw shooter, he misses the first. They barely got the foul off here, too.
I don't believe So Brown has any more timeouts, too, so I don't know if he can call a timeout to draw something up.
And what do you do here? Do you miss it and start the shot clock immediately, or do you make it to give yourself a 2-point lead?
It's not a bad strategy.
And
he misses it. Deramalo gets it immediately, tipped out of bounds by Guerrero. Now there's only 0.8.
That's such a risky move if he fouls him, too, with that strip. My goodness.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
And they have just enough ticks on the shot clock to get a shot off.
We're in the building with Derek Fisher. He was infamous for that shot with 0.4 seconds left up on the shot clock. Jurisic steps, catches. Oh, misses it off left. And so... your face says it all.
You could breathe now.
Yes.
Montgomery somehow manages to pull this game out.
So Montgomery comes away with a 1-point victory. Both teams battling very hard. It's the second game. Comes to a conclusion here at the 5th annual BSN Showcase. At the end of the game, we'll have Devin Hamilton joining us here. Again, Devin Hamilton coming onto the air. 45-44 is the victory. We'll ask him for a couple questions. Go ahead and take a seat. Can you hear me okay? All right. So again, we have Devin Hamilton, the player for Montgomery High School, coming all the way from San Diego. What are some of those emotions going on in that final possession for you?
I just knew that I wasn't being guarded as I should be, so I just had to get to the rack, and I knew if they were going to foul me, I know I'd be able to hit my free throws and put us in the lead.
And start the game, too, they were playing off of you. Were you just taking what you had at the time?
I'm a shooter. I know I can shoot. When I see teams lead off me like that, I just shoot it. I just let it go. I don't think about it. And that's why I hit 2 in the first quarter.
And we're talking with Devin Hamilton here. He's a senior at Montgomery High School. Led his team with 20 points. Again, congrats on the victory here tonight, and best of luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Again, so the final score, Aztecs 45, Eagles 44. We're going to take a quick break here before we're back with the action for game number 3. Crespi taking on Modesto Christian. Derek Fisher coaching at Crespi. And you have 2 sons of Matt Barnes, 2 former NBA players in the building here at Pacifica Christian High School. Okay, don't go anywhere, folks. The action just getting started. Come back right back in a jiff.
After walking on campus today, seeing the branding, seeing the reactions from my student athletes and my community, the campus makeover has already brought excitement to the student and faculty.
With our games, when we show up to school and show up to a game, and we see our brand and the Shorewood Greyhound printed everywhere, it gives us an excitement and that we want to live up to the name. And from the students' perspective, it makes us want to cheer for our athletes and support them.
It's a great day to be a Greyhound.
Welcome to Newport Rib Company, family owned and operated since 1984, serving Southern California's finest barbecue. Come on in. We specialize in baby back ribs, but you'll also love our USDA choice steaks, fresh fish, mouth-watering sandwiches, and salads. We also have a special gluten-free menu and a delicious kids menu. Newport Rib Company is perfect for a casual bite while catching the game, celebrating a special occasion, or a family gathering. We even have tableside magic on Sunday nights, and most of our friendly staff have been part of the Rib Company crew for years. Rest assured, they'll take great care of you and your guests. Many of our customers take advantage of our extensive takeout menu, which makes it easy to feed your family or even the whole neighborhood. The Newport Rib Company caters hundreds of events a year, from post-game dinners for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and their major league rivals to high school and college sports banquets. We value being part of the community and love serving our fantastic barbecue at all kinds of life celebrations. Our private banquet room accommodates up to 75 guests. We love working with our clients to guarantee that their event is comfortable, delicious, and stress-free. So come on in. The Rib Company crew and I look forward to serving you the finest barbecue in Southern California because we have a lot of competition,
but our ribs don't.
Six years ago, our head of school had this incredible idea to throw toilet paper. Him and our AD and myself met, and we just said, let's do it. It sounded like this great idea that we could toss toilet paper at a basketball game, and the rest is history.
This event is so endearing to know that everybody is here for the same purpose, to cheer on our basketball team.
The best thing about Bring the Rain is that it brings everybody together. When we throw that toilet paper, we are all one.
Oh my gosh, it was insane. Small school, but like on the court, it just feels huge.
5 years ago when we started this tradition, I was a junior, and just seeing how much it's grown over the years is crazy.
We're all cheering for our team, and especially when that first three-pointer hits and all the toilet paper comes flying. It's just such an amazing feeling.
God's word says, you are a chosen people, a royal priesthood. You're wonderfully made. The apple of God's eye. You are the light of the world, salt of the earth, a city on a hill. You are a temple of the Holy Spirit. You belong to the body of Christ. You are a new creation. You are a child of God, known by Him. Behold, the one beholding you and smiling. Do that, and it will rob shame of its power.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watching that can send a rush of emotions through a person. Excitement, impatience, baby-like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nerves pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy, because that's this guy's sub. I should order one. Good idea. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
To us, pizza the way it ought to be isn't just our slogan. It's our promise and our passion to give you the best dining experience and the best tasting pizza you expect. For over 40 years, we've been making pizza the way it ought to be. Handmade with the freshest and finest ingredients. Our dough is made fresh daily, and we use 100% whole California milk mozzarella cheese and toppings edge to edge. There's pizza, and then there's Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be.
Coming to you live from Pacifica Christian High School. It's the 5th annual BSN Showcase here from the city of Newport Beach. Game number 3 of 4 here today for the showcase. A lot of talented teams. We've had 2 exciting finishes, one being a lot closer than the other, but both finishes were very exciting in the 4th quarter. And the first game was Village Christian that defeated Foothill. And then the second game, it was Montgomery of San Diego that defeated Bakersfield Christian.
Came down to the final shot, and Eurosec almost hit that 3 to get him a win. But Crespi today, they're going to be a fun team to watch. They got a lot of talent. It's a very, very young team, too. So Derek Fisher, he's got a lot of talent in his system right now for this really good Crespi team.
It's going to be hard for me not to geek out over head coach Derek Fisher. He was one of my favorite players growing up as a kid. I grew up as a Celtics fan, but Derek Fisher became my favorite player, and I have a Derek Fisher jersey. It's the only Laker jersey I'll ever wear.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, had to include that into the broadcast.
Yeah, I'm a Clippers fan, so I followed Matt Barnes when he was with the Clippers, and especially on social media and stuff, and I remember him posting pictures of his kids when they were young, and now I'm calling their games. So time flies, man. Time flies. I'm sure he's shocked just to see his kids, but his kids are really good. Carter and Isaiah, they're both sophomores too. They've got some height to them. They could score with ease, and we're going to be looking forward to a very fun matchup. Don't sleep on Modesto Christian either. This is their 3rd straight year in the BSN Showcase, so a bit familiar with them.
Yeah, Modesto Christian, also a powerhouse in the NorCal football section as well. Traveling probably the longest of ways. I think Desert Pines will still probably have them because it's about a 4-hour drive to Vegas. Depending on when you leave from Modesto, you can probably get here in about 4.5, 5. So, I don't know. We might have to ask the coaches afterwards, how long of a drive did it take you to get to sunny Newport Beach?
Sure they're enjoying it.
Yeah, I hope the teams, too, found some time, especially the teams that play later, right? Like maybe make some time to go early and actually get your toes in the sand a little bit and have a little bit of leisure before you play your game today. Yeah, they're announcing the starting lineup, so we'll go ahead and give you the starting lineups. Starting with the visiting Celts. They're in the bright yellow uniforms with the brown Celts across the chest. Carter Barnes, a sophomore, also getting the start with Peyton White. Malachi Parantes, Christian Tashina Zazambi, and Isaiah Barnes. So both the Barnes, sons of Matt Barnes, getting the start here this evening. For Modesto Christian, the Crusaders, it'll be Miles Jones, Jackson Limbrick, Greg Dufasi, Elijah Payne, and Trevor Dixon. Now, before the game, we were told that the acting head coach will be Chris Teven. Assistants are Cameron Brown and Greg Rosenbaum.
Yeah, a lot of number changes for Modesto Christian, but they've played some good basketball as of late. They've won 7 straight. They're coming here led by Gavin Sykes, who's got a lot of offers coming his way. He just committed to Long Beach State. We actually have a couple of committers, if that's a word. We're going to use that today. We got Gavin Sykes, the all-around scorer. He's averaging 25 a game this year. He just committed to Long Beach State, going to be part of the Big West. And then we have Peyton White on Crespi side. He just committed to the University of Nevada. He's going to be a part of the Wolfpack, and he's averaging 21 points per game this season, with going along with 7 boards, shooting 54% from the field. This guy can score 3 straight games over 15 points, including 22 in his last one versus Liberty.
And it's the 3rd game here of 4 today. Again, also always want to shout out our sponsor, BSN Sports. Since 1972, BSN Sports has made it their mission to elevate the student-athlete experience. And big shout out to them for sponsoring this event here, taking place at Pacifica Christian High School in the city of Newport Harbor. It'll be Modesto Christian that gets the first possession after winning the tip. They're in the white uniforms. As the first shot is blocked, and it's rebounded by White. White now going the other way with it, but quickly turned over by the Crusaders.
And right away, you could tell Peyton White looks like a Division I player. This guy has got to be probably the strongest player we've seen on the court today.
Now Modesto Christian will back out and slow things up in their offense. Both teams still looking for their first bucket. On the drive here, it's the Crusaders coming up short. Bucket no good there, and the rebound after the Miles Jones miss, and that'll be the first foul we see called by either team.
The first 2 games, not a lot of whistles either, so this tournament will be really competitive, as we know, but it's going to be physical, and they're going to let the kids play. Just got to like that about it.
So I just want to double check with you. Did you have an 11 starting for Modesto Christian?
I did not, but I would assume he would be starting because he averages 24 a game, and he's committed to Long Beach State.
He is a player to watch, and so he is in the starting lineup, so couple misprints there. But Gavin Sykes, wearing number 11, goes 2 for 2 on that free throw line trip. Now we see the first of the Celts on offense.
I don't think Dufasi is starting, number 5.
Gotcha. That's where we went wrong.
That's what it looks like, at least. But I'm excited to watch Gavin Sykes today. Doing the research, he seems like got to be one of the better players, if not the best player of this tournament.
Ball getting swung around. Carter Barnes has it at the top. Dishes it to his cutting teammate, Malachi Parantes, and he gets the first bucket for Crespi High School.
Parantes has played in every single game this year for Crespi, too.
Sykes going tough to the lane. I couldn't see from my angle. Was that a charge or a block?
It was a charge.
Gotcha. Offensive foul
on
Sykes,
too. That's a big one. If they get this guy in foul trouble, it could be very good for Crespi.
Crespi coming from the city of Encino, also in the San Fernando Valley.
And both these teams, by the way, have won 7 straight. So someone's bound to lose today. Snap that skid.
Battle of 2 hot teams going at it here in game number 3. It's going to be a fun game here.
And Crespi just beat the really good Canyon High. Snapped Canyon's 9-game win streak. See if they can get Peyton White going.
White falls to the floor. No foul called there. Didn't think there was one. He just slipped up on the hardwood. Now kicked out to his teammate Jones. Jones for 3. First 3-pointer of the game goes to Modesto Christian as they now have a 5-2 lead.
Jones, the junior, he's averaging 13 a game this year. Not a strong suit, 26% from 3 this year, but got his first to go.
Barnes dishes it out to his teammate, and they respond with the 3 of their own. Christian Tashina. Things are all tied up at 5 apiece. 5.5 minutes left to go here in the opening quarter. Again, Modesto Christian taking on Crespi. The Celts versus the Crusaders. 3-pointer again, this time by Sykes. So Sykes splashes one in. The team's trading 3-pointers now at this point. And Modesto Christian, led by Chris Teven, the head coach acting today. White trying to find some room underneath the basket and can't find the range on it.
Shocked they didn't throw a double team at him under the hoop.
Sykes with too much space, a hard collision there as Sykes goes down to the floor in the fast break. It's Barnes to Barnes. The first time we see the brothers connecting there, it's Carter with the layup.
I don't understand. Sykes got hit. He got hit up high too and hit the deck hard. No whistle, but that's the kind of tournament it's been so far. Not a lot of whistles.
So now with the ball is Elijah Payne. Some room there for Jones. Jones has hit a three-pointer already. Can't find the range on that one, and it's now Isaiah Barnes who grabs the rebound and a beautiful outlet pass, but Crespi will slow it down. Head coach Derek Fisher urging his team to move it. Now here's White on the drive baseline. Look at that strength. Misses both shots. Now grabs his offensive rebound. Will go off the foot of Modesto Christian. Crusaders have an 8-7 lead early.
And uses lower half to create some space, but hasn't had the finishing touch.
Substitution we'll see here. Coming into the game is Sean Cowlisser. Inbounds goes to White. Then Peyton White, a senior. One of the players to watch here in the tournament. Deflected by Modesto Christian, and it's a steal. Here's a 3-on-1 fast break. Sykes tried the reverse, couldn't get it to go. Now here comes one of the Barnes brothers. In the lane, eye off the glass. Carter Barnes with the finish. Tough shot there.
Yeah, both the Barnes brothers, they have had really tremendous leaps going from their freshman year to their sophomore year. Carter shooting 40% from the field, 36% from three. He only averaged 7 points last year. He's up to 13 this year. Impressive.
Hard to believe they're only sophomores. It'd be exciting to see them. A couple more years here in this showcase. Their junior and senior seasons. Three-pointer left short there by Miles Jones.
And they're only growing too. They're already really long, you could tell. But once they add some more muscle and some more length, they're going to be really good.
The Celts getting into their half-court set. Here's Carter Barnes off the glass at a wicked angle. What a tough finish there. There was another player from Modesto Christian that hit the floor. Here's the replay, though. Carter Barnes with that hesitation.
Boy, he took a hit. My goodness, what a finish. Spinned it off the glass with a little bit of finesse.
That's Rye Atkins who's guilty of the foul. Couple more substitutions. We hope you have the right numbers in for Modesto Christian. Checking into the game for the first time is Greg Dufasi, wearing number 5. And then 32. I don't think I have a 32. I have a 33, though. Steve Archuleta. So misses the free throw there. Celts still lead by 3 over the Crusaders. Jones gets a screen from Sykes. Two of the better scorers here for Modesto Christian. High off the glass. A bit short. And grabbing the rebound is Carter Barnes. Carter looking to operate. Going into the lane. Kicks it out to a wide open teammate. Three-pointer. Near side corner. No good.
Gotta love the pass, though. Found an open teammate as he got double-teamed. Fortunately, just missed the 3.
Jaden Shue was the man who took that three-pointer. Just checked into the game for the Celts and head coach Derek Fisher. Pass underneath. Might have been a traveling, but it's 2 points for Modesto Christian.
I think he had the ball just ripped away from him. So, able to maintain his dribble.
Celts getting into their half-court offense. Just over a minute and a half left to go. Celts lead by 1. 11-10 is the score. Carter Barnes fell on his jumper there. Left it short. Now White comes up with the steal. 3-on-2 for Crespi. Fouled on the way up. And it's a foul on Sykes. So there'll be 2 shots for Isaiah Barnes, the sophomore.
2 fouls on Sykes now, and just in the first quarter. So that's big to look out for.
And one of those was offensive earlier in the quarter. Something to keep an eye on. First free throw is good. Check out this replay here. Got fouled on the initial way up, and once he got the ball back, then there was the whistle.
Yeah, tied up that right arm. Didn't allow the shooter to go up.
1 for 2 on that free throw trip. The Celts as a team are now 2 of 4. Celts almost came away with the steal there, but it's back to the Crusaders.
Late foul.
Found the reach. They're going to call a foul.
It's a really late whistle.
Going to say that's on Ju. Here's a pretty good angle from the baseline. Looked like all orange from that angle. And shout out to the TV crew here with TVX video.
Great angle that time.
Now checking into the game, too, is Jackson Limbrick, wearing number 3, wearing the headband for Modesto Christian. Jones gets a screen. Limbrick, cross court to his teammate. Oh, almost turned over in the Euro with the fake pass. What a move.
There's DeFosse.
There's DeFosse. We were told that he was going to start coming off the bench. They said he double dribbled. Going baseline, Sean Calliser. So Calliser, a senior, turns it over for the Celts. About a 7-second differential between shot and game clock. Crusaders looking to operate. Early three-pointer there by Jones, and he splashes it in.
6 from Miles Jones now.
Jones gives the Crusaders a 3-point lead. And the Celts can hold it for the final shot here of the quarter. And the Celts of Crespi taking on Crusaders of Modesto Christian. A lot of hand fighting going on, and they're going to call a foul on Elijah Payne, a sophomore.
I like the fight for Modesto Christian. All the hype around Crespi. This is a Modesto Christian team that's won their CIF San Joaquin section in back-to-back years and made regionals last year. So this is a very good Modesto team.
So 2 new players checking in. Zaire Nelson, wearing number 12, and Blake Colbert checking in for Modesto Christian. 7 seconds left here in the quarter. White gets it at the top, being guarded by Colbert. Try to find his teammate cutting back door. 1.8 left up on the clock.
And they've done a great job containing Peyton White, too, because he is scoreless in this first quarter. Got to credit the coaching staff.
Let's see what the Celts can do here on the inbound. Out to White. It's deflected away. No one's going to get a shot off here before the buzzer. And so the final score after 1, 15-12, advantage Modesto Christian Crusaders. And thanks for tuning in to the 5th annual BSN Showcase, coming to you live from Pacifica Christian High School. My name is Noah Alvarez, joined alongside Cameron Osborne. Excited to be bringing you tonight's action. And don't forget, there's one more game coming up at the conclusion of this one. The nightcap between Pacifica Christian, the hosting school, versus Desert Pines of Nevada. With this break in the action, we'll go ahead and cut to a quick break ourselves. Second quarter coming up in just a bit. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watching that can send a rush of emotions through a person. Excitement, impatience, baby-like wonder, indecisive, anticipatory chewing, nervous pacing, happy claps, and finally, jealousy. Because that's this guy's sub. I should order one. Good idea. Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Coming to you live again, beginning of the second quarter. Third game here of the 5th annual BSN Showcase. Quick foul called on the entry pass to White. The Celts of Crespi taking on the Crusaders of Modesto Christian. The Celts are led by head coach Derek Fisher. Modesto Christian led by head coach Chris Teven, acting as the head coach today. After the inbounds there's a play on the curl. Nice pass from Isaiah Barnes to Parantes. We'll see how the Crusaders respond here on the offensive possession. Jones kicks it out to Sykes. Sykes hit one earlier. Drains another three here from the left wing.
Struggled to shoot so far, just his second field goal, now 2 for 7, but he's got 8.
Celts getting into their offensive play set. Isaiah Barnes will spot up from the top of the arc. Can't get it to go, and look at White go up for that rebound.
Yeah, you're not winning that battle if you're the defender there.
You really have to do a nice job of boxing out White early on in the possession because he's winning a lot of those offensive rebounding battles. He's still yet to score a bucket here.
Yeah, 0 for 3. A couple turnovers as well.
Parantes will inbound for the Celts, and nasty collision there on the inbounds play. White was setting a screen for Isaiah Barnes. Foul against Greg Dufossi. Out on the floor for the Celts, both the Barnes brothers, White, Parantes. Just checking in is Christian Tashina. He started the game, so checking back into the game for the first time. There you see on the replay, just coming off the screen hard and looked like knees collided. Could be scary. Glad to see White get up okay after that one. White gets it on the inbound in the middle of the key. Fighting through some contact, and will go to the line for 2 on the way up.
Got his defender in the air that time. Great job by Peyton White. Looks to get on the scoreboard here. Modesto Christian's already checked in 10 of their players. One of the, probably the deepest rotation we've seen so far.
Yeah, it was interesting because we just watched Montgomery High School, who really used 6 players for most of the game. They subbed the 7th in the last quarter with about 5 minutes left. Foothill, about 7 or 8 players. Village Christian, as you see the replay here, Payne White going up. Got his defender up in the air, and an easy call there. Still don't know who number 32 is for Modesto. We're going to say it's Archuleta. Closest number on the roster book. And a lot of roster number changes before the game here. Modesto Christian coming from a long ways away, up to 5 from the Central Valley. Getting into their half-court set. Jones with his back to the basket now, trying to back down Barnes. Fadeaway jumper from the middle of the key, gets it to go.
8 already for Miles Jones. Been his bright spot in his first half.
Carter Barnes dishes it down low to a cutting teammate, Tashina, with the 2 on the right side. Celts trail by 2. Decent-sized crowd here on hand.
And Tashina and Zombies are really a good player for Crespi. Averaging 7 points, 4 rebounds per contest. Already has 5 in the first half.
6:16 left to go here in the second quarter. Another substitution coming in for the Celts. For the first time, we're going to see Nikon Day, the sophomore here on the roster. 2 sophomores getting action alongside the Barnes brothers. Back to Day, who's cutting towards the middle and trying to make a second pass. It was deflected away. Ends up in possession of the Crusaders. Sykes dribbles it off the foot. White ends up with it on the ground, trying to keep it away from Modesto Christian. And ends up in the back of the hands of Modesto Christian.
Got hit in the head, too. I think that's the second or third time he's taken a blow to the head.
He also took a blow to the knee, setting a screen on an inbounds play. It's been a physical game, physical day of basketball. So we're going to take a media timeout here. 5:42 left to go in the second quarter. The Crusaders of Modesto Christian have a 2-point lead over the Celts. We'll be right back in a sec. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Yes, I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
Where you're going. At Trilogy Financial, we understand that fact. It's at the core of everything we do. We are a team of independent financial advisors dedicated to understanding your story and helping you reach your highest goals and aspirations. As your story changes, so do we. Our plans grow and change along with your story. Trilogy Financial. Wherever your story takes you, Trilogy is there.
Back here for the second quarter of action. 5:42 left to go here in this second quarter. There you see Modesto Christian. You mentioned it earlier in the game, Cameron. Both teams are on 7-game win streaks. Both teams are some of the hotter teams entering tonight's showcase.
Yeah, Modesto Christian 8-3 overall. A big win versus Buchanan earlier, and Clovis East. Two good teams. But 5 double-digit wins for Modesto Christian this year. And when they've lost, it hasn't been by a blowout. They've lost by less than 10 points in each of their 3 losses. So they win big and they lose small, which is what you like to see in your team. And Crespi's 14-4. I mentioned their win over very good ranked Canyon High School. Then they beat Georgetown Prep last night by 12.
Couple teams in today's showcase also playing last night. Thought that might be not an issue, but something to keep an eye on, as maybe players aren't as fresh as they would be had they not played a game the night before, but hasn't been a problem thus far. As Modesto Christian will start with the ball here after the media timeout. Deep three-pointer by Jones. He's hit 2, but it's too deep for his range. And now here come the Celts. White thought about the 3, swings it out to Barnes. Long on his 3-point attempt, but it's tipped out by Nishambi.
Nice job by Barnes, too. Fighting his way into the paint, using that left arm. Force it back out. Give his team another chance.
Too much space for White there as he throws it down with 2 hands. First emphatic dunk we've seen here this evening for either Crespi or Modesto Christian.
Tough shot.
White grabs the rebound. Kind of do it all himself, and look at that jump through there. Showing off the fancy footwork. Fast break point there for the Celts. They now find themselves in the lead. 22-20 is the score. White grabs another rebound. He's taking a lot of hard hits here this evening. This seems like it hasn't slowed him down. He thought about the 3. Now will take the 3. Leaves it long. Jones grabs the rebound. They haven't got Sykes a bucket in quite some time for the Crusaders. Going the other way with it is Carter Barnes. Leaves it short on the reverse layup attempt, but Day gets it on the long tip out.
White's a 42% three-point shooter this year. He's more than capable of making those.
We're going to call a foul on the entry pass to White. He had great positioning down underneath, almost underneath the basket. A foul on Archuleta. Here's the foul you see there. He's holding that off arm as White was trying to stick that left paw up there. It will be the 5th team foul, and check out this. 5 team fouls on Modesto Christian, 0 for Crespi.
And Peyton White's drawn a couple of those. Much physical body, and Modesto Christian hasn't had an answer for him in the paint.
At the end of the first quarter, Crespi was shooting 50%, but found themselves trailing by 3. 5 turnovers was a large part of that. First free throw is good by White. And he's the senior committed to Long Beach State. Or correction, that's Gavin Sykes who's committed to Long Beach State. Payne White committed to the University of Nevada. Under 4 minutes left to go here in this first half. He goes 2 for 2 on the line. It's a 4-point lead for the Celts. Crusaders trying to get it down low, and they're going to call another foul on the entry pass there. This time the Celts are guilty. Trying to get it to Blake Colbert. Crusaders will inbound here. Off the inbounds, it goes to Trevor Dixon. To Jones now on the far side of the court. Gets double teamed. Now here's Jackson. Jackson will take a three-pointer, leaves it long.
Jeez.
Barnes grabs the rebound, and he was fouled as he went down to the ground. Sykes picks up his third personal. So a tough decision here for Chris Teven, the acting head coach tonight for Modesto Christian, as he pull out his best player with 3.5 minutes left to go.
I think you have to. I think it's too early to risk keeping him in the game, at least until halftime.
Carter Barnes was on his knees, as you saw in the replay, and coming down and swiping him across the arm was Gavin Sykes. He's pleading his case to the referee here in front of the scores table.
Don't think he's going to win it.
First free throw is no good by Carter Barnes. Looks like they're going to leave Gavin Sykes in. Question, no, they did take him out. Coming into the game now, wearing number 20, but we also don't have a number 20 here on the roster. Jones will have it now, driving. Floater. No good, off target there, and now coming back is the Celts. White driving baseline. What a fake, but hit from behind on the drive by Colbert.
Well, they subbed Colbert into the game to guard Peyton White, but it just hasn't been an answer. Colbert's been playing him as physical as possible, but he has to foul him. Got to credit Peyton White on the move he made to the cup when he drove baseline.
It's fascinating to watch White because not only is he physical, we've seen him bully his way down low for some post touches and also get hit pretty hard on the defense and offensive end as he misses the first free throw. He has some really nice footwork. You saw it once on the fast break and even there on the up fake, and then just so quickly blowing by Colbert.
Yeah, and Colbert, all due respect to him, but Peyton White just is going to outmuscle him. Proves how good of a player he is. But if there is one place he could improve, it would be his free throw shooting. Just a 62% free throw shooter coming into this one. And he shoots a bunch of free throws, too.
So a timeout called here by Chris Teven. And he's the acting head coach for Modesto Christian. We see now, I think, 11 players coming in for Modesto Christian. So using their depth and one of the deeper rosters that we've seen here in the 5th annual BSN Showcase. Well, again, we'll stay here on the air for you during this timeout. My name is Noah Alvarez, joined alongside Cameron Osborne. It's been an exciting day of action. We watched Villain Christian win the first game over Foothill. They were leading by 24 points. And then it became a 12-point game at the very end. And then in game number 2, we watched Montgomery defeat Bakersfield Christian 45-44, a game that went down to the very final shot.
Yeah, we've seen some really, really good basketball. It's been a lot of fun today. Games are flying by. We're almost at halftime in this one. And we still have Pacifica Christian coming up next. The home crowd should be out and lively later tonight at 8.
And it's a beautiful evening for basketball here in the city of Newport Beach. Modesto Christian will have it and inbound it and get into their offense. Three-point attempt here for the Crusaders, and that's what's been keeping up into the game. They've splashed a few of those now here in the first half.
Nice play coming in from that timeout.
Zhu responds with a long three-pointer himself from the top of the arc. Back to a 6-point lead for the Celts. Checking back into the game after that timeout is Malachi Parentes. Can be guilty of the foul, though, on the shooter, and it looks like Jones will go to the line for a 3.
Yeah, both these teams not really shooting too many threes or too many free throws. It's been a lot of paint work today.
Much different than what we saw, too, in the game right before, as Montgomery with a huge advantage over Bakersfield Christian at the free throw line.
Yeah, Bakersfield Christian had the advantage in the paint. So it was a weird game.
Jones misses the first free throw. One of the assistant coaches yells, "Ball don't lie." Old School staying after the missed free throw. He'll have 2 more of these. Knocks in the second. Parantes will check out, and coming in is Sean Calliser back into the game. 5 on the floor for the Celts. Calliser, Carter Barnes, Jaden Shu, Peyton White, and Christian Tashima. So he goes 2 for 3 on that free throw trip.
Yeah, it's been the book on Modesto Christian. We know what Gavin Sykes can do, and Miles Jones has been a good complementary piece to Sykes, but outside of him, it's just been a matter of who's going to step up. That's been the story for them this year.
Sykes is in foul trouble with 3 fouls. Currently on the bench, Carter Barnes had that shot blocked, deflected up. He's still on the ground. A lot of bodies around him. Shu gets it. 8 seconds left up on the shot clock. Cut there by Barnes, and White was able to find him on the assist.
Carter Barnes with 8.
Christian gets it on the baseline here. Thought about the 3-pointer, dribbling through traffic.
Ooh.
They're going to call a reaching foul. Rye Atkins.
I thought he lost control before the foul came. That ball was just loose on the floor. I would like to see that one again if we could.
Substitutions coming in again for the Crusaders. Here is that replay. Kicked back out on the pick and pop.
I don't know. Thought Barnes contacted him, but just after the fact. Or sorry, that was Tushina and Zombie. But
back out beyond the 3-point arc. Here's Jones with the ball. Blows past Barnes and will try and lay it off the glass. White impacted that shot in the middle.
Nice. Ooh. Almost nice pass.
Just a bit too strong. Looking for his teammate Tushina.
I'll just see the big man White try and stretch the paint, stretch the floor though. Trying to get it up to Barnes. Would have had an easy layup.
1.5 minutes left to go here in this second quarter. 5 on the floor for the Crusaders. Jones will get the ball on the inbound. Also in is Ryan Atkins, Elijah Payne, Trevor Dixon, and then a player with the number 20, who we don't have on our roster at the moment. Try and find that out for you during the halftime break. 15 seconds left up on the shot clock. Pass was intended for his teammate Atkins, and it's White who generates the steal. 3-point attempt for Carter Barnes. Strong. Laid off for White, and it's poked out of bounds. It'll stay here with the Celts.
He's had a couple of open threes, Isaiah Barnes has, but it came up empty. They haven't shot the 3-ball well today. They just made 2.
We're going to have a timeout called by head coach Derek Fisher. He's the head coach here of the Crespi basketball program, as the Celts go into this timeout with a 31-25 lead. Less than a minute left to go. So we'll catch our breaths here and take a break. Thanks again for tuning in to the 5th annual BSN Showcase here on the TVX Video Network. Final minute of action here in the first half. The Celts have a 5-point lead, 31-25 over the Modesto Christian Crusaders. And Noah Alvarez alongside Cameron Osborne. Thanks for tuning in, wherever you may be tuning in from, or if you're watching live or watching the replay at a later date. It'll be Isaiah Barnes to inbound. Let's see what the Celts do here off this inbound play. Parker Barnes on the cut there, slashing to the rim, gets the two-pointer off the glass.
Euro step.
Jones with some fancy dribbling, trying to lose Carter Barnes. Turnaround jumper, that's a tough shot. Comes up empty there. Tashina gets fouled on the rebound.
Yeah, both these teams don't really have your prototypical 6'9", 7-foot centers that we've seen in a couple of the previous games today. You see him grab that rebound and then be fouled underneath. So both teams kind of playing a bit small. White, the biggest on the floor, Peyton White, but he's nothing to blow you away, but his strength really shown to be impressive.
Strength, quickness, footwork, bit of a basketball IQ as well. We've seen it all on display for Peyton White. You could say the tallest player for the Crusaders has been Blake Colbert. There's going to be another substitution here as Nikon Day will check in. Zaire Nelson going to check back in for the Crusaders. They've used about 12 different players here in this first half of action. Still searching for a rhythm on the offensive end. It's only been Jones and Sykes to get things going. Sykes is in foul trouble. That's why he's on the bench. About a 4-second differential between the shot and the game clock. Guarding the ball is Day. 10 seconds left up on the shot clock. They swing it out. Christian passing it around. On the baseline, a wild pass that goes into the coaching staff bench there for Crespi, one of the assistant coaches. Very hyped over the catch. He had to go up and get that one.
Oh, yeah, he did. He climbed the ladder a little bit. It was a great catch.
If we saw a replay of that. Now Day's going to have it with 5 seconds left. Ooh, puts the shoulder down. The body hits the floor. White grabs the offensive rebound, puts it up at the buzzer. The referee on the far side, that counts. A two-pointer right at the buzzer. 37-25. The Celts go into the halftime break with a 12-point lead. And my name is Noah Alvarez, joined alongside Cameron Osborne. And we're going to have Derek Fisher, the head coach here for Crespi High School. Let me know if you can hear me okay, Derek. Awesome. Okay, Derek Fisher, the head coach of Crespi High School, currently with a 12-point lead going into the halftime break. What's one thing you really like from your team's performance in that first half?
Just, resiliency. Every game is different, and Modesto Christian is a good basketball team, and once we settled in defensively, I feel like we're starting to play a little bit better.
Coach, what have you liked about your shot selection so far?
It could be a little better. We've gotten some good shots, but there are opportunities for one more pass to get some greater shots. Other than that, I think we're doing a decent job offensively. Just want to clean up a little bit of execution. I'll try to play as much randomly as possible, but when we do make calls, I want our guys to run it with some execution.
And that's head coach Derek Fisher of Crespi High School going into the halftime break. Thank you again. Best of luck.
Thank you.
So again, game number 3 of the evening here, 5th annual BSN Showcase. And with this halftime break, we'll take a break ourselves, but don't go anywhere, folks. Game 3 should be an exciting finish here on the BSN Network and TVX Video.
After walking on campus today, seeing the branding, seeing the reactions from my student athletes and my community, the campus makeover has already brought excitement to the student and faculty.
With our games, when we show up to school and show up to a game, and we see our brand and the Shorewood Greyhound printed everywhere, it gives us an excitement and that we want to live up to the name. And from the students' perspective, it makes us want to cheer for our athletes and support them.
It's a great day to be a Greyhound.
Welcome to Newport Rib Company, family owned and operated since 1984, serving Southern California's finest barbecue. Come on in. We specialize in baby back ribs, but you'll also love our USDA choice steaks, fresh fish, mouth-watering sandwiches, and salads. We also have a special gluten-free menu and a delicious kids menu. Newport Rib Company is perfect for a casual bite while catching a game, celebrating a special occasion, or a family gathering. We even have tableside magic on Sunday nights, and most of our friendly staff have been part of the Rib Company crew for years. Rest assured, they'll take great care of you and your guests. Many of our customers take advantage of our extensive takeout menu, which makes it easy to feed your family or even the whole neighborhood. The Newport Rib Company caters hundreds of events a year, from post-game dinners for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and their major league rivals to high school and college sports banquets. We value being part of the community and love serving our fantastic barbecue at all kinds of life celebrations. Our private banquet room accommodates up to 75 guests. We love working with our clients to guarantee that their event is comfortable, delicious, and stress-free. So come on in. The Rib Company crew and I look forward to serving you the finest barbecue in Southern California, because we have a lot of competition,
but our ribs don't.
Six years ago, our head of school had this incredible idea to throw toilet paper. Him and our AD and myself met, and we just said, let's do it. It sounded like this great idea that we could toss toilet paper in a basketball game, and the rest is history.
This event is so endearing to know that everybody is here for the same purpose, to cheer on our basketball team.
The best thing about Bring the Rain is that it brings everybody together. When we throw that toilet paper, we are all one.
Oh my gosh, it was insane. Small school, but like on the court, it just feels huge.
5 years ago when we started this tradition, I was a junior, and just seeing how much it's grown over the years is crazy.
We're all cheering for our team, and especially when that first three-pointer hits and all the toilet paper comes flying, it's just such an amazing feeling.
God's word says, you are a chosen people, a royal priesthood. You're wonderfully made. The apple of God's eye. You are the light of the world, the salt of the earth, a city on a hill. You are a temple of the Holy Spirit. You belong to the body of Christ. You are a new creation. You are a child of God, known by Him. Behold, the one beholding you and smiling. Do that, and it will rob shame of its power.
Coming to you live from the Triton Event Center here on the campus of Pacifica Christian High School. It's a 37-25 score here at the half. Coming back for the second half of action. Crespi leading over Modesto Christian. I'm Noah Alvarez, joined alongside Cameron Osborne. A very different pace of play that we've seen here in this third game that we saw in the first two.
Yeah, Modesto Christian, they haven't got their two best scorers going yet. They're just 5 for 18 combined between Miles Jones and Gavin Sykes, who's, by the way, playing with 3 personal fouls. So it's going to be something to look out for down the stretch here as we're about to begin this third quarter. Sykes also just shooting 2 for 8, Jones 3 for 10. So no one else on the team has been scoring besides those two who've got 18 of the 25.
Modesto Christian will now be going from right to left up on your screen. They're in the white uniforms. The Celts are in the yellow. Here's an early three-pointer taken by the Crusaders. No good. The Crusaders are up 15-12 at the end of the first quarter. But the Celts outscored the Crusaders 25-10 in that second, and that's why they have that 12-point lead.
It's not like Modesto Christian is turning the ball over at all. They only have 7 turnovers. Crespi with 8. They just haven't been able to knock down any shots. They're shooting just 35% from the field.
There's a slash there by Tashina, and he finishes right at the rim. A 14-point lead now. Gets you to 5 on the floor for the Celts. Both the Barnes brothers are in, along with White, Tashina. And the 5th player is Parantes.
And Tushina's got 9, too. So Carter Barnes with 11, Peyton White with 11, and Tushina with 9.
Gavin Sykes is back out on the floor for Modesto Christian, along with Miles Jones, Elijah Payne, Greg Dufossi, and his teammate Trevor Dixon. Missed there, but it's an offensive rebound for the Crusaders. Sykes all by himself on the right side. His easiest bucket of the evening.
Yeah, see if he can get into some rhythm, too, because it's hard having 3 fouls, having to sit on the bench earlier than you expected to, but an easy layup there on the previous one he missed.
Does look like Modesto Christian will go with a bit of a zone look here. White gets it on the entry pass, now dribbles it out. On the Celts, though, you know that Sykes has 3 personal fouls. Why not go right at him? Here's Tashina. Baseline jumper. The 8-footer is good.
He's a good player. Outside of the Barnes brothers and Peyton White, he probably gets overlooked a little bit, but Tushina and Zombie can sure play.
Yeah, a lot of talent here on both these teams and all the teams here in the showcase. Again, this is game number 3. It's been an exciting evening of basketball thus far here in the city of Newport Beach. Sykes is feeling himself now. Back-to-back buckets there. But he stand out from Modesto Christian.
And he's got 12. Starting to heat up.
White all by himself. Two-hand flush. Another easy basket there for the Stars. Sykes had one earlier. Now White.
And Sykes is just a match that's waiting to be lit because he can get on fire at any given second.
The Crusaders getting into their offensive play set. 2 players in the same spot. Dixon will take a long 3-pointer. Man, he has that range in his bag. Modesto Christian has a couple of players that have hit some 3-pointers from deep territory. We've seen Miles Jones knock in a few. Sykes hit a couple early on in the first half, and now Dixon showing off that range.
Yeah, Coach Derek Fisher not happy with the defensive effort there. As you mentioned, there was just 1 defender with 2 players there, and they got to clean that up.
I like what Derek Fisher said before entering the half. They did some things well, but they could obviously be playing a lot better. I thought in that second quarter, they really pulled away because of that rebounding margin. At the half, if you look at the box score, 21 rebounds total by Crespi, 8. Yes, 8 by Modesto Christian. When you have that size of a rebounding margin, hard to be in a game like that.
Yeah, they've also scored 22 points in the paint to 6. So it's actually 24 with that bucket from Peyton White, too. So 24-6, they're getting outscored in the paint. They've had more second chance points. They're really crushing Modesto Christian on the stat side of really everything.
And coming out of the timeout, Modesto Christian took a quick timeout after the bucket. They have cut the lead back down to 11 now. It was an 11-point lead going into the halftime break. 5:43 left to go here in the third quarter. And the Celts are led by head coach Derek Fisher, former NBA player. Modesto Christian led by Chris Teven, who's acting as the head coach today. Bryce Fantasia didn't travel with the team from Modesto, so will not be here to take his head coaching duties. Bringing the ball up the court is Isaiah Barnes. Both the Barnes brothers still out there with White, starting 5. Tashima along with Parantes. White has it at the top of the key. Isaiah Barnes gets it down low to White. White using that strength. He leaves it short. And it's off of Modesto Christian. Another hard fall there for White.
It's a big man. That floor hurts. Maybe the 5th time he's been on the floor today. Thought he got away with a push when he went in. We'll see him go here. I thought he went a bit too low with the shoulder. Definitely put a shoulder into him. Should have been an offensive foul.
Rye Atkins was moving laterally, but Atkins just doesn't have that strength. If you could see the two side by side.
Bit different.
Big difference. So off the inbound here, it's Celts basketball. Tashina will get it on the inbound. Now there'll be a foul away from the ball. So it looks like it's a foul on Modesto Christian. Second team foul. That's also another category, too, that the Crespi has a huge advantage of. They've only committed 5 fouls, where Modesto Christian has committed 12. Kind of similar to what we saw in that second game between Montgomery and Bakersfield Christian.
Yeah, keeping themselves out of trouble. Don't give them any free throws.
Another inbound here goes out to Carter Barnes near half court. 30 seconds left up on the shot clock, so still plenty of time for the Celts to get into their half-court offense. White is going to rise up for a three-pointer. Short there on the attempt. He did knock in one earlier. White.
Oh, no. I think it might have been a cramp, but that is not a good sign. As you see him holding, well, can't really see him anymore, but he was holding that right hip area, right, maybe near the hamstring. It thought it might have been a non-contact injury, which is never good, but I don't want to assume.
Yeah, we hope Peyton White's okay. Crusaders not too happy with the call there. Yeah, Peyton White has taken some nasty collisions.
Yeah.
Fallen on the hardwood multiple times here this evening. That time after shooting a three-pointer, didn't see exactly what happened, but I think he was getting back on defense and then just decided to take a seat near half court. Must have been in some big pain. University of Nevada commit.
Went straight to the locker room, too.
So never a good sign. We hope he's okay and continue playing his senior season. Obviously, tonight's just a showcase, but we hope he can resume his play here his senior season.
And so who do they turn to? Who does Coach Fisher turn to off the bench here to try and put in some productive minutes? Still a lot of ball game to be played.
They substitute Sean Callister, a senior, into the lineup now. Moved there by Sykes, and he blows right past Isaiah Barnes. Ahead to Tashina. Tashina was ahead after a made basket.
Yeah, failure to get back on defense.
By Modesto Christian.
Failure to get back in transition. That really hurts Modesto Christian because Gavin Sykes is starting to heat up in this third. He's got 6.
11-point lead for the Celts. There you see the replay. Streaking ahead, no one around him. Tashina with the 2 points. And with this 30-second timeout, we'll stay on the air with you. Don't forget, the final game here this night, Desert Pines will take on Pacifica Christian. Pacifica Christian, the hosting school. It's the 5th year in a row that they've hosted the 5th, or I guess the annual BSN Showcase. Always exciting. Around this time of the year in December and January, you see a lot of showcases, tournaments, classics, and from around both the men's and women's basketball at all sorts of different levels, and you see a lot of display of different talents. It's been one of the better showcases here in Southern California, and doing a good job of getting teams from outside the area too, like we see here in Modesto Christian, Desert Pines coming from Nevada. We saw a team in Montgomery coming from San Diego, and then Bakersfield Christian coming from the city of Bakersfield.
Yeah, every year there's always somebody new, and they travel pretty well here.
Jones back into the game now. Sykes is on the floor with him. Atkins along with Elijah Payne. 3-point attempt there, a wild one, and it misses everything. They're going to say the Celts tipped it.
I don't think he did tip it. I think he just missed the shot.
Dixon is the 5th player on the floor for the Eagles, the Crusaders. Second Crusaders we have here in the showcase. Village Christian was also the Crusaders. Here's a replay. Miles Jones rises up. Tough to tell from that angle.
Oh, it's going to be impossible to tell, yeah. Only two players know what really happened there.
But I think Jones is smiling on the inside, knowing that he might have got away with one. Inbound pass. Back out to Sykes. They missed a wide-open Dixon behind the three-point arc earlier as the player was lost defensively for the Celts. Jones looking to go one-on-one against Carter Barnes. Ball gets tipped away. Transition bucket here for the Celts. Stepping through on the left side. Carter Barnes with the finish.
Carter Barnes now with 13.
And both Carter and Isaiah Barnes, son of former NBA player Matt Barnes, who is in the building. Back out to Atkins. Atkins rises up for a three. They've been money from the three-point range. Now 6 of 13 here in the contest. That's what's keeping them in it.
If my numbers don't deceive me, that's the first three-pointer of the year for Rye Atkins.
Carter Barnes with a nice drive, slashing again. Very similar to the one he made earlier. And guess who's running back out onto the court? Peyton White. Back out from the training room as Sykes returning with a nice spin move of his own.
16 now for Sykes.
Carter Barnes spots up on the right wing and on the rebound. I believe that was Tashina who got fouled on the box out. So it looks like Peyton White's going to be good enough and healthy enough to go back in. Probably was just a cramp. Also checking back into the game is Jaden Zhu.
Get some electrolytes in him, get him back on the floor.
A good old mustard pack.
Yeah.
Maybe some pickle juice.
Hey,
Carter Barnes
works.
swings it to a wide open day. Can't convert on the three-pointer. Here comes Jones. Jones pushing the tempo, lays it off for Dixon. Dixon finds another three-pointer.
Kid's a shooter. It's his third three ball of the game.
The Crusaders are filled with plenty of guys who have that range. That's what's keeping them in it. Now it looks like they're going with a 2-3 zone. Let's see how the Celts respond. White gets it down here on the left block. Puts his shoulder into the chest of his defender. Atkins will be guilty of the foul.
He had that defender on his back too, but took a little half step right there. Just leaned his body closer to the paint. Almost had the and one opportunity.
Yeah, I'm sure he wants that one. A 7-point lead now for the Celts as the Crusaders continue to battle back into this one. That's been the theme of the day. Foothill got off to a big deficit as the first free throw is good, but battled back in the third and fourth quarter. Then it was also at the half, Bakersfield Christian who was trailing to Montgomery, but they also battled themselves back, and it came down to the final shot in that one. We'll see if Modesto Christian can keep up with the trend of teams battling back here that were trailing going into the half.
Biggest lead has only been 12, so it hasn't been anything, crazy. It's down by 8 now.
So a full timeout called here by acting head coach Chris Teven. And with this timeout, we'll go ahead and take a timeout ourselves. A reminder, you are tuning in to the 5th annual BSN Showcase here live from Pacifica Christian High School. We'll be right back in a second, folks.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Arch.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
There you get a shot of Crespi coming out of the timeout, huddled up. Again, head coach Derek Fisher. Assistant coaches are Ryan Moore, Steve Moore, and Toby Spin. They come from the city of Encino. It's over in the San Fernando Valley. They play in the Mission League. Of course, Isaiah and Carter Barnes' sons, a former NBA player, Matt Barnes, who is in attendance here at Pacifica Christian High School. Modesto Christian will have the ball going from right to left up on your screen. They're in the white uniforms. 2 minutes left to go here in the third quarter. Dixon thought about the three-pointer, spins out of it. Home crowd wanted a traveling violation, and instead it's a layup on the other end. Shu trying to go baseline. Sykes playing defense, and Shu just loses the ball. Sykes comes away with a steal. Finds Dixon. Dixon's been money from three-point range. Misses that one. Jones gets the offensive rebound. Here's Atkins, and Atkins smashes in a three.
Second made three ball of the year. My goodness, what a time to break it out.
And so Jones not happy with the foul call there, but it is going to be on Isaiah Barnes, who will go to the line for two. And what a display of three-point shooting we have seen here tonight from the Crusaders. That's what's really kept them into the game. They now made 8 three-pointers here in this one.
Now, you know it's a cramp when you break out Old Reliable, and that's the Theragun.
And you see so many different versions of those. I remember 4 or 5 years ago when the first one came out, and everyone was kind of like, ooh, wow, what is this, you know? And now there's different brands, and you see the replay. Definitely, I think with the off arm, he was pushing Barnes as he was going to the rack. Makes a case for Jones, but
those things are awesome, though. Those Theraguns, those are sweet. Every professional sports team, or like any sports team, high school sports team in general, they have one of those.
Yes, you have to invest.
Yeah, and you see it on the sidelines. And any game you watch, you'll find one.
It's amazing we used to live lives without them. Even after a long day of sitting and broadcasting games.
Oh, man. It's great on the hips.
Dixon now driving the lane. Spinning, looking for a teammate. Wild shot there. Sykes goes up for the rebound and puts it back up. Back to a three-point game for Modesto Christian. Another foul called. 52-49 is the score. Just like that, Modesto Christian finds themselves back in this one.
Sykes, just another way of showing his energy and his heart once again. Picks up the miss. Yeah, the ball poked away.
Clear foul there by Elijah Payne.
Those 3 fouls sure have not affected Gavin Sykes in this third. He's got 10.
I'm surprised we haven't seen the Celts attack them on the defensive end. Whoever he's guarding, just try and get to the lane. And the way these things have been officiated here tonight, you might get a foul called on Sykes, and he'd pick up his fourth before the fourth quarter. He'd have to sit out for some time as well.
Yeah, really mentally tough, too, because it's not often you see a player really break out after having 3 personals in the first and, you know, sitting earlier than they should. But he's done a good job of handling it. He's got a whole another quarter to go. Bring his team back in this game.
2 for 2 on that trip, so extend the lead back out to 5. Back into the game for the Crusaders is Jackson Limbrick. Sykes has possession with Barnes on him, and Barnes guilty now of the foul on the way up.
Yeah, it's him switching gears. Sykes just getting to his spot and grabbing a whistle on his way up.
And we've seen some of those best players here in the showcase, right? Whether it was Gutierrez for Bakersfield Christian, right? White for Crespi, or Sykes now for Modesto Christian. Once they have that, it's almost like they have that third gear after the hesitation, getting past Barnes, hanging into the air. There you see on the replay. But these special players just have a different gear they can get to.
Yeah, he's 6'4", too. They list him as a point guard, but eventually probably grow out of being a, you know, your traditional 6'4" point guard. He'll probably be a forward, but he's got great height, especially at the collegiate level. With the way he could score now, he's going to have no problem scoring in the future.
Excited to watch him play at Long Beach State. Another foul there on the drive. A couple players hit the deck. That was Sean Palliser who draws the foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Modesto Christian already in the bonus with 5 team fouls. And a lot of contact there on the drive. I always think, too, when you have the longer hair and you get hit and you kind of whip your head back, it just looks a little bit more like you're selling it without selling it. You know, just the long hair kind of flips back. As Callister will go to the line for 2 free throws. Crespi only has 2 team fouls here in the quarter. They've done a nice job of staying out of foul trouble.
Yeah.
Elijah Payne will check back in. Also checking in is Greg Dufossi. He's out there with Sykes, Dixon, and also Colbert. It's been a while since we've seen Colbert. He was tasked with guarding Peyton White early on in the first half, and he had trouble doing so. Sykes has possession, gets a screen from Dixon. Sykes spinning, looking for a teammate. Now out to Payne. Payne finds Dufossi. 15 seconds left up on the shot clock. 20 seconds left up in the game clock. Now 9 seconds left. Sykes in the lane, going against White. Throws it up wildly. Colbert gets the offensive rebound, but White takes it from him. And a foul there on the offensive rebound. So White will now go to the line for 2. Has a noticeable limp all the way to the line as well.
He's still not feeling comfortable.
Good challenge there by White to go straight up without fouling. Colbert had it, then just lost it. And both players kind of crowding White after he grabbed the rebound.
Right hip area is still not too comfortable for Peyton White, but expect him to battle through it. This kid's not going to give up.
Next game for Crespi High School will come against Notre Dame of Sherman Oaks. It'll be their first league game. They'll play that one on the evening of January 8th, so next week, as they begin league play in the Mission League. Misses the second one. Still only a 6-point lead for the Celts. Modesto Christian has narrowed the deficit here in this third quarter. Jones has it with 4 seconds left. Slashing into the lane. There's been a lot of whistles here in the final 2 minutes of this quarter. A lot of stoppage of play.
Yeah, that one you're okay with having, too. It stops the clock. It's not, don't put the player on the line either.
3 team fouls now by the Celts. Isaiah Barnes will check in for Carter Barnes. Crusaders looking for someone to inbound the ball to. Sykes will sky up for this one off the inbound. Can't get it to go. Shu gets the rebound, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. 6-point lead for the Celts, 56-50. We still have one more quarter of action, and then we have one more game here from the 5th annual BSN Showcase, as Desert Pines will take on Pacifica Christian. Don't go anywhere, folks. Things are just getting good here, live from Pacifica Christian High School.
The ocean stirs itself over, folds itself over.
Beginning of the fourth quarter here. It's game number 3 of 4 games coming to you live from Pacifica Christian High School. The 5th annual BSN Showcase. A quick interception here for Modesto Christian. Miles Jones will lay it in for 2. Sykes had the steal and the assist now. It's a 4-point lead for the Celts.
Yeah, he's playing a good game today, Miles Jones. He's got 12 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, and 4 steals, so he's been everywhere today.
White taking a pass to his cutter and teammate. White will now go up with it, and somebody's hitting the floor. No foul called. It's 2 points for Peyton White.
That is very rare that you see either a blocking or a charging whistle. I like how they let him play, though. I'm a fan of it.
Out on the floor here is starting 5 for the Celts. Parantes, Carter Barnes, Isaiah Barnes, Tashina, and Peyton White. 15 seconds left up on the shot clock for the Crusaders. Jones, very little room to work with, looking for a teammate. Try to throw it off, and they're going to call a timeout. Try to throw it off of Isaiah Barnes. There'll be 8 seconds left up on the shot clock. Chris Teven not happy with that offensive possession. Early timeout called here in the 4th quarter. When looking at the box score after 3 quarters, what has really stood out to you in this game tonight?
I think it's been Christian, Tashina, and Zombie. He's the 3rd leading scorer on Crespi right now. Isaiah Barnes has been quiet scoring-wise, just 5 points for him today. He's typically 2nd on the team in scoring. He averages 14 a game, but Tashina and Zombie is playing some good basketball. 13 points, 3 rebounds, 16 and 8 for Peyton White. He's doing his thing, and 15 for Carter Barnes. But both teams also playing pretty much mistake-free basketball. 8 turnovers for Modesto Christian, only 9 for Crespi. So those same numbers that were at halftime, they've stood so far. That's pretty impressive.
That's very different, too, what we saw from Montgomery and Bakersfield Christian. Both teams were in double digits by the end of the game. Very sloppy. Both teams kind of struggled to find their rhythm and struggled to get their stars going. But here, much cleaner. I still think the rebounding margin so in favor of Crespi is really what's helping them keep up on top. They've had some offensive rebound and second chance points.
Yep.
26 total rebounds. 10 of those have been on the offensive glass. And the second chance points is in favor of Crespi, 12-9. Not that big of a margin, but when you're rebounding that many times, it can be deflating to a team like Modesto Christian.
Also the three-point shooting, too. That's keeping Modesto Christian in this game, too. They're 9 for 18, good enough for 50%. Crespi's only made 2 threes, but they've crushed them in the paint. So you give and you get.
Sykes has it off of the inbound with 1 second left, rises up. Oh, that was halfway down. Would have been a crazy shot. Now, as Sykes was complaining about a foul call, he let Nikon Dye streak ahead for the layup. A fast break bucket there for the Celts.
I thought he was fouled going up. It would have been a 4-point play, possibly.
Jones now has it. Being guarded by Parantes. Jones spinning. Rebound there by Dixon, and he puts it back up without touching the ground.
Trevor Dixon's impressive, too. He's 3 for 6 shooting from beyond the arc. He's up to 11.
Three-pointer there by the Celts. Isaiah Barnes can't convert.
That's what Sykes has to realize, though. He's not going to get a whistle. These games don't have whistles. Right on cue.
He lowered the shoulder right into the chest.
And they gave him the shot, too.
Let's see the replay here. Parantes. He is moving laterally, but when Sykes or an offensive player puts their their shoulder down into them,
yeah,
you often see that called as an offensive foul. Derek Fisher making his argument to the referee here right in front of the scores table.
And they gave him the shot, too. So is that going to be a 3-point play for Sykes? I think.
And did head coach
he called his timeout?
Called the timeout. Yeah. So he's called 2 timeouts here early on, or was it the immediate timeout?
I don't know.
I didn't see. I know there's a timeout coming up. So with that timeout, there's 5:55 left to go in the 4th quarter. 4-point game here. An interesting finish coming up ahead. Don't go anywhere, folks. The Crusaders and Celts in the 4th quarter late.
To us, pizza the way it ought to be isn't just our slogan. It's our promise and our passion to give you the best dining experience and the best tasting pizza you expect. For over 40 years, we've been making pizza the way it ought to be. Handmade with the freshest and finest ingredients. Our dough is made fresh daily, and we use 100% whole California milk mozzarella cheese and toppings edge to edge. There's pizza, and then there's Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be.
Coming out of the media timeout, Sykes will be at the line for a free throw. Converts on the three-point play, and it's now a 3-point lead for the Celts. They had a 12-point lead at one point in the third quarter. And coming out of the halftime break, they've seen that lead get trimmed down to 3.
Yeah, it's 22 now for Sykes. And the highest scoring affair we've seen so far today.
White and the Celts getting into the offense. Again, more zone being played by Modesto Christian. A 2-3. White taking advantage. No one wanting to step in front of White's drive.
18 now for White. 18 points and 8 boards.
5.5 minutes left to go here. Sykes will get a screen from Jones and then from his teammate Jones, and it's going to be a miss on the three-pointer. Isaiah Barnes grabs the rebound. Will slow it down and dish it out to his brother. White thought about the three-pointer. On the drive, Parantis using the glass there, drawing some contact. No whistle.
It's a really well-executed pick and roll. White drew in that defender. It's freed up Parantis, who had a pathway to the hoop.
Back-to-back good offensive possessions there by the Celts. Sykes and the Crusaders are still looking for a bucket here after the media timeout. Can't get it to go. Tipped out of bounds by Payne. They'll say stay here with the Crusaders. White thought so too, was off the Crusaders, but he'll stay here with Modesto Christian, trailing by 7. And their three-point shooting has kept them in it. Sykes trying to go baseline, finds a teammate cross court. Dixon's been money. Misses the three-pointer there. And now here comes Barnes and the Celts. Takes a peek at the clock and wants to slow things down. Get only a 7-point lead, but they can really chew off some clock here. They take a shot with less than 20 seconds left on the shot clock.
See if they go with just a pick and roll here with him and White.
And why not? It's one of your two better players. Easy pathway to the lane as Carter Barnes finishes with the right hand.
Yeah, that defender guarding White just has to fall back into the paint.
Sykes blows by Carter Barnes, and an easy 2 for Sykes, and that was a quick one.
That's 24 for Gavin Sykes.
Back to a 7-point lead. White gets trapped here, crossing half court. Carter Barnes with another easy lane to the middle.
Carter Barnes, what a day he's had. Up to 19 points on the game. Played some good basketball, scoring at will. Him and Peyton White. It's been their game today.
Looks like Modesto Christian, whether they're gassed or just kind of lost and confused, but those last 2 defensive possessions resulted in easy buckets for Carter Barnes. I'm sure that wasn't part of the game plan. They now find themselves trailing by 9. 3.5 minutes left to go. There's one of the Carter Barnes drives and finishes. Gets it up over Sykes. A big shout out to our live streaming partner, TVX Video. TVX Video has been covering sports in Southern California and around the Southwest for nearly 20 years. And they are committed to bringing you the best in live, local, and emerging sports. Visit tvxvideo.com or check them out on YouTube and Instagram at TVX Sports Video. And one more game here at the BSN Showcase. It'll be Pacifica Christian, the hosting school, taking on Desert Pines, coming from Las Vegas, Nevada. Both teams coming out of the timeout break. Out here on the floor, Miles Jones will inbound the ball to Sykes. Also on the floor for Modesto Christian, Elijah Payne, along with Archuleta and Dixon. Archuleta played some in the third quarter. We haven't seen him this entire fourth period. They'll set a screen for Sykes. Sykes going to take a deep three-pointer halfway down. Tashina will chase down the rebound. And 3 minutes left here in this fourth quarter. And White and the Celts making a very veteran decision. Kind of hold this ball and let the clock get deeper into the shot clock. Carter Barnes on the drive, kicks it out to his brother Isaiah Barnes for three. That could be the dagger there. Now a double-digit lead again for the Celts.
8 points, 8 boards, really productive outing for Isaiah Barnes. Also 5 helpers.
Jones to Dixon. Dixon hasn't hit one in quite some time. Crusaders had the hot hand from three-point range in the first half, and even going into the third quarter, White with an aggressive move. He draws the foul and will go to the line for 2, but since really halftime, Crusaders haven't really been hitting those three-pointers they did early on.
Yeah, not shooting a good clip by any means. But they, after the end of the third, they were shooting about 50%, but haven't been a lot of attempts this quarter.
White will go to the line for 2 free throws. Came into the quarter with 14 points. There you see the foul on the drive by Archuleta. To make this a 14-point game if he converts on this free throw. Leaves it short, so it's a 13-point lead. Still within striking distance, but Modesto Christian is going to have to score quick and get some stops on the defensive end. Miles Jones spinning around in the painted area and we'll get a tough 2. Now we're going to see some full court trap here by Modesto Christian. Haven't really seen this all game here in game number 3. They break it easily. Tashina thought about taking a 2-pointer right underneath the basket. Head coach Derek Fisher not too happy. Now Carter Barnes will lay it in for 2 on the cut. Under 2 minutes left to go. Payne hands it off to his teammate. Back to Jones. Jones will rise up for a deep 3. Another 3-pointer off the mark. Isaiah Barnes gets it over the timeline. Peyton White still in attack mode here for the Celts, and he uses the glass for 2. Again, at the conclusion of this game, we'll have a player interview. Still making a decision. There's a foul called on Modesto Christian. Starting to get away with it here is the Celts. 13-point lead with a minute 20 left to go. It's only the second team foul by the Crusaders. So it'll be an inbounds here. If they start playing the foul game, they have a few more before they get to the bonus and send the Celts to the free throw line. Isaiah Barnes dribbles it off his foot to steal from Modesto Christian. Out to Vallis. Spins. A bunch of substitutions were made on that last time out there by the Crusaders, as a lot of the starters have come out of the game now. Into the game, Xavier Powell, Caden Vallis, along with Jackson Limbrick, Blake Colbert. And that 5th player is Zaire Nelson. 13th foul there by Modesto Christian. Carter Barnes dribbling it up in the final minute here. And one more game here this evening. Desert Pines will take on Pacifica Christian, as this one's just about wrapped up here. Looks like it's going to be a victory here for the Celts. 3-pointer no good. Final 30 seconds in this one, 34.3 to be exact. The Celts were resilient. Modesto Christian battled to the very end. A spur of 3-pointers used in the first, second, and third quarters, but they went cold from beyond the arc here in the 4th. We'll have a player of the game interview at the conclusion of this one as Modesto Christian turns it over. Celts get it over the timeline and can just hang on to it until the final buzzer sounds. And that'll conclude game number 3 here of the 4 games played here this evening at Pacifica Christian High School. Yeah. So that's the conclusion of that one. 76-63 is the final score. Again, thanks for tuning in. We have one more game here on the dock. The final game in this 5th annual BSN Showcase, coming to you live from Pacifica Christian High School. 73-56, and we'll have Peyton White sitting alongside us. Before the game of Pacifica Christian and Desert Pines. You can hear me okay? And we're sitting here with senior Peyton White of the Crespi Celts after a 76-63 victory. What was one of those things that you kind of mentally told yourself after you went to the locker room and then came back out onto the floor?
I told myself I got to be more physical. I got to play through the physicality that they bring. I struggled with it in the first quarter especially, and I just told myself I got to deal with it mentally better, and then physically got to make the adjustments.
And you guys pretty much did it all to out-rebound them. You shot the ball really well today, over 50% in every single quarter. Is that something you guys came in trying to attack these guys shooting-wise?
Yeah, definitely. We feel that we're a really good shooting team, and any team in general we can attack with our shooting ability, and guys being able to get downhill and kick out for threes and have that comfortability that we're going to make them, and then that opens up the driving lanes as well. So, yes, that was definitely something we wanted to attack.
Again, that's Peyton White, a senior from Crespi High School. Best of luck this season, and thank you again for stopping by.
Thank you. Thank you.
So again, that'll conclude our 3rd player interview here. One more game left to go here on the dock. It'll be Pacifica Christian hosting Desert Pines from Las Vegas, Nevada. And I'm Noah Alvarez, and I'm joined alongside Cameron Osborne. We'll be right back in a sec for the final game of this BSN Showcase. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back in a sec.
After walking on campus today, seeing the branding, seeing the reactions from my student athletes and my community, the campus makeover has already brought excitement to the student and faculty.
With our games, when we show up to school and show up to a game, and we see our brand and the Shorewood Greyhound printed everywhere, it gives us an excitement and that we want to live up to the name. And from the students' perspective, it makes us want to cheer for our athletes and support them.
It's a great day to be a Greyhound.
Welcome to Newport Rib Company, family owned and operated since 1984, serving Southern California's finest barbecue. Come on in. We specialize in baby back ribs, but you'll also love our USDA choice steaks, fresh fish, mouth-watering sandwiches, and salads. We also have a special gluten-free menu and a delicious kids menu. Newport Rib Company is perfect for a casual bite while catching a game, celebrating a special occasion, or a family gathering. We even have tableside magic on Sunday nights, and most of our friendly staff have been part of the Rib Company crew for years. Rest assured, they'll take great care of you and your guests. Many of our customers take advantage of our extensive takeout menu, which makes it easy to feed your family or even the whole neighborhood. The Newport Rib Company caters hundreds of events a year, from post-game dinners for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and their major league rivals to high school and college sports banquets. We value being part of the community and love serving our fantastic barbecue at all kinds of life celebrations. Our private banquet room accommodates up to 75 guests. We love working with our clients to guarantee that their event is comfortable, delicious, and stress-free. So come on in. The Rib Company crew and I look forward to serving you the finest barbecue in Southern California, because we have a lot of competition,
but our ribs don't.
6 years ago, our head of school had this incredible idea to throw toilet paper. Him and our AD and myself met, and we just said, let's do it. It sounded like this great idea that we could toss toilet paper at a basketball game, and the rest is history.
This event is so endearing to know that everybody is here for the same purpose, to cheer on our basketball team.
The best thing about Bring the Rain is that it brings everybody together. When we throw that toilet paper, we are all one.
Oh my gosh, it was insane. Small school, but like on the court, it just feels huge.
5 years ago when we started this tradition, I was a junior, and just seeing how much it's grown over the years is crazy.
We're all cheering for our team, and especially when that first three-pointer hits and all the toilet paper comes flying, it's just such an amazing feeling.
God's word says, you are a chosen people, a royal priesthood. You're wonderfully made. The apple of God's eye. You are the light of the world, the salt of the earth, a city on a hill. You are a temple of the Holy Spirit. You belong to the body of Christ. You are a new creation. You are a child of God, known by Him. Behold, the one beholding you and smiling. Do that, and it will rob shame of its power.
Back here for the nightcap. Pacifica Christian will take on the Jaguars of Desert Pine. They're traveling all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada. They have a new head coach, too. Their coach that they had listed up on the program, no longer the head of the program. It's Capri Uzan will be the head of the program at Pacifica Christian. The home team, the Tritons, they're the hosting team. They're hosting for the 5th straight year this BSN Showcase. Again, we're very grateful to be here. The Tritons will be led by head coach Jeff Barakoff. Assistant coaches are Joe Kurz, Greg Brown, and George Fisher. And my name is Noah Alvarez, joined alongside Cameron Osborne. We're about to ready to announce the starting lineups here. It's been an exciting evening of basketball. What do you expect here to see between these two teams?
Well, looking at the history, Pacifica Christian, this is their 5th time since they are the hosts of this BCN Showcase. In 3 of their 4 times previously, it's been 1-point games. 1-point game versus Anaheim in overtime in 2024. So whenever Pacifica Christian's playing, it's going to be a close game. As for Desert Pines, this is their 3rd time in this BSN Showcase. I'll get the letters down. But they're just 4-4 overall. They are 1-1 in this tournament, including a 71-48 win last year against Mayfair. They're not a great shooting team. As for Pacifica, they're led by E.J. Spillman. He's the moving freight train in transition. This guy is tough to stop as a point guard. Another one of these taller point guards like we saw with Jaden Sykes last game. But E.J. Spillman is another one of these elite point guards that we've seen in this tournament.
So Pacifica Christian enters with a record of 10-6. They have yet to begin conference play here in the 2024-25 season. They're coming off a win over San Juan Hills before the new year. Back on December 30th, 78-59 was the final score. Desert Pines come in with a 4-4 record. They're 0-1, dropping their only conference game to Centennial. Their last game was on December 21st. It was a win over Shadow Ridge, 56-44. They're announcing the starting lineup here for Pacifica Christian. They'll be in the white uniforms with the orange Pacifica across the chest and the numbers in orange print, while the visiting Jaguars will be in their all-black uniforms with the gray stripe down. Jaguars across the chest in white, along with the numbers. And it's been an exciting evening of basketball. Both our first year broadcasting the 5th annual BSN Showcase. I'm very grateful to be here. It's been a really exciting day of basketball. Couldn't ask for a better evening.
Yeah, we can. Thanks to everybody for helping us do this. Thanks to our camera crew. Still one more game left, but thanks to all of our sponsors as well. It's been a lot of fun today, and I hope to be back again. And shout out to Nicole Warren for helping us put this all together.
Shout out to Nicole, as both teams just about ready to tip things off here. Again, it's the nightcap, the final game here of 4 games. Flew just like that. Things started off with Village Christian taking on Foothill. Village Christian came out on top. Then Montgomery defeated Bakersfield Christian High School by 1 point. 45-44 was the final score as it came down to a last-second shot, a heave at the buzzer that didn't go through. And then we just got done with an impressive match between Crespi High School and Modesto Christian. Crespi came out on top 76-63. Let's see how things go here between Desert Pines as they win the tip. They'll be going from right to left up on your screen in the black uniforms.
Also, a special shout out to Jersey Mike's, giving us enough fuel to get through this tournament today.
Oh, those are important sandwiches and meals on these marathon days. 4 games back to back, fueled by Jersey Mike's subs. Shot there with 10 seconds left up on the shot clock. A near offensive rebound, but it goes to Pacifica Christian on the fast break. A reverse that's partially blocked. Defense there by Aaron McMahon.
Desert Pines team, they're very young, very inexperienced. They have 1 senior on the roster, and that's Prince Davis, one of the guys highlighted in this tournament, but even he's not having a great year to his standards. Aaron McMoran is the guy for Desert Pines this year, the freshman leading this team.
So crazy as a freshman to be leading a team in scoring in many different categories. Here's a wide open 3-point attempt for Pacifica Christian, and they can't get it to go.
And here he is, too. He's averaging 21 points per game as a freshman this year. He's got an elite shot as well.
McMoran takes a hard fall there off the missed layup. Here comes the Tritons. Dribbled off the foot. Goes right to Spillman, and one of the Tritons down on the floor. That's Logan Stewart. Starting lineup For the Tritons, E.J. Spillman, as you see the replay. Logan Stewart takes a hard fall. Owen Connell, Hudson Reynolds, Logan Stewart, and Michael Noel are the starting 5 for the hosting Tritons. For the visiting Jaguars, it's Jaden Redding, Prince Davis, Mason Robles, Aaron McMoran, and Quentin Stewart. Underneath, it's a quick bucket for Connell.
It's quite the opposite for Pacifica Christian. All juniors and seniors in the starting lineup, so experience versus inexperience.
Usually that favors the experienced squad, but we'll see if Desert Pines can get off to a hot start here. They're still searching for their first bucket. Spillman gets it off the offensive rebound. See that spin, see that pass. Oh, the three-pointer can't go down. Bringing it up is Redding, another freshman in the starting lineup here. 2 freshmen in the starting lineup. You don't see that a lot at really any level of basketball. There's the replay. Moving screen right after the pass. Mason Robles just kind of went in and leaned that knee and shoulder out into the body of Spillman.
Yeah, we'll see if they have an answer for E.J. Spillman. Mentioned plays the point guard position, but also around the 6'4", being guarded by Prince Davis, who's maybe 6 foot.
And like Peyton White, he's a bigger body guy. Definitely can use his physicality, but then you sail there on the spin. He has really nice footwork as well. Some good quickness and balance as they get the shot clock correct. They hadn't started, so they set it to 28. 5:42 left to go here in the opening quarter. Tritons taking on the Jaguars of Desert Pines. Coming all the way from Nevada. Third time playing here in the BSN Showcase. Fast break opportunity. There's another spin move by the Jaguars, converted by Jaden Redding.
Yeah, spinning away from E.J. Spillman. That's tough to do, and he gets a steal here.
Redding, the freshman, but it gets blocked at the rim by Stewart. Fast break opportunity here for the Tritons. Can't convert. And here come the Jaguars.
That was Logan Stewart that met him up top for the rejection.
Aaron McMoran has the ball. It's swung around. Jaguars still looking to penetrate. Passing the ball around the perimeter. 8 seconds left up on the shot clock. Someone's going to have to throw something up. Prince Davis, a step-back jumper. Rims out. Offensive rebound chance for Quentin Stewart, a sophomore. And he's fouled on the way back up. And only one coach came here with the Desert Pines Jaguars. Very different than what we saw from a lot of the different coaching staffs. We just got done watching Crespi play, and they had about 5 or 6 players on their, or coaches on their bench.
Yeah, today Vegas is a long way away. It's not just a day trip, though. That's the thing you got to realize is they don't just come out here to play and then go right back home. You know, they come out here, I would assume maybe a day before. Maybe they got here yesterday.
And they'll probably stay the night here since they're playing in the final game. Doesn't make sense to drive so late at night. Only 1 of 2 on that free throw line trip. Pacifica Christian now dealing with some full court trap. It ends up in a wide open three-pointer. Tritons can't convert. Murto gets his first points, and the Desert Pine Jaguars have an early 5-2 lead. And more of this full court trap, and it's stolen. Taken away by Davis. Davis will slow things down as the Jaguars did not have numbers. 3-point attempt here by McMoran. Buries it. Finds the bottom of the net. That's going to force head coach Jeff Barakoff to call an early timeout here for Pacifica Christian.
That's the notebook on him. He could shoot. Consistent shooter from beyond 3 this year, shooting 35% from 3. He had 24 points for Shadow Ridge in his last game, and he could score in a hurry, a career-high 32 this year.
And with this timeout here in the action, we're going to take a timeout ourselves. I'm Noah Alvarez alongside Cameron. I keep forgetting your last name, but I'm sorry. Cameron Osborne, as we're here at the 5th annual BSN Showcase. We'll be back in a second. keep wanting to say Osborne, but I know it's not Osborne.
I get you.
Back here after the timeout. It's an early 8-2 lead for the visiting Jaguars up over the hosting Tritons. And it's a showcase taking place here at Pacifica Christian. We finally get to see Pacifica Christian play after 3 games. Fun games they were here this evening in the city of Newport Beach. A 3-pointer is made after the timeout. Splashing it in is Justin Stone. No, Michael Noel clashing the 3. Davis will bring it up for the Jaguars. A big 3-pointer to respond for the Tritons. Tritons were ready to run on the fast break on that one, but a foul called in the paint. Check out this replay here on the drive by Davis.
Yeah, he got the wrist.
Head coach Capri Uzon wanted a shooting foul. Some pressure off the inbound. Davis has it with 25 seconds left up on the shot clock. It's the opening quarter here. Jaden Renning has possession. Swings it out to Davis. Davis will launch a 3. Fight for the offensive rebound, and it ends up in the Tritons' hands. Into the game now is Mike Taylor, another freshman for the Desert Pines Jaguars. Spillman will drive here into the trees of the Jaguars defense, but gets it on the miss and puts it back up for 2.
Yeah, Mike Taylor's a good rebounder. He's averaging 6 rebounds per game this year. This isn't a guy that's going to really affect you too much in the scoring game, but he can really go up there and grab some big rebounds for you.
McMorran looking to create some space, gets into the lane, off the glass.
Boy.
Very crafty down low in the paint.
Yeah. Freshman southpaw, my goodness.
Ball gets swung around here to a wide open shooter. Pass it down low, and it's a block down low on Taylor. Taylor comes away with the ball as well, kicks it ahead to Redding. McMorran thought about the 3 and now launches one up after taking a dribble. Davis comes away with the steal. They're going to say that one was poked away. McMorran with a step through on the left side. The freshman flexes after that bucket. A 5-point lead for the Jaguars.
And he just had the step on E.J. Spillman, took him to the cup.
And more trap being showed here by the Jaguars. Spillman gets it with the lane, try to Euro his way through. And he will go to the line after the foul. You see that replay there, just no one really met Spillman out towards the free throw line and stopped his drive and stopped his momentum. So he had all that momentum going into McMorran. And he converts on the first free throw.
He's struggling from three-point land this year, just 27%, but a guy that's more than capable to knock those down.
Checking into the game is Donovan Hogan wearing number 32, and Solomon Huang wearing number 4. 2 juniors checking in for head coach Jeff Barakoff. Another substitution. Joaquin Rigdon. Both teams using their bench here early on in the quarter. Davis slipped as he went up for that pass and his shoe came off. That's going to result in an open three-point attempt. The Tritons can't convert. Ahead to Taylor. Taylor, 1-on-3, and he traveled before he put the ball down on the hardwood. So there'll be an official timeout here as Davis just lost his shoe and has to put it back on. Taylor did shuffle the feet.
Bit too quick.
It's a bang-bang decision you got to make.
He was pretty much the only Jaguar down there anyways, so it's like a 1-on-3. Taylor, a big body. There's a lot of damage in his paint, in the painted area.
So now the Triton getting into their half-court offense. A little bit of a zone look here by the Jaguars. Triton swinging the ball around the perimeter. Falling to the ground there. Still in Triton possession. Out to Huang. Huang was going to have to throw something up with 6 seconds left in the shot clock. Taylor grabs the defensive rebound. Taylor showing you off the handles.
Oh, yeah.
Coast to coast. Mike Taylor. Team is filled with an impressive freshman. Check out this replay. Taylor didn't need to pass it to anybody else, and Huang was caught in no man's land. I think he wanted to take the charge, but he saw the size of Taylor coming up close and was like, yeah, actually, I'm going to back out of this one, coach.
Made the business decision.
14-9 is the advantage for the Jaguars. 35 seconds left here in this first quarter. Rigdon with possession now, slowing things down. It's about a 6-second differential between the shot and the game clock. Team yells out motion to get into their motion play set. Here in the corner, it's trapped, and Taylor comes away with a steal.
Run it again.
Dishes it down low to Redding. Redding gets this shot blocked. It'll stay here, Wet Desert's Pine.
I see the big man running the break.
4.5 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Mick Moran will inbound the ball. Taylor gets trapped off the inbound pass. Noel's going to have to put it up from half court. Off the backboard, no good. Pacifica Christian trails by 5 here at the end of the first quarter.
To us, pizza the way it ought to be isn't just our slogan. It's our promise and our passion to give you the best dining experience and the best tasting pizza you expect. For over 40 years, we've been making pizza the way it ought to be. Handmade with the freshest and finest ingredients. Our dough is made fresh daily, and we use 100% whole California milk mozzarella cheese and toppings edge to edge. There's pizza, and then there's Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be.
Back here for the beginning of the second quarter. Spillman will be on the floor. We'll get you the rest of the 5 out to begin this second quarter of action. He's out there with Joaquin Rigdon. Solomon Huang also out on the floor. Donovan Hogan, as well as Owen Connell. The first possession here of the second quarter. Tritons trailing by 5. It's blocked there on the shot attempt. Now here comes Davis and the Jaguars. Surprising 5-point lead here for the Jaguars. A lot of freshmen in the starting lineup. I don't think we predicted a start like this.
Yeah, not at all. They've given it to the Tritons so far. Mick Moran was 7.
Mike Taylor looking to drive, create space with the body bump there.
And Mike Taylor's got 4 too.
Huang gets it across the timeline. Spillman still struggling here to get offensively, creating some opportunities for him. Out to Huang. Spillman now going to take a three-pointer. Right wing. Can't find the range. Taylor, after the rebound, just tosses it ahead and ends up in Huang's hands. Now a three-point attempt here by Connell, and Connell splashes one in. Prince Davis will bring it up here for the Jaguars. Aaron McMoran out there with Mike Taylor. Mason Robles and Tyler Murdo. Davis kicks it out. The other freshman, McMoran, can't convert on the three. Taylor grabs the offensive rebound. So Mike Taylor will head to the free throw line.
That's 6 now for Taylor. I'm about to be the leading scorer of the game. There's one excited fan in here today.
Making some noise. We've seen, your usual noise, your standard clap and cheers, but this time was very excited to be here.
That was the Desert Pines Jaguars screech from the top row.
Good size turnout here on the Pacifica Christian side. Spillman looking to create, and he Euro steps his way into the lane.
That's what he's got to do, live in that paint.
And it's the second time we've seen the Desert Pines defense not pick anybody up, leaving a runway for Spillman. He's too dangerous of a player to let that happen. Nick Moran on the drive, finding his teammate Murdo underneath. 2 points. And it's the 5th annual BSN Showcase here, live from Pacifica Christian High School. Here's a drive. Short there. Prince Davis going the other way.
Oh, my goodness.
A lot of fancy dribbling, and Prince Davis knocks in the three. These Jaguars are feeling themselves. They traveled a long ways away, coming here to show out against the host squad.
A little shifty move there from Prince Davis. A little sidestep three.
A hard fall. Going down to the floor there was Logan Stewart.
It was a tough fall. Yeah, he got tripped up, and
Robles with the help defense was the one who tripped him. Charlie Hall's also going to check in for the first time. Hudson Reynolds checking back in. It looks like there's a timeout called. It's actually a media timeout. So with that media timeout, we'll go ahead and catch our breath ourselves. Jaguars lead the Tritons 23-14. See you guys back in a sec.
Jersey Mike's, they freshly grill your hot subs right in front of you. You can't get that smell anywhere else unless you have one of these. Don't mind me. Take the sizzle to go.
Okay.
Whoops. I'll pay for those.
Here you go, Danny.
Time to get these smells home. Grilled right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above. Ah, that's good sizzle.
And there you get to see the home crowd here for Pacifica Christian High School. They're the hosting school here for the 5th annual BSN Showcase. And I want to say thank you to BSN for sponsoring this event. Also want to say thank you to our live streaming partner, TVX Video. We've gotten a lot of great angles and shots here tonight. Shout out to the camera crew and the producers working very hard. Prince Davis is going to start this second quarter with a steal and lays it in. Another fast break opportunity for the Desert Pine Jaguars.
It's a down year, averaged 16 a game last season, just averaging 10 points per this year, but his assists are up. He hasn't been shooting the three ball well, 25%, but when you score in the paint on an easy steal off of the hands of Spillman, that'll work.
Here's a three-point attempt by the Tritons. It's long. Fight for the rebound. Goes to the Jaguars. McMoran thought about the three-pointer. So crafty with the ball in his hands. It's tipped out there. A new player, Quentin Stewart, checking back in. He was in the starting lineup. Fast break point there for the Tritons as they try and claw their way back into this one.
Colonel averaging 6 points per game on the year. Gets an easy 2.
Davis will slow things down. He's being guarded by Hudson Reynolds, a senior. You mentioned a very veteran squad here at Pacifica Christian. A lot of seniors and juniors in the starting lineup. There's a lot of freshmen in the starting lineup for Desert Pines. They shot off the side of the backboard. Empty trip there for the Jaguars. Spillman gets it to the high post. Out to Reynolds. Back to Spillman. 3.5 minutes left to go here in this first half. Dishes it. A no-look pass to Logan Stewart. Uzan wants a timeout here in the second quarter. It's a 30-second timeout. So we'll go ahead and stay on air with you. Any trends you've noticed here in this first half between the Jaguars and the Tritons?
Points in the paint. I think Desert Pines has done a good job. They forced a couple turnovers, as we see that they have the lead now, 25-18. But the turnovers in not double digits now, but the points off of turnovers, I should say, they've taken advantage of for Desert Pines. And points in the paint, too. I thought Pacifica Christian would be more active in the paint, especially with Spillman, and he's trying to see him starting to attack the paint a bit more as we come down the stretch. But Logan Stewart still hasn't really got going. That was his first bucket. No, that was Connell. Sorry. Still looking for Logan Stewart's first bucket, I believe. Yeah, and he was one of the guys that was highlighted in this tournament. Hasn't shown much today, scoring-wise.
I think Desert Pines has done a nice job defensively, too, switching back before zone and the man-to-man defense, throwing off the looks, and Pacifica Christian really hasn't settled into a groove. The Tritons will bring some half-court pressure as soon as the Jaguars get it across the timeline. Just over 3 minutes left to go here in the first half. Davis, one of those players to watch here in the BSN Showcase. Taylor went right, left it long. It's tipped out of bounds off the Tritons, and will stay with the Jaguars.
Yeah, both these teams still struggling from three-point land as well. Under 30%.
Takes a three-pointer, right wing. First three-pointer since the first quarter. Now a 10-point lead for the visiting Jaguars.
It's been a really impressive performance today from the Jags. Bit undermanned today, maybe even undersized.
And understaffed, too.
Yeah. And Coach Capri Uzan's having a lot of fun coaching this game.
Referee on the baseline asks for help. They say it stays here with the Tritons. As we were getting the starting lineups and some of the name pronunciations before tonight's game, though, it seemed like, when a coach is no longer with the program and someone like Capri Uzan takes over, maybe the program's a little bit in disarray or a little confused, and there's a foul attempt. The Tritons will go to the line for two. You never know how a team's going to perform with the new coach mid-season, right, than the guy who was scheduled to start the season. But they responded really well in this showcase and have done just that, put on a show.
Yeah, it's been impressive. Yeah, it's not easy being the only coach on your coaching staff, but got to really credit the job he's done today, filtering guys in and out of this lineup. Mike Taylor's taken a big step forward today alongside Aaron McMoran, who the freshman having another great game. Prince Davis also stepping up, the senior, the leader on this team, kind of like another coach out there on the floor, and I'm sure Coach Capri's happy with having a guy like Prince Davis out there.
Logan Stewart knocks in 2 free throws on that trip. 2.5 minutes left to go in the first half. Stewart, one of the 5 starters here on the floor for the Tritons. Taylor got his defender up in the air and with the left hand.
Yeah, this guy's been impressive, Mike Taylor. At 12 points versus Shadow Ridge in his last one. A season high is 14. He might eclipse that today.
Spillman gets the offensive going for Titans here in the half-court set. Noel has the ball now. Back to Spillman. Spillman with an aggressive drive to a cutter. And somehow he got it over those two defenders. Stewart with the 2.
That's his first basket today. Stewart came in averaging 13 a game.
Nick Moran will launch a 3, and he's been money. His 4th three-pointer of the evening. An 11-point lead for the Jaguars. It's been so fun to watch the different shooters here today, all the way starting back with Village Christian and Foothill. So the final game tonight between the Jaguars and the Titans.
Yeah. And Aaron McMoran, I don't think anybody really thought he could possibly be the best player of this tournament, but he has shown a lot of skill.
Noel comes away with the steal, lays it in for 2. An important bucket there for the Titans as they cut it back to 11. Final minute here of the first half. Taylor out to Mick Someone's going to have to put a body on him, and guess
not like
didn't
that.
mean like that, yeah.
That kid just has a lot of confidence for a freshman.
Incredible amount of confidence, and it's very contagious on this team. We've seen other freshmen like Mike Taylor and Jaden Redding also make some pretty incredible plays and passes. They have a couple other freshmen here on the roster waiting to see if they get substituted in and if they have that amount of confidence as well. Something in the water over there at Desert Pines.
Yeah. Good Vegas teams. Shadow Ridge team that they beat, another good one in Vegas.
Hits the first 2 free throws. We'll have one more as he was fouled on a 3-point attempt. Checking back in for the Jaguars is Quentin Stewart, who started the game. Out there with Davis, Redding, Taylor, and McMoran. Spillman out there with Stewart, Reynolds, Noel, and Connell. About a 6-second differential between the shot and the game clock. Spillman trying to force something there, and here comes Taylor. Out to Redding, and Redding, another 2-pointer there on the right side.
4 points for Redding, 5 for Davis. Taylor's almost in double figures.
Spillman dishes it out to the corner. Taylor got a piece of that one right before the buzzer sounds.
Yeah, look at
that team
man.
Celebrates, showing a lot of enthusiasm. And why not?
The energy is infectious, and you see it within this team as they trot to the locker room.
So it looks like entering the halftime break, we will have a coaching interview. We did see Capri Uzon head to the locker room, so that means we're going to be sitting with head coach Jeff Barakoff.
Perfect.
Yes, sir. And sitting here with the head coach of Pacifica Christian High School, Jeff Barakoff, as his Tritons trail 38-24 entering the halftime break. What needs to improve in order for your team to come back and earn a victory here tonight?
Good. The zone's causing us some problems, and we're just not moving the ball crisp enough and getting to the right spots at the right time. So we'll make some adjustments, and hopefully the ball goes in the second half for us.
Coach, outside of this game, what do you enjoy about this tournament, and what do you enjoy about being a part of this tournament every
It's
year?
the best. So many good players, good teams, great coaches. It brings different style and different teams to Orange County, which we're excited to host, and it's just a really great event.
Thank you, Coach.
Thanks, guys.
For joining us.
And best of luck. I got you.
After walking on campus today, seeing the branding, seeing the reactions from my student athletes and my community. The campus makeover has already brought excitement to the student and faculty.
With our games, when we show up to school and show up to a game, and we see our brand and the Shorewood Greyhound printed everywhere, it gives us an excitement and that we want to live up to the name. And from the students' perspective, it makes us want to cheer for our athletes and support them.
It's a great day to be a Greyhound.
Welcome to Newport Rib Company, family owned and operated since 1984, serving Southern California's finest barbecue. Come on in. We specialize in baby back ribs, but you'll also love our USDA choice steaks, fresh fish, mouth-watering sandwiches, and salads. We also have a special gluten-free menu and a delicious kids menu. Newport Rib Company is perfect for a casual bite while catching a game, celebrating a special occasion, or a family gathering. We even have tableside magic on Sunday nights, and most of our friendly staff have been part of the Rib Company crew for years. Rest assured, they'll take great care of you and your guests. Many of our customers take advantage of our extensive takeout menu, which makes it easy to feed your family or even the whole neighborhood. The Newport Rib Company caters hundreds of events a year, from post-game dinners for the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and their major league rivals to high school and college sports banquets. We value being part of the community and love serving our fantastic barbecue at all kinds of life celebrations. Our private banquet room accommodates up to 75 guests. We love working with our clients to guarantee that their event is comfortable, delicious, and stress-free. So come on in. The Rib Company crew and I look forward to serving you the finest barbecue in Southern California, because we have a lot of competition,
but our ribs don't.
Six years ago, our head of school had this incredible idea to throw toilet paper. Him and our AD and myself met, and we just said, let's do it. It sounded like this great idea that we could toss toilet paper at a basketball game, and the rest is history.
This event is so endearing to know that everybody is here for the same purpose, to cheer on our basketball team.
The best thing about Bring the Rain is that it brings everybody together. When we throw that toilet paper, we are all one.
Oh my gosh, it was insane. Small school, but on the court, it just feels huge. 5 years ago when we started this tradition, I was a junior, and just seeing how much it's grown over the years is crazy.
We're all cheering for our team, and especially when that first three-pointer hits and all the toilet paper comes flying, it's just such an amazing feeling.
God's word says, you are a chosen people, a royal priesthood. You're wonderfully made. the apple of God's eye.
Just about ready for the second half of action, and we're sitting here with Capri Uzan, the head coach of Desert Pines High School. The Jaguars currently up 38-24. We notice your team plays with a lot of confidence and a lot of freshmen playing with that confidence. How do you instill that in your practice and everything that you do as the program?
Honestly, we work on everything that we do, so I just tell the guys to play with confidence, you know what I'm saying? My job here is to just get them in position to play, be successful. Everything else is on them, you know what I'm saying? I don't put too much pressure on them, just let them play freely.
Coach, Mike Taylor today, he's done everything. 8 points, 5 rebounds, couple assists. What do you like about his play today?
He's our energy off the bench. That's why I keep him on the bench with me, you know what I'm saying? I let him fill out the starters, see what, you know what I'm saying, where he can get in and put his energy at. He gets in and does his thing, you know what I'm saying? He's a freshman.
Yeah.
He's really a football player. He's out here doing his thing on both sports, so yeah, I'm proud of him. Good job, Mike. Big Mike right there.
Awesome. Again, that's head coach Capri Uzan sitting with us here. Best of luck the rest of the game and best of luck this season.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Mike Taylor, a football player, that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
He's a big body.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to tackle him. If he's a pulling guard, I wouldn't want to take a block from him either.
Yeah, probably a linebacker, maybe a running back even. Yeah, you could see that bowl. He bowls his way down in the paint. I mean, Mike Taylor, you mentioned just a freshman. Him and Mick Moran, the freshman connection has been just honest today. Mick Moran, 5 for 10 shooting today. He's made 3 threes. He's up to a game high of 16 already, and we're just at the break.
And as a team, Desert Pines shooting 56% from the field. It's hard to win a game when you're allowing your opponent to shoot that high of a percentage. 69% as a team in the second quarter. That's going to be at the focus for head coach Jeff Barakoff and the Tritons.
Yeah, didn't have a good second quarter either. They got outscored 24-15. They just could not stop whatever Desert Pines was thrown at them. And not shooting the ball great at all, just 36%. They only made 2 3 balls today, and E.J. Spillman's got 6. Look for him to start the engine a little bit here in the second half.
One thing that we've noticed, too, is the trend of the team that has been trailing at halftime, playing with more urgency at the beginning of the second half, and maybe not always coming back to win, but they claw their way back and make things a bit closer in every single game that we've seen here in this showcase, and expect the Tritons to do here in front of their home crowd as they host this showcase for the 5th year in a row.
Yeah, it's got to be up to Logan Stewart and E.J. Spillman. They're two heavy hitters. They got to really start the scoring. As for Desert Pines, everyone that's played today has scored. So you got to credit every man on that bench, because when they've been inserted, they've made positive production on the court.
And really impressed with head coach Capri Uzan, who was with us right before the beginning of the second half. His team featuring 2 freshmen in the starting lineup and 1 off the bench in Mike Taylor, and just so much confidence they play with. There you see Capri Uzan sitting on the end of the bench. No assistant coaches. That's another impressive thing as well. We saw plenty of coaches bring big coaching staffs, especially the likes of Crespi High School with Derek Fisher at the head of that program. So A.J. McMoran will inbound the ball here for the Jaguars, and the Tritons will apply some pressure out of the halftime break, but it results in an easy 2 for the Jaguars.
A great play coming out of the half. Got McMoran headed downhill.
Coach Barakoff did mention that his team has struggled passing the ball here against this zone. We'll see what the halftime adjustments were made. Stewart's going to line one up for 3. Long, hits the top of the extension there. So will not count, it's out of bounds. Jaguar basketball, more four-court pressure. Stolen there, behind the back pass. Spillman lays it in for 2. So a point off a turnover there. Capri Uzan was trying to call a timeout right in front of us. Referee here on the near side didn't hear it. There is a foul called.
A bailout foul there for Pacifica Christian. They had him trapped in the corner.
Fouls have been pretty even this game. The last 2 we saw it lopsided in one team's favor, but 5 team fouls by Pacifica Christian, 4 by Desert Pines. Sent out of bounds. The foot was on the line. It'll be Jaguar basketball. Stewart doesn't believe it is, but so the referee's call here. Prince off the inbounds, gets it to McMoran. McMoran takes a three-pointer, step back. That's jelly.
That is, man, this kid is incredible. 19 on the game, his 4th 3-ball. And this time with the sidestep over Spillman.
From the high post, it's Stewart who misses. Tips back out to Spillman, and Spillman now feeling it. After the made 3, trying to look a little lost, and Prince Davis racing down the court will go to the line after the foul.
I like Prince Davis just pushing the tempo, coming off that made 3 from Spillman. Look at him just step on the gas right here, right through the paint, and drew the easy contact off of Logan Stewart.
There we hear that excited fan. I think that's a Pacifica Christian fan if they're making noise during a Desert Pine free throw.
It echoes well in here. It's not a giant gymnasium by any means.
1 of 2 on that free throw trip. 44-29 is the score in favor of the Jaguars. More zone by the Jaguars defense. Stewart using the glass efficiently, converts on the 2.
Yeah, you've seen him dissecting this zone defense too, finding the open spot.
Head coach Capri Uzan urging his team to get out of the corner when they're doing that full court trap. It was Jaden Redding who was trapped in that far corner next to the student section. That forced Capri Uzan to take a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. The Jaguars are leading by 13. Triton still leaning a little bit more on the offense and defense end here in the third quarter if they want to claw back into this one.
Yeah, this would be a really massive win for Desert Pines too. This would really push up the momentum for them and get them the confidence that they need. But Pacifica Christian just has to keep their foot on the gas. They got to figure out how to stop Desert Pines on the offensive side.
Coming up for Pacifica Christian on the schedule, they'll have 2 games against San Gabriel Academy back-to-back. One versus San Gabriel Academy here at the Triton Event Center on January 7th, and then on January 9th, they'll travel to San Gabriel Academy. And coming up for the Desert Pine Jaguars, they travel back to Vegas. They'll take on Mojave High School January 8th as they'll begin league play. After the timeout, Davis dishes. Murdo nearly lost it on the drive. Davis will step back for a three-pointer. No good. Tritons rebound it here.
Way to come out of nowhere. Almost came away with the steal.
Ball gets kicked around but ends up in Spillman's hands. How do the Tritons respond? Trailing by 13, needing a bucket. We'll slow the pace down as Hudson Reynolds has it. Stewart will set a screen for Spillman. Dished out to the corner. Noel, three-pointer. That's money.
Big shot.
Now a 10-point game. Davis breaks the full court trap. McMoran, oh man, from 3. That time he was well short. Davis grabs the rebound. Misses it as well, and here comes Stewart. Ahead to Reynolds. Reynolds left it short, but grabbed his miss, and little 5-0 run here for the Tritons.
Can he continue to get some stops? Offensive foul easily.
Easy offensive foul called. We've only seen 2 or 3 of those called in this showcase this year.
Yeah, none get more obvious than that.
That time it was Quentin Stewart. Just lowered the shoulder.
What a step in there by Logan Stewart to take that big body shoulder. Had to hurt.
Those are always painful. I'm sure you'll feel that later. Maybe needs an ice bath later tonight after this game. Some full court pressure being applied by the Jaguars defense. Tritons have no problem there. Cutting to the basket is Owen Connell.
Well, they're making a run.
Deficit back to 6 now. Mick Moran gets it on the long pass. The Tritons are speeding up the Jaguars' offense. Head coach Capri Uzon thought it was deflected by the Tritons, but it will be Triton basketball.
Yeah, the Pacifica Christian stepping up on defense. They're forcing these young Jaguars to make some pass, and it's tough for them.
Four and a half minutes left to go here in the third quarter. Noel gets it down low to Stewart. Stewart's been relatively quiet. He's being guarded by Taylor. Taylor's going to get called for the push. And here's the replay. Stewart goes up. A little bit with the body. Maybe leaning into Stewart a little too much for the referee's liking. Stewart has a chance to cut this deficit to 4 if he knocks in both. Will miss the first. And thanks for tuning in to the 5th annual BSN Showcase, coming to you live from Pacifica Christian High School. My name is Noah Alvarez, joined by Cameron Osborne. And I want to say thanks to BSN Sports for sponsoring today's event, but also want to say thank you to TVX Video, the streaming partner here today. Murdo into the game now. Mick Moran thought about the three-pointer. Back to Murdo underneath the basket with the reverse. Somehow got it through.
I don't know how he got that over Logan Stewart. I have zero clue, but I thought Stewart might have got a piece of it too, but I think he didn't get enough and it just spinned in.
Another offensive possession for the Tritons. Every single one so valuable as they try and claw their way back in. Trailing by 7. Spillman with another fancy spin. Impressive footwork. He's on the court again. Took another fall after making that bucket. Murdo to Taylor, correction. Jaguars slowing down the offense. Davis penetrating, now backing out. 10 seconds left up on the shot clock. Davis called for the offensive foul. Another big offensive foul called here. This time drawn by Hudson Reynolds. Reynolds moving the feet. Sold it well.
Yeah. Yeah, Davis isn't the biggest of guys. He's not a guy who's going to put a shoulder down and force his way into the paint. So
listed at 5'9", Prince Davis is. So savvy. We've seen him knock down a few three-pointers, getting into the lane too and finishing tough over some taller defenders. Back to a 5-point deficit for the home Tritons. Smilman. Back out to Reynolds. Back to Stewart. Stewart gets the 2 on the floater.
Well, Stewart right now becoming a bit unstoppable. He has 10.
Taylor to McMoran. Lines one up for 3 and bangs it in. Another timeout called here by head coach Capri Uzon. Feels like every time the Tritons pull within 4 and 5, the Jaguars have a response, and those three-pointers keep falling in for Aaron McMoran.
Yeah, that's what happens when you play the press defense. That could hurt you, especially when you leave a guy like Moran open. You had Taylor and McMoran on a 2-on-1 break, and either way, you're going to come out on the bad end of it.
What a fun day of basketball it has been. Noah Alvarez alongside Cameron Osborne. Extremely grateful to be here calling games at the 5th annual BSN Showcase, coming to you live from Pacifica Christian High School. And of course, want to say thank you to some of the sponsors as well for this year's event. Trilogy Financial, B&B Real Estate, Jersey Mike's, Gorgiana Jewelry, Chick-fil-A, Mountain Mike's Pizza, Cruisers Bar and Grill, Arbonne, and finally BSN Sports. And of course, it goes without saying, big thanks to our live streaming partner, TVX Video. So many different camera angles provided to you this evening. So many different replays provided to you through all 4 games. It's been a lot of fun. Again, shout out to all the people, too, who brought the coaches alongside as well as the players for interviews.
Oh, yeah.
They do things very well here at the BSN Showcase. Not only on the court, but off the court as well. The Tritons were trailing by 14 coming out of the halftime break. Now find themselves trailing by 6. They definitely have locked in here in this third quarter. More zone look for the Jaguars. Still the starting 5 out on the floor for the Tritons as well. Spillman will get a tough bucket there after getting his defender up in the air. Dangerous pass to McMoran. It's stolen. Reynolds out to Spillman. Spillman's going to line up a deep three-pointer. No good. Murdo grabs the rebound.
And Spillman's got 8 in the quarter. Got a little heat check.
That would have been huge. The crowd would have erupted. Taylor on the roll. Haven't seen a whole lot of that from the Jaguars offense, but a well-executed pick and roll. Taylor just couldn't finish.
Yeah, McMoran's a great passer. That was a nice little feed into Taylor. Had to throw it high to get it over the big arms of Stewart, but Taylor just couldn't finish, and you had 2 Jaguars battling for that rebound.
Tipped on the inbounds pass. Noel ahead to Reynolds. Reynolds up into Davis, and Davis took a hard fall. He's in a lot of pain out on the floor. The 5'9" sophomore might have landed on his front side. He's a little slow to get up. Here's the replay.
Might take a little hit to the, that left arm.
Fell on the left arm and the left side of his body, and you mentioned it too. He took a shot to the face. The incidental arm. The 14th foul on the Jaguars, but it was in the shooting motion, so 2 free throws coming up for Hudson Reynolds. Again, a senior. There was 4 seniors in the starting lineup to go along with Michael Noel, and all 5 starters have played the majority of this third quarter. Head coach Jeff Barakoff leaning on his starting lineup to come back into this game. Deficit has now been cut to 3. Murdo throws it to nobody. Another steal here for the Tritons, but right back to the Jaguars. McMoran stepping through, fast break, bucket. How many points is that now?
24.
24 points.
I think Sykes had, 26 last game? McMoran's got 24 with an entire quarter to play.
Three-pointer made by the Tritons. A timeout called by Barakoff. There's a wet spot on the floor as one of the defenders for the Jaguars couldn't close out because they had slipped. And again, if you could just see, I don't know how it's displayed on your screen if you're watching at home, but just watching in person, Aaron McMoran probably doesn't weigh more than 130 pounds. He's a freshman, so he's probably under the age of 15 years old, going up against other guys who look like grown men here for Pacifica Christian, and he's the leading point scorer for both teams.
Yeah, this kid's going to be a good one.
A 1-point game, 51-50. The Jaguars are up as many by 14. McMoran stops, pops, jumper no good. Might have rushed that one. 1.5 left in the third quarter.
And they really don't waste any time down here on the offensive end. They like getting shots up quick.
Reynolds driving, kicks. Cano. Taylor nearly intercepted this one. Someone's got to be open. Hits the side of the backboard as Huang missed badly on that 3-point attempt. Davis still needs to get it across the timeline. Pass tipped away and right to Huang. Good hustle there by Logan Stewart. Coming away with the steal. Spillman tried to do that spin move. Murdo was ready for it. Stewart fouled on the way up, and we'll go to the line for 2. Check out the replay there. It was tipped away by Logan Stewart. Such great hustle to keep it inbounds. And then Logan Stewart here on the offensive glass went back up, and it's McMoran who is guilty of the foul. It's the 15th foul. Just like that, the Tritons have tied things back up.
That was a very impressive third quarter so far. Talk about runs. That was impressive.
And it's not like the Jaguars haven't done their fair share of scoring. Started the quarter with 38. They only scored 13 points.
And the turnovers have hurt them. This Pacifica Christian defense has stood tall, and they've forced a couple turnovers. Had trouble getting it across the half-court line.
Final minute of action here for the Jaguars. Breaking the full-court trap. About a 14-second differential between the shot and the game clock. Mick Moran trying to lose his defender. Gets a screen from Taylor. Out to Murdo. Murdo gets it back to Davis now, the sophomore here in the starting lineup for the Jaguars. Davis, little shake and bake there, a tough drive. And we'll go to the line for two.
Yeah, nice in and out move that time from Davis. Had the bigger defender on him, Stewart. And then jumped right back into him to draw some contact and head to the line for two.
A lot of these players for the Jaguars drive to the lane with such tenacity. They also take some hard collisions as well. Seen a few bodies hit the floor in this game. I think the only non-physical game was the Village Christian Foothill game. And it wasn't that it wasn't physical at all, but compared to these other three, a lot more physical style of play.
Yeah, there weren't bodies on the floor every couple minutes.
Making the Tau guys work here at Pacifica Christian High. Spillman will get the ball here, and the Tritons can settle for the final shot of the third quarter. Trailing by one, the Jaguars have retaken the lead. More of a zone look as Connell has it. Huang out on the floor. Kicks it out, back to Connell. Connell finds a cutting teammate at the buzzer. Austin Brinker getting his first action here of the evening. Thought he was fouled on the way up, but no call made by the referees. And at the end of three, Jaguars 53, Tritons 52. We'll be right back with the action here, folks.
Every wave will end and fall into the night. The ocean stirs itself on, folds itself on.
The final 8 minutes here of the BSN Showcase, the 5th annual, hosted by Pacifica Christian, and we get a chance to see the Tritons in action as they take on the Jaguars of Desert Pines. Desert Pines currently has a 1-point lead, but the Jaguars were able to outscore the Tritons were able to outscore the Tritons 28-15 in that third quarter. Spillman taking another deep three-pointer. He's only made one of those this evening. Long rebound goes to Reynolds and the Tritons. Huang out there on the floor with Spillman. Reynolds. Three-point attempt there by Reynolds, no good. Brinker as well as Hogan. Two-pointer is good for the Tritons, and they have retaken the lead.
That's where it hurts. Although Desert Pines still out-rebounding Pacifica Christian, they just don't have the height that can match up with a guy like a Logan Stewart.
Mike Taylor will go to the line for two after being fouled.
17 now for Spillman with that bucket on the other end.
They're doing a better job of breaking that fast court or full court trap. They're getting good looks at the basket. A lot of 2-on-1 or 3-on-2 situations for the Jaguars offense.
Jaguars 5 turnovers in that third quarter too.
They're shooting 53% from the field. Trions are shooting 46. And I think if you told both those coaches you were going to shoot that here going in through 3 quarters, they both would be pleased.
Yeah, Pacifica Christian still only 7 turnovers. They didn't have a turnover in that third quarter. Impressive not turning the ball over. Their shooting's been much better too. They made a couple 3 balls in the third.
5 on the floor for the Jaguars. Redding, Davis, Taylor, McMoran, and Murdo. Spillman wanted to swing it. Here's a 3-point attempt for Owen Connell.
Now, where's this guy came from? 15 on the day for Connell.
Davis gets it ahead to McMoran. Here's another 3-on-2 for the Jaguars. Taylor underneath. Too strong off the backboard. But he gets fouled on the way up again. Jaguars are trailing by 3, now coming from behind.
Now, Connell came in, or so I should say, Connell came in only averaging 6 points per game. He's now got 15. Talk about guys that have needed to step up today, especially with Hudson Reynolds off to a bit of a slow start, and Connell's been that guy.
Taylor knocks in the first. We've seen some great free throw shooting pretty much from every team here in this showcase.
Oh, nice job by Prince Davis to stay in there.
So Davis will reset the Jaguars offense as they trail by 2. They want to get it to Murdo down low, who had the size advantage over Huang, but Huang pokes it away. Huang struggling to keep possession of the ball, and it's a steal for the Jaguars. Redding to Taylor. Taylor up in the air, couldn't finish.
Now 9 offensive rebounds for the Jaguars, really keeping them in this game.
2-point game, 6 minutes left to go. Huang thought about the 3. The Trions will let it get it deeper into the shot clock. Spillman went right at Murdo. It's an and 1 opportunity.
Yeah, his body was angled towards the side. Like he didn't fully commit to that charge. You see him here just move that body towards the right side, and I think that's a good call. And Spillman will head to the line and try and complete the 3-point play.
Such a tough decision, too. Again, Taylor, another big body coming at you, and you have to make a business decision.
Yeah, he's a freight train coming downhill. He's really hard to stop. He's so strong, especially with the ball in his hands. And even though he took the contact, he still could finish.
So we're going to have another media timeout here with 5:44 left to go in the fourth quarter. Trions up by 4. Tune in to find out how this one ends.
To us, pizza the way it ought to be isn't just our slogan. It's our promise and our passion to give you the best dining experience and the best tasting pizza you expect. For over 40 years, we've been making pizza the way it ought to be. Handmade with the freshest and finest ingredients. Our dough is made fresh daily, and we use 100% whole California milk mozzarella cheese and toppings edge to edge. There's pizza, and then there's Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be.
.544 left to go here in this one, in the final quarter, in the final game here of the 5th annual BSN Showcase. 59-55 is the score in favor of the Trions, who are the host team. And live from Pacifica Christian High School. in the city of Newport Harbor. Noah Alvarez alongside Cameron Osborne. Spillman has a chance to convert on a three-point play. Sinks the free throw, and it's back to a 5-point lead for the Tritons. Davis to Taylor, all by himself. He's got a few open looks underneath. Quick bucket there for the Jaguars. They trail by 3 now. Nearly a travel there by Spillman. They get it down low to Stewart. Stewart with Taylor guarding him, and it's an offensive foul. Taylor put his body on the line.
I didn't think Stewart needed to go to the spin move there. It could have went straight up over Taylor, who was ready to take a charge, and he baited him in.
Out on the floor for the Jaguars, McMoran, Davis, Redding, Murdo, and Taylor. Stewart, Spillman, Cano, Noel, and Reynolds out on the floor for the host Tritons. Davis tried to get a quick bucket. Stewart grabs the rebound, racing the other way for the Tritons. Dished out. Three-point attempt for Connell, and Connell, man, oh man, has he been money from the three-point arc.
His fourth already. He's got 18.
What a day to come alive from beyond the arc. Nick Moran wants to respond with one of his own. Step back in his face. My, oh my, this kid can hoop.
He's got 27. Are you kidding me? This kid just does not stop playing. That's a 6th three ball, too. He's made 9 field goals, and 6 of them are threes.
Who would have thought? Spillman to a wide open Noel in the corner. Three-pointer no good. Redding grabs it. What did the Jaguars do here? They're trailing by 3. Davis now has it. Plenty of time in the shot clock. 16 seconds now. 4 minutes left to go in this one. Taylor will set a screen. Davis goes the other way. Davis throws one up. A foul on the way up, and there'll be 2 free throws for Mr. Davis.
It's a second on Noel. He was defending so well that possession, too. I think he just hand-checked him a little bit on the hip. Jaguars still not going away.
We had an exciting finish in game number 2, which came down to the final shot. A little too early to tell still, but it might come down to a similar situation between the Tritons and the Jaguars here in game number 4.
We talked about in the pregame, these games always do for Pacifica Christian. 5th time in the tournament, 3 games have been decided by a point.
Davis knocks in the first. Love hearing the enthusiasm from the crowd here. A home crowd for Pacifica Christian High School. 2 for 2 on that free throw line trip.
Yeah, just the second Jaguar in double figures. That's 10 for Davis, as Pacifica Christian's got 4 guys in double figures.
Spillman. Substitution here for Joaquin Rigdon, who has the ball now at the top. Gets a screen from Stewart. Stewart got the entry pass. Trapped in the lane. 3 players around him. And a whistle comes in late. Check out the replay. Did get him on the arm. It was just a late call. Got to make that call earlier. The Jaguars are already starting to run into their fast break. 1-point game with a chance to extend the lead back to 3 for Stewart.
Big free throws here.
Ken Stewart, one of 4 seniors in the starting lineup. The only junior in the starting lineup is Michael Noel, currently out on the floor as well. Stewart was one of 2 players featured in the Players to Watch article that we have. Him and E.J. Spillman. Goes 1 of 2 on that free throw line trip ahead to Murdo. Murdo up against Stewart, leaves it short, and Stewart grabs a miss. Head coach Capri Uzon upset with the possession there by his Jaguars offense. Spillman now with 3 minutes left.
Yeah, if he wants his guy to go up, but go up physical.
Traveling violation on the Tritons. Costly mistake there by Joaquin Rigdon, the junior.
Especially with Logan Stewart, who's got the height and got the length.
There's the replay as Spillman dishes it out. Just took too many steps as he get into his offensive possession. Taylor loses his ball out of bounds. Murdo was expecting him to camp out in the corner. Taylor began cutting towards the basket. So Spillman will bring it up. Check that, it's Hudson Reynolds bringing it up now for the Tritons. Leading by 2. A foul away from the ball. Taylor was trying to get through a screen.
Some guys battling in the paint, I think, getting a little bit too physical down there between Taylor and Logan Stewart.
A lot of chatter coming from the home fan base as well. Not too happy with Taylor's physical play. It's been a battle of big men. You can see here on the replay. Oh,
and maybe got a little bit of an elbow to the back of the head.
He was just trying to slim Stewart, but with that elbow getting high to the face, that's always...
Yeah, it didn't look intentional, but...
No. But it's a good job by the referee to kind of knock off, make sure nothing extracurricular goes on, no talking, no physical play. Don't want to let things get out of hand. Spillman gets a screen. There's a runway to the lane. The floater is good. Spillman with a big bucket there. It's a 4-point lead for the Tritons.
It's 22 now for E.J. Spillman. The battle of the guards today. He gets the block on McMoran.
Spillman now has it, spinning out of trouble. Dishes it to his teammate Noel. Noel can't convert, but guess who's there? Mr. Stewart. Bodies all on the floor. Taylor, hands above his head, in pain. Hope he's okay. Might have crashed into some of the media crew members and people out on the bench. Spillman lays it off, no look pass. Oh yeah, Taylor, if you saw the replay there,
hit his head.
Just was too high up on the backboard. So we hope he's okay.
I've never seen a guy jump so high he hits his head on the backboard. I was going to say.
Looks like Taylor is going to get up, but very gingerly.
I was going to say, he went up for a massive block. He was trying to send that ball back to Vegas. And bit on the pump fake, and boy, he got up incredibly high. Oh, it's a tough fall, too. No way to brace yourself, too.
Really got up there.
Great player. He's got 8 points, 5 rebounds today, 2 assists, 2 blocks.
Looks like he's a little woozy as well, so he's going to need to be assisted off. They might check him for a concussion or something along that matter. He might be done for the evening.
The big loss. Quentin Stewart or Tyler Murdo is going to have to step in here. Play some valuable minutes.
Final 2:18 in this one.
They need a basket. They're down 6.
Davis dealing with some full court pressure by Noel.
They got 14 fouls too, so something to look out for.
Murdo has it at the top. Gonna rise up for a 3. And on the rebound, they're gonna say Reynolds pushed McMoran to the ground. He can't believe it.
Shocker. Yeah, it's a respectful push.
Extended the left arm just a tad. And so McMoran will go to the line for 2 because it is the 5th team foul by the Tritons. With the clock stopped, McMoran can't convert on the first free throw. He can make this a 5-point deficit if he converts on the second.
Oh, brutal.
It's been a relatively clean performance shooting from the free throw up until that point. McMoran maybe a little bit fatigued late into this game. Off the deflection, Tritons are lucky, goes right to Noel, and a timeout called by head coach Sparakov.
Lucky is the right word to use because they threw that ball into the middle of 2 black jerseys and they just deflected off one of their legs and went right to Noel. Get away with the break.
With this timeout, we'll take our timeout ourselves. The final 1:45 from Pacifica Christian High School. We'll be right back. Back here for the final minute 45, live from Pacifica Christian High School. It's the BSN Showcase finale as the Tritons are hosting the Jaguars of Desert Pines High School, coming from Las Vegas, Nevada. The Jaguars were leading at halftime, 38-24, but since then the Tritons have played really strong in the second half. They're trying to trap Spillman to start this possession. There's 11 seconds left up on the shot clock. Reynolds trying to lose Murdo. Dumps it off to his teammates. Swung around. Spillman. Back out. Connell takes the long 2-pointer. No good, but Noel not boxed out. And we'll have a huge putback there for the Tritons.
Well, 12 points off the bench for Noel. Him and Connell been impressive today. This Pacifica Christian depth, it's been tested, and they've stood up to the task.
Desert Pines trying to respawn. It's Redding who throws up a prayer of a shot. No good. McMoran had the rebound and couldn't get it to go. There's less than a minute now. 8 seconds left. Connell tried to bounce it to Noel and was kicked away by Stewart. Shot clock will reset. Good outlet pass from Spillman. Good defense there by Stewart, and we'll see if they start fouling. They're trailing by 8. And no Taylor here for the Jaguars in the final minute after suffering a hit to the head, and we will see the fouls come. Jaden Redding now. It's only the 3rd team foul, so 2 more fouls before they're in the bonus. They inbound it to Stewart, and Stewart didn't like the way he was fouled.
He's trying to foul you, so, I mean, what do you want him to do? He wrapped you up.
A Stewart on Stewart foul there. Quinton Stewart picking up the foul. And the referee talking to Logan Stewart for the Tritons. A bit frustrated. He took a elbow to the head and neck area by Taylor not too long ago. Spillman hoping to close this out here with the Tritons. A handoff to Spillman. McMoran hit the court, but it's going to be a foul on the Jaguars on the dribble handoff. That is the 15 foul, so that means free throws on the way here. Could have been a foul on Logan Stewart the way he threw his hips out into McMoran.
Could have went either way.
first free throw is good, making it a 9-point game, has a chance to make it 10. The Jaguars would need a prayer here. Very similar to what we saw in game number 3, where Modesto Christian had a very hot shooting start from beyond the arc. The Jaguars were shooting very high percentages from beyond the arc, but sort of went cold here in the second half, and that was a big reason for the Tritons' comeback. Redding steps through and gets a quick bucket for the Jaguars. Final 30 seconds left here. Murdo fouls Spillman. Spillman has a smile on his face as he will go to the free throw line. And at the conclusion of this game, just like we had the previous 3, we'll have a player of the game interview. Still going back and forth. Who do you like, E.J. Spillman, Owen Connell, or Logan Stewart? I think all have great cases.
Oh, yeah. I'd like E.J. Spillman. He's the leader of this team. He's the point guard of this team. He's the guy that really ignited their second half burst in that third quarter. But Owen Connell would be, he's an interesting piece. 18 points today. Go along with a couple rebounds. 7 of 9 shooting today for him, too. Logan Stewart's had an explosive second half. He has 18 today. And they got 4 players in double figures. So really impressive day for Pacifica Christian. Nice job by them to mount a 14-point comeback in the second half. And Desert Pines still not giving up. Still shots are falling for them, but got to credit them. Undermanned, understaffed. They don't have the height to match up with Pacifica Christian. Man, their heart, their grit, their energy. Going to play along for the rest of the season for them.
Yeah, they were up by as many as 14. (73-67). Conversation being had between head coach Capri Uzon and the referee here, along with Aaron McMoran. E.J. Spillman will go to line for 2. 2 big free throws here can make this a 3-possession game. And he does so. Now a 7-point game. Unless we see a 4-point play, which would be pretty absurd.
Yeah, Aaron McMoran, too. Don't let his effort, or don't let the score dictate what he did today. 27 points on 6 3 balls for the freshman from Desert Pines. Guy to look out for in the future.
Murdo tipped it out. Great hustle as he tipped it off the leg of Connell. Didn't think he had a chance to save that one, but he just tipped it off the leg. Doing just enough. 5 seconds left to go. It's an 8-point deficit. Davis. Redding will chuck up a 3 to end this one. McMoran will throw one up 2 for good measure. He does get the bucket, and he does finish with 30 points.
That's awesome.
But his team does end up losing by 5, 75-70. Some noise being made here by the home crowd for the Tritons. Congratulations to Pacifica Christian. Congratulations to all the teams who participated here and all the teams who won. So many talented players. We are going to have a player interview with E.J. Spillman. And my name is Noah Alvarez alongside Cameron Osborne. We'll have Spillman up on the air. Been a long day here at the 5th annual BSN Showcase. Good, how are you? Go ahead and put those on. All right. Okay, we'll wipe them down. You can hear me okay? Awesome. We're sitting here with E.J. Spillman, who finished the game with 25 points, shooting 9 of 14 from the field. It's a 75-70 victory. You guys were down by 14 at the half. What were some of those adjustments you made at the halftime break?
That was just the whole conversation. We do not lose at home. We played pathetic in that first half, to say the least, and we know we had to flip a different script because they came out punching us in the mouth, so we know we had to lock in and get it back.
And very limited turnovers for you guys, too, in that second half. Is that something you guys talked about?
Yes, sir. We were way too careless with the ball in the beginning of the game, shooting bad shots and stuff. We were getting rushed by that 2-3 zone. So once we went back to our stuff, knowing our personnel, we were way better.
And we're sitting here with senior E.J. Spillman after a victory, a 5-point victory, 75-70. Okay, thanks for coming on to the air.
Thank you, E.J.
Best of luck this season.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, yeah, we're going to need to wipe those. We've had a lot of players on.
Oh, yeah, we have. A lot of players, a lot of coaches.
Well, before we sign off, I definitely want to say thank you to all the producers. Randall, David, Daniel. Didn't get your guys' last names. We're going to take one more picture here, or I don't think we're going to be in it, but
yeah, we'll
nonetheless, want to thank also all the camera crew working tonight's game for VTX or TVX
video.
Thank you
guys.
Of course, go ahead and visit tvxvideo.com. As you see the producers out in the corner, thank you for that camera shot. And be sure to check them out on the YouTube and Instagram at TVX Sports Video. Of course, want to say thank you to all the sponsors. Should I read them out one more time?
Why not?
Trilogy Financial, B&B Real Estate, Jersey Mike's, Gorgiana Jewelry, Chick-fil-A, Mountain Mike's Pizza, Cruisers Bar Grill, Arbonne, and finally, BSN Sports. Without all those people, we would not have been able to run tonight's event. A lot of talented teams. Any final thoughts after 4 games?
Man, this was a lot of fun. A lot of good basketball. Thanks for all these schools for coming out, especially Desert Pines coming all the way from Nevada to come out and have some fun here on a Saturday afternoon in Newport. Man, it's fun. A lot of good basketball. A lot of teams with some good futures to their back, especially this Desert Pines team. Crespi, another great future for them. And Pacifica Christian, they're looking at the bigger picture here. They're looking at a run to the championship, and they've got the team to do that with 4 guys in double figures today. Who's it going to be? EJ Spillman, Logan Stewart, Owen Cannell, Hudson Reynolds. These guys, they're deep. They got names. And the home team, they've got a lot to look forward to this upcoming 2025 year.
And a big thanks to everyone who was a part of the production crew and the event day staff. My name is Noah Alvarez, signing off for the final time. Hope you guys have a good night. Hope to catch you guys next year.